about the killings and the genocide, unreported genocide during the 1967 to 1970, and even up to 1971 when they came up with another strategies of like giving our forefathers, I'm also a product of that intimidation, of giving them, out of whatsoever that they have had or in the bank. So they gave them £20, so to start or whatsoever. I don't know what that would be able to do for a family, not to talk of starting up a life. So, and all these things were unreported, and there was there was no trend about it. All these things was as a result of media blockade. So this media blockade we have been talking about is didn't start today. It has been something that has been used, a very, very highly poisonous weapon that has been used against an indigenous people of over 80 million population, and this was as a result of the intimidation that has been, weaponized on us, through every strategies, not only giving our forefathers £20, but making sure that we do not have access to so many, we do not have access to, some kind of innovations like like just basic innovations like like good schools, healthcare, electricity, water, and all these normal basic amenities of life. We were all denied all these things. So it's even warrant to the extent that as a Biafrans, we were naturally civilized, and we strive, we make sure that we continue to strive, and the hatred increased, and the media blockade that we are even talking about even was strangulated for a very, very long time. So you see, the reason why it seems like we can still go back and dig in or dig out some histories concerning the Biafra, maybe the Biafra genocide that took place, and and other histories beyond. It's because when they succeeded in blocking the main medias, those specific medias, those important medias that the world has recognized, that whenever they take up anything, it normally trends. So it was not an easy job, it was not an easy task for also the these aggressors, which is the Nigerian terrorist state, in making sure that they use the power of media to oppress we the indigenous people of Biafra. They succeeded in making sure that they make sure that they succeeded in blocking, most especially like media houses like BBC, and like CNN, like other big media houses that immediately they flash or maybe they project any news, it trends. So, and there are other smaller media houses like that they were numerous. So, and they could not have access all these media houses. So, but the problem that all these media houses were having then, because maybe when they will try to come into negotiation, maybe they will not negotiate very well, or maybe small time they will agree in contract, and maybe along the line they will cut. So all these things now, leaked so many classified, information that the Nigerian terrorist state, the aggressor themselves has succeeded for years, to suppress. So this classified information, which is the genocide against the Biafran people, which was unreported, which was unprojected due to the blockade of media. So all these things we are able to lay hands on. But the problem there is that, as long as these big media houses, have not talked about it, and they did not talk about it. They have not verified anything, coming out from any of all these other media houses. So it seems like the world wouldn't like to, take it that serious or even want to look on it. So the only thing now that we, the Biafran people, has now been able to come up with is to, revisit those classified evidences, that we have been able to lay our hands on, even though the those international or those big media houses has refused to recognize the activities of today. Even the Biafran government in exile, that is trending all over the media and all over the world. You can see that media houses like BBC, CNN, Al Jazeera, they don't know what they are waiting. They are not yet reporting it. So this is as a device of a compromise, for decades. This is not just something that started today. So, but I will also want us to, according to as we move forward, I also want us to, look into the solutions and not just only complaining, because there are so many numerous of strategies that these people has, used against us. Most especially this point that I have just laid out. So without us looking at this point, I believe that I have laid my submission in with facts and evidence, with points, because with facts, because if you check very well, you will find out that so many media houses has been reporting, the activities of, Biafran government in exile. But today, you can't hear anything coming from the CNN or the, so this is as a result of compromise, and this is as a result of that media blockage, that is coming from the aggressors themselves, which is the Nigerian terrorist state. So without wasting much of our time, I will give the mic here and, allow any other person to come in and as we move. Thank you very much, my host. So I don't know what happened to Mazi David. Please, you have to find your way back. Thank you.
Okay, my co-host, I want you to do something for Biafrans, because yesterday we couldn't really hear your testimony very well, because they said the word of our testimonies will always give us encouragement, or we are overcome by the word of our testimonies. So that people that think that our BDF are not doing anything, when I say BDF, all of them, they are under one umbrella, they will begin to understand the effect and the positive impact of our BDF in our land, Biafra. Those of you that don't want to contribute, let me tell you people something. There is no sacrifice. I will just give introduction, then my co-host will pick up the mic and say it directly from his mouth. This one is not AI generated testimony. He is going to use his mouth to tell Biafrans in this space and the whole world the experience that his own father had yesterday. In fact, I'll call it divine encounter, with our BDF. So that those of you that are just sitting on the fence, I don't know how high your fence are up till now, that you are still sitting. You better begin to fall down or come down from the fence. Let me tell you people something. You see, this our co-host and every other genuine Biafrans that have starved themselves of all amounts of pleasure to keep savings to form BDF. My brother, if not that God Almighty have seen your commitment in this our freedom struggle, that we are here every morning, night, evening, do you think your father will go scot-free? I'm so sorry, he will not. But God have seen the commitment, your time, your money, your effort. And God refused to put you to shame, because people would have said, is it not the son that used to stay on this place and talk and talk and talk and donate this amount, donate that amount, and he's even telling people, come and donate, come and, why did this thing happen to his daddy? Why, you see, I told the people, BDF, they are scammers, they are kidnappers, they are this. We have a life testimony here. We have, this is not copy and paste testimony or going to ask a group, since group has become your teachers and all that. This is a real life testimony. I will yield my mic here, but what struck me when I heard this yesterday was, God, if one nonso has not been so committed in this our freedom, will the father escape what happened? Now, my brother, pick the mic and then give us the real story, because yesterday you were in a hurry. Let Biafrans know the importance of our BDF back home. I yield the mic for you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. You know, the shock and the joy, you know, and the overwhelming testimony, you know, I am still on it up till now, because this is not even the first one. Like, there was one certain time that was during 2023. So there was a place I was like trying to uh, you know, I was trying to do something there. So, and it happened to be that my younger ones, you know, were the ones I always send to those areas, you know, to observe or take note of what is going on there. So on one fateful day, so my younger brother was taken away by these Fulani invaders. So, but to God be the glory, because of the resistance of his brothers and other people, you know, God, you know, forced them to release him immediately. So, and flee. So, but this very one that surprised me was, though it was sadly, because I lost a cousin. So, and it happens to be that my dad was to, and every other person was to attend that burial. So, and even before attending the burial, my dad, you know, normally he always travel with his own vehicle. So, but this time around, he told me that he was going to be applying the public transport. I was like surprised. I said, why? He said, no, anytime he just go home like this, you know, his friends and everybody say, carry me this one. He said, you know, he's tired of all those kind of, I said, well, okay, there's no problem. So that was how he left. So upon that journey, after a few days, I tried to reach out to know if he has arrived successfully. So, and they told me that, yes, that he arrived successfully, no problem. I was calm, I was okay. So I waited until he returned back, not knowing so many things has really transpired, because my dad is a kind of soldier that, you know, he doesn't want to bother his children with any kind of, as long as he's still fine. Because if it was some parents, you know, at the moment they will start, you know, calling and all those kind of things. So he waited until he arrived. So I was surprised. When I called, they told me that he's already home. I said, Dad, you're home already? He said, yes, sir. So when he came, he was now telling me what he encountered. That our side, who knows me very well here, will know that I'm from Olu. So, and you know that this current ongoing silent war is really affecting those areas right now. So he told me that immediately he got to I think Owerri. So he was trying to get a transport to that would take him directly to maybe our side. So, but they were telling him that, what are you doing here? That no, that there's no, this area is no go area for now. That no, that no go area. This area is no go area. So he later managed and find his way. He said that everywhere was deserted. You know, everybody was like, you know, security conscious, just like the message our Biafran Defense Forces has been passing. It seems like our people has already, you know, they are already taking the instructions, and everybody is working in accordance. So, and you know, so he was like surprised. So that was how he managed to get home, and they attended that burial and everything. So on his way coming back, then he said that the bike he took, so now took him through one specific direction, and that direction leads to the area where our Biafran Defense Forces and our Biafran Liberation Army are occupied. You know, they have already occupied those areas. So as he was going, so, and he said that he was stopped. So And they ask him to calm down, and immediately he was walking towards them, and they look at him, and he said that the men oga were carry. He said the word oga inside now look at him and say, is Papa? Papa, where are you going by this time? Are you not aware that everywhere is somehow? Are you not aware? Papa say, oh, my children, I'm sorry, I just came to so and so burial, and now I'm on my way going back. It's okay, there's no problem, Papa. You don't have any problem, okay? You know the reason why we are here. Papa, my dad now said, yes, now the last time that he think that he also saw, he said the reason why we are here is to protect this community, you know, and if we live here now, you know that. And my dad now told them that yes, that what they are doing is, we said the only thing that we need from you, Papa, is just to be praying for us. So that one shocked me, because imagine if it was the Nigerian, there's no how that my dad would encounter or anybody. This is a fact. If it was the Nigerian terrorist state, Nigerian police, Nigeria anything, there's no how. They must ask him for money, or that would have been another case at that ungodly area. So that was how he left. So my dad was even telling me that, wow, that these guys are really doing very, very great. That before, that this time around now, that they have now taken strategic, that is, and the way they have occupied almost two communities. I say, wow. I said, really? He said, yes. He said, I said, you see, I said, thank God. So you know, without you know, going further, so that was his experience, and I was so happy that you know, he encountered such experience, you know, and he wasn't hurt. In fact, he wasn't threatened. In fact, they even made his, according to his testimony, they even made his journey more safer and you know, swiftly for him. So I really want to use this opportunity to appreciate once again our Biafran Defense Force in the homeland. What they are really doing is really showing impact, and we are really appreciating. I also want to appreciate each and every one of us here on the space. Also those that are also donating anonymously. Those are our every donors that are contributing to the Biafran government in exile, de facto government in the homeland. I just want to say thank you very much for our contributions, because if it was just me alone, I don't think that the Biafran Defense Forces will be, you know, will be there, you know, active and making sure that the lives and properties of our people are being protected. So it is as a result of each and every one of us, our efforts being put together, and I will encourage each and every one of us to intensify whatsoever that we are doing to make sure that we chase these oppressors, these invaders, totally as soon as possible away from our land, so that we'll be able to go home peacefully and happily as soon as possible. Thank you very much, my host.
Wow. My co-host Nonso, thank you so much for, you know, letting the world to know that our BDF are not criminals. Yes, our BDF are not kidnappers. Our BDF don't extort money from anyone. Instead, they are there to protect Biafrans.
My co-host, my host, that was the only thing that struck my heart. That was the only thing that struck, that he was not threatened. Do you know what it means when you jam ordinary road safety? Ordinary roads, even in broad daylight in the markets. Do you know what it means when you even meet Aberu that is coming to collect tickets or on illegal ticket fee from just poor market, even pure water seller? Not to talk of, you know, encountering, you know, gallant security forces in a war zone, unreportedly by these same oppressors, aggressors. And you say that these criminals that we know, even the whole world already know, that you will now say that my dad, that this one that me with him that was even talking, that he will not be negotiating of like 10 million or 20 million. if at all he is going to come out alive. But one, he was not threatened. Two, they did not ask. The only thing they said, Papa, pray for.
Chai, my people, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
And he will not tell me that tomorrow, if God bless me with 1,000 ejema, and I'm supposed to give my dad 800, and I will not bring 200 to Biafran Defense Forces, you know that I'm stupid. I will put the 800 and give him even said we share the remaining 200 into 3, then we'll negotiate. Then I'll know if it is 50 that we get to him first. You understand? That is what it is now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You know, when we go to church, they will tell us, testimony time, blessing time. Testimony time, blessing time. This is a real testimony, not AI testimony. You see, the only thing our BDF needs from us is our prayers. And the other one, a Gemma and a J. You know, they pitied his dad. No need, they say we cannot tell this one, be paying your liberation tax. Because this one has been classified under the category of senior citizens, which we are, so our government is supposed to, I think in Nigeria was a running government, they are supposed to be taking care of him. But they know the prayers of a senior, how far it will go to secure their lives. Because, you know, if not that the area is underwater, they would have said, Baba, please lay your hands on our head and anoint us. Because they recognize that that is an elderly man. And the only thing that they need from him is prayers. Prayers for all of them. But they need something from us, those that are still active, agile, and are productive financially. They need our Gemma and our J. They do hear they say they are kidnappers. They are not kidnappers. They are not even beggars. They are heavy men and women that have sacrificed their lives to make sure that Biafra land is secured. They are not thieves, as they are painting them out there. The only responsibility and duty that they have is to make sure our people are safe. Where, straight to your house. They will even escort you to your house. This is a real life testimony. Brother Nonso did not do copy and paste. So those of you that have the money and you are keeping it there, supposing his father went into the hands, he's explaining it for you to even say Agbero that come near to you and say, pay commit, you will weary on your body now, because the way they will be hitting you, even with your money, the way they will be hitting you, not to talk of police, terrorist army in their uniform, they will be beating you on top of the money that they are demanding from you. But look at our BDF, so professional, taking things calm, advising him that he's not supposed to be out there by that time of the day. And then they said, the only thing they want from him is prayers. And they need something from us. And that is why I want us to listen to this, our commander again, because our commander has come out again in Jamaica to give us warning in Okigwe. So those of you that have people in Okigwe, use this opportunity, share this audio and video to them to also hear. You heard when they say that everybody in that area of Olu are aware that they are at war. And our BDF have stationed themselves. The place was very quiet. So they are alert that there is war going on. Everybody should take cover. So those of you that will hear this message from our BDF and say, it does not concern me, it will concern you. You see what our 1 million brother did, brother Nonso? He didn't just hear message. Anytime he hears message of alert like this, he will alert his people back home. And that is what most of us have not been able to do till date. Please, let's listen to Angel Makeup here.
Good day, my good people of BIAFRANS, and respect to my triple general, the person of General Igwe Mpamonsa, and my regard and my greetings to Major General Janto de Yahoo, who always give me the opportunity, the privilege to enlighten Biafrans about the ongoing genocide war in Okigwe currently now. So, as I told you that as I was doing some official work in Zambo, and I'm still here to report to you what is going on in Okigwe State. Number one is that Nkowunankuru funded us in Namna Shibo. Yes, Igbo. Different language them but Asronka. So him na akowa that na Nkowunam anyone where I talk, go investigate it. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorist killers are burning Okigwe youths right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation over the burning of human youths of Okigwe. They are adopting youths in their checkpoints. Any community, any street they enter, anyone they see, they will carry. They will shoot aside and carry the ones they want to carry and go. This is what is currently going on. And another report I am receiving from Omanumoke is that the Nigerian securities under the watch of Hope Osodema and Christopher Musa, because they are the one, the DSS, they are not the effective Omanumoke and breaking people's house and packing their properties, packing their animals, their fowls. Now, the information I am receiving from Aaron Dizog is that they invaded the homeland, the home of a popular man known in Aaron Dizog as Udelebo Lanizog of Ndobonyama. They invaded the community and ransacked the communities and ransacked this man. I will show you the video. The atrocities of these terrorists in the army uniform. I want to use this opportunity to enlighten the international community, the Honorable Donald Trump, please to look into the life and the conditions of Biafrans, especially in Okigwe states, in the Owerri states, in Olu state, in also the Modern Valley, in Biafra land, Baburu. Please, Netanyahu, all the lovers of freedom, it is time that the blood of Biafrans that these animals are pouring on daily basis, let their blood cry, and let the international lovers of freedom intervene in the matters of Biafrans. Just to releasing of mass Nnamdi Kanu will solve all these matters, all these insecurities, all these killings. The release of mass Nnamdi Kanu will settle all these insecurities. The prolonging of holding mass Nnamdi Kanu in hostage will increase the killings of Biafrans. Please, I want all Biafrans to understand that the men on ground, the Biafra Division Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Biafra Armed Forces, under the control of General Botoso, is doing their work in order to defend the land. Please, Biafrans should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling now here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists that are
Did you hear that? They are fighting war against terrorists in army uniform. That is the war that they are fighting. And you can see that all that here, I just post it, all that he has said aligns with our topic. Biafrans' lives matters. Black lives matters. Why is everyone silent? That is what he is crying out to. That the world should listen to us. And all our international listeners, excuse me, this is what we are facing. This is our BDF commander coming out to make a live video, calling on the world, everybody, to turn their eyes that Biafran's lives matter. Black lives matter. He is telling you openly that they are fighting against the terrorists that are wearing Nigerian army uniform, coming to kill Biafrans. You have heard when he said they are burning them live, even while they are sleeping. Anywhere they see them, they kidnap them, they shoot aside. The war of aggression that we've been shouting on a daily basis, it is ongoing in Biafra land. He has said that Biafran Defense Forces are there to protect, and he has called on all Biafrans. When he said Biafrans wake up, he's talking about a Gemma and a J, because we cannot fight this war. We have our men and our women to fight this war for us. All that they need is a Gemma and a J. That is why you heard him shout on top of his voice, Biafrans, wake up, so that our land will not go to the hands of the Fulani, so that Fulanis will not take over our ancestral land. That is why this young man here, as young as he is, has determined to sacrifice even his own life for us to live. The only thing that they are looking for, the only thing that they are asking for, is our ejema and our prayers. While our senior citizens are there praying for them, what are the younger generations doing? We are to go out there, hustle, and make sure that we raise money to fund our freedom and our recognition. That is the message he is passing here. Please, my people, it has reached us. It has reached our neck. We are choked. Every time they will come out, give us this intelligence. Intelligence also requires money. Let me continue.
Has been terrorizing the international community. They are the one that we are fighting now. So no Nigerian soldier. Please, BIAFRANS should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling now here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists that has been terrorizing the international community.
Direct terrorists. They are battling with direct terrorists. And when you hear the word terrorists, go and look at the kind of weapons that they possess. Direct terrorists. He emphasizes direct terrorists.
They are the one that we are fighting now. So it is time for we to look into on how to liberate BIAFRANS. I'll be coming up for the upcoming update from Okigwe as it be hot right now.
This one is visual. I believe most of us have already seen the video, so even if I play it, will not make sense. You understand? But our commander has come out. Let me just go back. Let me go back and play this thing.
Good day, my good people of BIAFRANS, and respect to my triple general, the person of General Igwe Putoza, Mpamonsa, and my regard and my greetings to Major General Gento de Yahoo, who always give me the opportunity, the privilege to enlighten BIAFRANS about the ongoing genocide war in Okigwe currently now. So, as I told you that as I was doing some official work in Zambo. And I'm still here to report to you what is going on in Okigwe State. Number one is that Nkowunankuru for ndị na-asị na m na-asụ Igbo. Ana m antịkwanye ihe niile na-ekwu, yes, Igbo, Biafra language dị mma, but asụrụ nka. So, ihe m na-akọwa that na nke ọbụla m na-ekwu, anyone wey I talk, go investigate it. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorist killers are burning Okigwe youths right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation.
So when they kidnap our youth, they take them to their camp and burn them inside their military terrorist camp. That is what our BDF commander makeup is telling you. They pack our youths, take them to their military terrorist camp and burn them there just for being what? A Biafran. Is it possible for us to stop this? Very, very 100% possible. Can this be prevented? Yes. With our Ejema and our Eje. Imagine packing your brothers and sisters. Maybe they went to church, or they went to school, or they went to farm, or they just want to take a walk, or they went to their business places, or they went to their shops, they went to their offices. On their way going, or on their way coming back, they surround them, pack them, put inside their truck, take them direct to their camp, put them inside a cage and set fire on them. That is what he is talking about here. And you tell me that you have a Gemma and a J sitting inside your account? When we have men and women, even have reserve, you know, it pains our defense that they can do something to stop this, but they are incapacitated because of lack of funding. Imagine the hurt inside them, how they can restrain our youth from being burnt alive, but they cannot just do more because of lack of funding, because of division, because of sabotage. And people are just allowing dollars, pounds, and all your currency and AJ to sleep in your account while people are dying. Please, my people, it is so heartbroken to hear this kind of news. And it is not the first time. It has been happening on a daily basis. We are too called now to come and bring that money and give us. I owe you. You will get a double portion. Don't only go to church. When they say double portion, you say, amen. Bring that a Gemma and a J now. You will get a double portion of it. When we restore our nation, Biafra, if you give us 10,000 a Gemma, you are going to get 20,000 a Gemma. If you give us 100 million a J, you will get 200 million a J. Whatever you give will be double. If God has blessed you to this extent, my people, please save the lives of Biafrans. Hey. Now,
over the burning of human youth, burning of Okigwe youths. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorist killers are burning Okigwe youths right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation over the burning of human youths of Okigwe. They are adopting checkpoints. Any community, any street, they enter. Anyone they see, they will carry. They will shoot aside and carry the ones they want to carry and go. This is what is currently going on. And another report I am receiving from Oman Umoke is that the Nigerian securities under the watch of Hope Osodema and the Christopher Musa, because they are the one, the DSS, Ebe Kodike, Ikenga Uruago Handema. They are not the infected Oman Umoke and breaking people's house and packing their properties, packing their animals, their fowls. Now, the information I am receiving from Aaron Dizog is that they invaded the homeland, the home of a popular man known in Aaron Dizog as Udelebo Olanizog of Ndobonyoma. They invaded the community and ransacked the communities and they ransacked this man. I will show you the video. The atrocities of these terrorists in the army uniform. I want to use this opportunity to enlighten the international community, the Honorable Donald Trump, please to look into the life and the conditions of BIAFRANS, especially in our Okigwe states, in the Owerri states, in Olu state, in also the Mother Valley, in Biafra land, Baburu. Please, Netanyahu, all the lovers of freedom, it is time that the blood of Biafrans, that these animals are pouring on daily basis, let their blood cry, and let the international lovers of freedom intervene in the matters of Biafrans. Just to releasing of Mass Nnamdi Kanu will solve all these matters, all these insecurities, all these killings. The release of Mass Nnamdi Kanu will settle all these insecurities. The prolonging of holding Mass Nnamdi Kanu in hostage will increase the killings of Biafrans. Please, I want all Biafrans to understand that the men on ground, the Biafra Division Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Biafra Armed Forces, under the control of General Botozo, is doing their work in order to defend the land. Please, Biafrans should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling now here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists that has been terrorizing the international community. They are the ones that we are fighting now. So it is time for we to look into on how to liberate Biafrans. I'll be coming up for the oncoming update from Okigwe as in the hot right now.
You hear my people? You hear how he is screaming? Did you hear how he is screaming? Did you hear how he is screaming? Beckoning on the release of Aonyendu, because they all know that these people are imported into our land. The terrorist illegitimate governors are the ones bringing these terrorists into our land. And that is why they don't want Aonyendu to be released. All of us have heard what he is saying. I don't know, I can't find my co-host again, and this is dangerous because if anything happens to me, my network, everything will go down. Where are they? 1 million. Oh, I can't find David. I can't find 1 million. Okay, I can see 1 million. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay, 1 million. I've resent the co-host to you. I don't know if you've seen it, because I cannot refresh without second co-host because internet is just dealing with my co-host since morning up and down. Yeah, so
You you can make me co-host if you want.
okay. You promised to host me, so Mama, we've not seen.
None of you is teaching me how to do
I
it.
sent I sent the step to you in your back channel and your Twitter handle. Oh my God, it's telling me I already have to. That means the one of David is still active, but David is nowhere to be found. Uh,
Oh, okay. David is there. All right.
no,
I'll
David is
just
not there. David is not there. I need to disconnect it from David, then I'll give it back to you. Just give me time. I'll do that. Okay, so my people, we heard the message from our defense. I just wanted us to listen so that those that are listening to us will also hear from the horse's mouth that our defense are fighting against the terrorists, those that are against Western culture, those that are against education. Haram means bad, they don't need it. You see? So that when we pick the mic, we know the pain of our BDF, how they are so eager, excuse me, to end. They said they want to flush out the Fulanis. Did you see any media carrying it in Nigeria? No. Did you see China's television report this? No. Did you see Sahara reporters report this? No. Did you see, what is the other name? Daily Post report this? No. They dare not report it because Nigerian government have told them, you must not tarnish our image. Instead, flip the table. Say it is IPOB that is causing it, which we call propaganda machine. They have threatened these journalists. They have suppressed the media. Now be alert, those of you that have a Twitter handle, those of you that have YouTube channel. We pray God will defend and protect your channels for you because they know we are hammering them. And that is why Donald Trump have said that he is against the killings of Christians in Nigeria. That is the work of our Brgie because they have taken this matter to the highest authority. How they are slaughtering Nigerians, I mean Biafrans on a daily basis because Biafrans are the Christians. They have blocked, they have suppressed their media. Do not say it. But we are here to tell the world that nobody can mute us. We must let you guys know what is happening in Biafra land. And we plead that US recognition will end this genocide. That is why our defense is calling on Donald Trump. Because he has come as a savior. US, please, recognize Biafra as a nation. We know that we have aligned with the policies of the United States. We are not telling them to create any new policies, and that is why they gave a handshake to our APM because we have the same policy like them. So we'll be able to work together on the existing policies. They respect human rights. They protect the lives of people. You see, and the same thing with us. They manage their resources, the same thing like us that we want to do. So that is why we've aligned with them and they are happy to work with us. You see? So we beckon on them to recognize Biafra because every day that the recognition is delayed, lives are being lost on a daily basis. We are also going to play our part. We are not leaving it for them to give us on a platter of gold. No, we are also playing our part. And that is where we come in with our Ejema and our Eje. The major responsibility lies in our hands as Biafrans. Yes, it is in our hands. What is your money doing in your account? What is it doing? Please, let's come together. Who wants the mic, please? Let me use my mic here because I just wanted to play that message from our commander so that we know exactly what is going on. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? The solution is out there. This is not the time we started looking for solution. The solution is out there. The solution is a Gemma, nothing more. The solution does not require any human blood. The solution does not require any sacrifice. The solution does not require any education. The solution does not require any title. The solution is a Gemma and a J for those that can do the job. for our APM to continue, for our defense to continue. That's it. The solution is not to come and slaughter goats or do rituals for anything. It is a Gemma and a J that is the solution. Our job is so easy. Bring your J and a Gemma. Our defense will do their job. Our APM will do his job. I yield my mic, Mr. Betty. Your hand is up. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. I greet all Biafrans, everybody on this very platform, all protocols observed. I greet my leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I say, may God continue to protect and guide him and possibly release him immediately for us. We need him to be out. God, please. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Father, Lord, release them. We need them. We need them, we need them, and we need them now. I also say to God, bless our APM, Mazi Okenkere, the man who is shouldering all these challenges, all the heat, all the problem, all the complaints. I do wonder sometimes how he sleeps. Please, God, we are begging you on a bended knees to come to our aid. I greet all Biafrans. My people, I will start by thanking all those of you that came yesterday. It really rained. Akpakiporo, it was massive. Please, my people, it has not ended. But going by this title, so that I will know my bearing and not lose my focus, I have to think of Biafra Lives Matter. There was a time they killed one judge in America, and they said that Biafra life, Black Lives Matter. Biafra Lives Matter, my people. It matters so much. But why is it that nobody is hearing what we are saying or what is going on because of media blockade? That media blockade stems from the way Fulanis have planned their way to eliminate all Biafrans. When any foreign media or journalist travel to Nigeria, they will go to Sokoto, where their caliphate is. And they will advise them, don't go to the east. Don't go to the east, because east, they are the ones causing problem. Without those people knowing that it was the Fulanis that travel all the way from northern part of the zoo to cause problem in our land. And they will tell you, do not go to the southern, eastern part of the zoo, because our people are still trapped there. But the southern part of Nigeria, as we all know, is Biafra land. We have been Biafran since 5,000 years ago, before Nigeria was born by Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. So, my people, what is happening now? US recognition will end genocide. Yes, it will. How will it happen? A Gemma in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening, like a prescribed dose for us at this moment. Biafrans, we are really, really crying in a loud voice. In a loud voice. It's like when Christ cried, Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. My God, why have you forsaken me? Biafrans, why are you forsaking your homeland, your brothers and sisters? Because you, Biafrans, are very rich people, very wealthy people in the whole of that country. If any other nation like the people of the West take first, Biafra will be second. I wouldn't say we are the first, but I know that Biafrans are very rich. And you are all keeping quiet. Why are you people keeping quiet? You've gone to Yoruba land to develop their land. You've gone to the north to develop their land. And I saw one, a Biafran that made so much money. And that Biafran is now, he bought a massive house again in Lagos to build a skyscraper. It's going on right now. An Igbo man. What nonsense is that? When these people have shown you through Obi's failed election that Obi succeeded, but Fulani took 5 judges to rig that election for Tinubu, because Tinubu, to them, maybe during that time he was wearing on his dress, they thought he would die the following day, so that Shetima will take over. This, whatever they are doing now, had always been their plan. And Obida Lafia warned us. He told us their plan. That was why they spied him. Biafrans, you all have money. And you are there. The water or the overflow of water is going to drown all of you. Because this is how Onyendu was crying so many years ago. That Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming. And you people are not listening. Allen Onyema gave Fulani 2 billion to come and kill his own people. All the 5 governors, they will tell you, oh, it's Biafrans killing Biafrans. Yes, it's true, because they are Biafrans killing us. Those 5 governors are Biafrans. And that is why they don't want Onyendu to come, because there was a time Showore of a Sahara reporter reported that Tinubu asked the Igbos to come and take Onyendu. The governor said no. What is wrong with Igbo politicians? What is wrong with all of you in the southeast, as you are called? But that is Biafra land. What is wrong with everybody? You people don't want to do the needful. And killing you people one by one. Our boys, our generation, you are there watching them, wiping them out. And you governors are there, paying deaf ears, paying lip service to serious matter like annihilation of your own people. After killing our people, sending them to hell and to blazes, you will go and bring Fulanis and settle in our ancestral land. Governors, it will not work. I know that you people are putting a lot of effort, but I can tell you people, it will never work. That land is our land, is our ancestral home. The blood of these innocent boys and girls that you people are killing will fight all of you from generation to generation. Umuada kunienu gobalo nundi governor so ajofo. Ndi ada Biafra, rise up. Weluno alusi na gugo for everything unumwe. Condemn with these 5 governors and their deputies. Their wives are there watching. Children that your fellow women carried for 9 months, being massacred on daily basis for the benefit of Ndiochan and the Fulani. And you women, wives of governors, you are all there keeping quiet. What do you people want us to tell you? Then let me tell you now. You see, we have been fighting. Fulani has been killing us. Them and their allies. It's not as if we are crying. No, we are not crying. We are letting the world know what you people do not tell them. The journalists, you have Channel News, you have Arise News, you have TVC News, all Yoruba media. They are not reporting anything because they have been bribed. You have Sahara Reporter owned by Showore, Arise News, FS Abati. All of them, Tinubu owns TVC. They are the ones working with the Fulanis to annihilate us, committing genocide in our land. And you are all keeping quiet. It will all come to you one by one. If not in this generation, every generation, it will come to you people. Nigeria will happen to all of you, controlled by Fulanis. It will happen to all of you. So the way that we want to tell you people this so that you will know and understand if you want further explanation is that we have been fighting the Fulani since 1926 when Aba riot women started. 1943 they did. 46 they did. Even when 1963, after the independence of 1960, barely 3 years, they started killing our people in the north. They will see a pregnant woman, both that woman and the children in her stomach will be quiet. So that Fulani will come and balance and relax in our land. Do you people want us to fly? Give us wings so that we can fly and live in the air. While Fulanis are occupying our land. It will never happen. I am telling you people because I am really, really mad. I am mad. The way Igbo governors, Governor Efru of Ebonyi State, I know David Umah is there, pumping energy into your brain. But this is how God Almighty, Chukwu Okike Abiama, gesi kpo unu ni n'ọkụ one by one. All those women, they are there. Last time when Hopeless Uzodinma was celebrating his marriage anniversary, I was just looking at him and his wife. Just look at them, an armed robber. I don't know what brought these Fulanis to that region. And what is going on in the mind of these 5 governors. I don't know what goes on in their mind. Because your prerogative as a governor is that you have right to dictate what happens and what goes on in your state. But you are using it to the contrary, at the detriment of your own people and for the benefit of our arch enemies. Because Fulanis hated us so much. It's not because we are criminals. It's not because we are lazy people. It's not, but they are just envious of the blessing that God gave us. Originally, Fulanis are related to Somalis. They were Arabs. And because of their violent nature, they were thrown out. Even recently, when Gumi was going for jihad, he was deported again from Saudi Arabia. This year, June this year, we see all those things, but sometimes you will think it doesn't matter. It matters because it shows that these Arabs who own Islamic religion, they are no longer ready to fight all those wars for jihad. You go to Emirates, you will see how they have developed their land. And it turned overnight, turned to a world tourist center. Everybody now goes to Saudi Arabia, Dubai, this and that. And you people in the darkest side of the world are still killing people because of Islamic religion. We don't want you because you don't want us. When you Fulanis came, you were welcomed because you are not part of any of the regions. You are not part of the Hausa land. You are not Biafra. You are not Oduduwa. But you want to take over everything. You are trying very, very hard. I give you kudos. But let me tell you, you will never succeed. You Fulanis, if you people succeed, you will know that God does not exist. The way you are sending our youths to their early graves, God Almighty, the blood of those children that are burning in their barracks, and the hopeless Uzodinma is there. Soludo, you are there. Governor Efru of Ebonyi State, you are there. Peter Mba, when for Dona Bazaar, you are there. And all of you are watching the way your brothers and sisters are being killed. Or what is it for? Is it for business or as a fertilizer? I don't know. What are you people allowing these Fulanis to kill our people for? Because you should be telling us why you are allowing these people to be massacred this way. So when I come to what I want to tell Biafrans, you know that these people have been killing us. Some of you will come to my platform. What are you giving America money for? You don't understand. Because if you are lacking knowledge, if you don't know something and you just want to talk, once you open your mouth and say something, any intelligent person will know that you are ignorant and naive and that you don't know anything about what is going on. You cannot open your mouth and be asking, what are we going to America for? Let me tell you what we go to America for recognition. Because once America or any foreign country recognizes us, that means we are a nation. And when you are a nation, it means that the other nation, they have no right, automatically, they will be required to leave your land. Those countries that recognize you will come to your aid, and UN can now come in. Because when UN or anybody wants to come in, they will say, oh, it's farmer header clash, like an internal rift between brother and brother. We are not brother to Nigeria. We are now a nation. So we need money, a gemma, because it is an expensive exercise. We need a gemma to make sure that our lobbyists, our lawyers are at work, hands on deck. They are ready. What are we waiting for? Once these people recognize us, we will be a full nation. If Nigeria continues to stay in our land, UN peacekeeping force will come. Then it will be two nations. Because right now, our people are still trapped in Nigeria. So they will say, oh, it's internal troubles. And you know, with UN, they have all the legal procedures before they could do anything. They will follow their law. They can't just come in because they will tell you it's internal fight. It's not. It's more than internal fight. So we need a GEMA to sponsor the recognition, as well as we need a GEMA for our BDF. Self-defense is not a crime. It's legal. Under Article 5. Yes. And Article 51 of United Nations Charter, we have right to defend ourselves. It is our inalienable right. Nobody can take it away from us. So, my people, when you are asking that stupid question, why are we going to US? Why not? Because we have been fighting these people, putting off resistance for so many years, and nothing has happened. Because anybody that goes to the Sokoto Caliphate. When David Lammy of United Kingdom, the foreign affairs minister, when he went to Nigeria, during the time of Oduduwa, people went to 10 Downing Street, where the prime minister of United Kingdom lives, what's his name again? Keir Starmer, where he lives. They went there, 10 Downing Street, to submit their letter that they want to leave Nigeria. Lamy went straight to Nigeria. And where did he land himself to? Sokoto. And they will tell him, oh, nothing is happening, nothing. And he will come back. You see it. But if we are recognized now as a nation, they will come to Nigeria or their caliphate place and will like to go to Biafra land as another nation. So that is why we need to fight very hard to be recognized, because we have been fighting these people endlessly for so many years without any fruitful result. So once you open your mouth to ask, why are we going to America? That shows you are very naive, you are very ignorant of what is going on. When I was telling one girl on her platform, Twitter, You are talking about those joining group, you should know. And I know when that girl was born, only 32 years. I told her, both you and the NGOZI that you are fighting for, you don't know anything about Biafra. And stop spreading your ignorance in a public place. What do they know about Biafra? Look at our children at 21st century being born in military camp, in Tiger Base. Nobody is saying a word because we are not yet a nation. And we are fighting hard to become a nation. How do we do it? This very simple way. This simple way of a gemma in the morning, a gemma in the afternoon as a prescribed medication. That's what we're supposed to be doing now. No matter what is going on, any money you donate goes to the cause. Just these two things, our recognition and our BDF, for now. Because freedom fight is a very expensive challenge. Very, very expensive. And we cannot do without it because it is do or die. Biafra or nothing. This time around, we will not stop. Onyendu said in a video I played this morning, who told you that in this generation, this dispensation, where he Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here, that you people will overthrow us or overcome my people? They will not. So my people, let us not be a meme. We want Biafra. Therefore, we have to put our hand in our pocket. Even if it is one ejema, we are not jihadists. We don't fight anybody for not donating generously or donating more than you have. You can't give what you don't have. But think of it. If we do not donate, if we do not do the things we're supposed to do, what is going to be the result? Fulanis will overrun our land. They will. And we need to donate this ejema. Please, my people, I will leave it here so that other people who wishes to talk will have something to say. We all need to talk to each other. Please, my people, speak to Biafrans. Thank you so much, my host.
Okay, I'm there. Let me refresh immediately. My co-host, now that is why you guys are here as co-hosts. Continue. Let me refresh, please.
Okay. 1 minute. Thank you. Co-host Nonso 1 million, are you there? He's not around. Mazin, code the number. Go ahead. Please, Biafrans, request the mic and talk to our people. That's why we are all here.
I'm here, my lady. I'm here. I'm trying to share. I've shared before. I just want to share. Please share and like. If you don't like, that like will make it to the S will suggest this to others. Please, not only share. When you share that place, you click that love is like. Okay, so it will make it to suggest to others to listen. Oh, please don't just only share, please. And like my lady just said, we don't want Ekpa. If you know you are not part of us, better you know, please. We don't want those who will come and if you want to be slave, please. We are not slave. In that all protocol observed, let me not just forget the normal term. Please, I greet everybody, okay? I greet the host, greet my ladies, 1 million, ministers, and comrade, I greet all of you. See, I'm telling you, my people all over the world, what is going on is not something. If you don't have a home, I'm telling you, it will. In fact, the person, if you don't have a place you can call your own, I'm telling you, you know that this world, you look at it, it will not be a better place for you. I'm telling you the truth. What it means to be stateless? Let us find to scale our land. Everywhere there is Christ everywhere. The way they are treating us everywhere. Now I'm telling you, ask yourself as if, are we in this? Is it truly? Is there anything that called humanity? And the zoo is this today goes around to instigate some government, especially Islamic country, to maltreating our people. So that they will say our people are hated everywhere. Just like what is happening in Ghana, they are the ones sponsoring it. Truth coming out very soon. Coming out, they are the ones sponsoring what is happening in Ghana. Anyway, that one is by the way. Let me focus on the topic. Brgie, Biafra life matters. Break media, blockades, US recognition, we end genocide. Okay, absolutely. I think I get topic properly. Biafra life matters. Break media, blockades, US genocide and recognition, we end genocide. Absolutely. So that is it. You see, today is also our leaders' day, Kanu's day. Kanu's day is not negotiable. And if you're a Biafran and you are not respecting that day, let me tell you something. Nobody will come and we don't enforce it. You know what to do. That day, as you are going out that day, some people have go out, decide to violate it, and they made their death on the way. I'm not wishing you that, but if you wish yourself that, so be it. Our leaders, they must be respected until further notice, until released. Then we decide ourselves, because Biafra decide to sit at home. Nobody will decide for us. Nobody will dictate for us. Not those who don't care about us will dictate for us. You see, the media blockades that have been taking place all a while, that's why I attack Nigerian media as media terrorists. They have been terrorizing us medially. What is happening in our land is more than what is happening in Ukraine. Today, somebody saw me a video. I have the video where they are beheading our people in Okigbe. Where they are beheading our people in Okigbe. Nigeria terrorists, or joint Ibubagu, BG, all the police, DSS, as a special force. They cannot go where the BDF are. And the need for us to fund my people, because some people are just asking the guy, how much are you donating? Since after the convention, after the convention, you don't say anything. I said, okay, look at it now. You don't donate, I don't donate, the other person don't donate. How do you want them? Do you want them to use the logistic that will be in their area to go and exhaust it? Then when exhausted, they will become empty. Before we do something, let us think what we're doing. Let us think what we're doing. If you're a Biafran today, you go to do party. Because anybody who invite me for anything birthday, although they no longer invite because I already shown all of them. Okay? Except marriage or burial, I can come and stand for you. But anything other party again, they invite me, they waste money for. You're a fool. And you will not. In fact, let me not curse you because you're cursing yourself. You're not going to be from my mouth. Or you go now, begin to buy designer things. Designer. Who are you? When you're not in that stage, you begin to buy a car you want to use flex. You begin to go and build mansion. I've said it that you should set people to be monitoring those who are building mansion in that land, in that territory. As long as you have a place to go lay your head. All those things are not needed. That money is needed for what we're doing now. If you don't secure that land, those things you're building is a waste. Okay? So my people, please, the media is not helping us. We need to help ourselves. They are not helping us. Only the one they report is the one they say they cannot that international media has seen about it, they will be able to report. So even all this thing that's coming from US, Washington, DC, that they not post it. They don't in their website, they will not report it. But already in their website, that's why they report it. To deceive themselves. Okay? They're not reporting the killings in our land. You look at that lady, that US, that lady was talking about where they're telling that the killings is the climate change, is the this. Look at how the people that have, they are humanistic. He saw the truth. He saw the truth. I said that talking bullshit, climate change, that's not deceiving them all the while. And all these things, this achievement is not done by the so-called religious leaders in Nigeria. It's achieved by Brgie, by APM. Yes. If not, but the people that call themselves Christian, they cannot appreciate those who are doing it. But you see them, they will defending those who are killing them, who are not even Christian. I am saying it with every alacrity. Now you are going to see that you are having a, they cannot donate. You use that money to give somebody who is it to buy private pleasant. Tomorrow you come and talk trash. You think that God will forgive you. My people, this money, this money we're talking about, our radio, you need money to fix it back. We need money. As I'm talking to you now, I'm homeless. Yes, I have to say it, but that will not stop me. Okay, the place I will sleep will not be a problem for me, but the space you will stay, you'll be comfortable to do what you're doing. Okay, one again, because Nigeria government is not accepted here. Okay, we're giving quick notice, but some people, let those who are using other this thing, Nigeria passport not accepted in anything. This is not a joke. So let us do it fast. We have a home, we have a place. We don't need to. I was thinking about that. When I see some people, I tell them people are making me angry. I tell them when I see some people, they angry me. Ask me why. I say why? Yeah, it's something we can do for ourselves. After I preach for you, you say it's true. But you don't let. What is stopping you from doing what is right? What you're supposed to do? Is it because it has not touched your village? Some people will be monitoring them when they touch their village. Because if I'm waiting on to touch my village, if I support, those people who are fighting it, you think all of them from Akibe? All those warriors that put their life online, they're from Akibe? Or they're from other places they are going to protect. Some people live even there in their own side, they come and begin to fight because that is how it's supposed to be. You don't sit back until you come to your. If you're sitting back waiting until you come to that means that divide and conquer. That is why. But by then, the forces will not be enough to checkmate the enemy. That is why we need to come together. Whether it's happening in a village or not, support there, because if that place they focus is the stronghold, they know why they focus there. No enemy attack stronghold, they go to stronghold first. So you that say, don't go to your place, don't sit back. As I begin to ask myself, is there no BIAFRANS in Amufu that in abroad? Are they not hearing what is going on? They don't know that there's social media, or I don't know in social media. Because I'm supposed to see that somebody come from Amufu, even if it's one person. Then if you are not coming, then the people who are putting those things, want them to come and leave the place, those who are making effort to come and begin to do. So while you are there, all of you are there, you are abroad and they cannot bring the money. And some of you will go to party, will begin to share beer, buy beer everywhere, full of every table. That's why I don't go. Don't give me. I don't need it. Because if I go there, I'll be provoked. And man whose house is on fire, you are leaving that thing to do something else. Because don't wait till you come to a village before you rise up. At time come, you use your hand, go and defend the village by yourself. So my people, this media blockade is something we need. Only we solve it. Okay, we need to have enough people that rise up in media and we support them. If you are good at that, so use that your time. Okay, the reason why, see, if you know you can be able to endure in that monetization, I cannot follow the rules because most of the things I want to post, you tell me is the community guideline. I don't do that. Is why my Facebook that build almost 10,000. They flag it because I post something there, and I cannot be able to begin to restrict it when something I'm supposed to pass message, begin to give me option. No, I don't have the time. But if you have the time to do so, fine. But as long as you're making that money with your content, remember to fund what we're doing. Okay, otherwise we need to let us have different platforms to shift this to help ourselves. The media blockade is affecting us. Okay, if you do what you can do, look at what our lady is doing, the way you put it in everywhere. Connect it. If you can connect it, and those you can call the message and share so that people get information. Information is power. And as we'll talk about again, the genocide, the recognition will end the genocide. Yes. We have said it last time, and with this continuation of the topic. That recognition will end genocide. Why they're doing it, they're doing that to see if they can break us. That is why they're keeping our leaders. If they can break us, If you can back down. No, you cannot back down. It is now, and let me tell you something. Back down is the worst. What will happen will still happen. If you back down, they will still wipe you out. Go and check the history. When you back down, they will trick you, then they run all of you down and wipe you once. It has happened in several areas. Go and make research. It has happened in several areas. They will run them and wipe them out so they will not rise again. And that is what they could finish in 1997. That's what they plan to do. They want to continue it systematically. Okay? So we need to fund and make sure that what we're doing, we intensify it. We need to be, in fact, to be aggressive. I don't care the name the person want to call me. Let me tell you something. The people who call you name today, if you fail tomorrow, they will mock you. They will mock you for not doing that thing, for not continuing what you're doing. Those who are castigating today, not because that thing you're doing is wrong. Yes, but if you fail to do it, they will still mock you tomorrow. Yes, they will still mock you because you're doing the right thing. Okay? So don't listen to them, because there's no person that will be in own land, the enemy come to your land to kill you, and you sit back. There's no law that says that this is a level of weapon you use to attack somebody who invaded your land. In fact, if you have anything you use to burn them to ashes, do it. You are in your land. It's not, you're not stepping your boundary to go in another person's land, territory. No. And some of you who think that you have taken your family out of Biafran land to Lagos or to any part of Southwest or this thing, I'm sorry for you. Because there are some of you who think that I've managed to take my family out. So I'm sorry for you. Those who is fighting to take over your village, if they succeed, do you think they will allow you to stay outside Biafran land? They will allow you to stay in that Southwest? They will allow you to stay in any part of the North? Is that what you think? Your village, in fact, you need to sell whatever you have in the outside Biafra to defend your home. That thing you have in outside Lagos, you need to sell it to use to defend their home, to make sure that your home is secured. Because no matter what, that place is where you have the right to do it. That is your own aleze. That is your own kingdom. It worth dying for. It worth dying for. It worth spending the last card, everything you have to preserve. Instead, you will allow it because you think that you have much of them. But listen, I'm quiet again. Let me say it again. If that's your mansion in Lagos, you fail to convert it to a Gemma for a nice on date coming. In fact, 500,000 nobody will give you because they know that it will go down. We have sent it to you coded way to tell you this. Some of you who care to know. 170 estate they mark for destruction because the debt they give them is too they cannot know what they cannot. And they stop issuing CFO, even though some people have paid the money. And even some people that have CFO, they say that the CFO is not a criteria. Why CFO give you ownership of that place 99 years? That's what I'm telling you. Have your document. Have your document. Biafra government will fight for some of you who have destroyed Lagos. No matter the government who is in charge then, just have your document. Do you think if any Ghana have property in Lagos, they will treat Ghana like that? No, but they can't treat that. They can't do it like that. But because they know that here, who will fight for you? Which police are you going? Which court are going to fight for you? The same people. So if you are sensible, convert that into a German or whether you break on a bank. Check here the document. Otherwise, hold the document. Even the hold the document. Okay. So Biafra government must fight, even if to recover some part of those things. As long as you use your money to buy that place, even if they demolish it, because they cannot treat a Ghanaian like that. They cannot treat anybody outside like that because they know that it's government to government, they will fight it. But because nobody will fight for you. What I'm saying, the people you see, so we see the video of Willie Obiano going outside, moving dog. Okay, Zip has gone to Australia with his children. They don't care. Are you telling me these people are part of us? If they are part of us, that means they say the blood is thicker than water. It's true. It's not true. It's not true. But I'm sure it's true. Because I cannot do what they're doing. I can never, even no matter the crime I commit, to kill my own people. So don't care, I don't pay attention to what is going on. Even if they are, if they are truly our blood, they would have supported secretly. Secretly. That is what they're supposed to do. But to what they're doing, show you that yes, they're not our blood. And we have to make that clear to our people. So that they'll be able to fight, not that these people, they are not part of us. So let us make sure we fund our government to that recognition. Let us do what we need to do in our part to help our government who is fighting for us. Government is fighting for you, and you should help them. It is your duty to help them to fight for you well. Our BDF is fighting for us. It is your duty to help them to fight for us well. That's the saying that says, help me to work for you. Okay? Help me to serve you well. Those who are serving you, it is your duty to help them to serve, to provide them enabling environment, needed logistics to do what they're doing for you. Until we have a running government that control our resources. Okay? Remove that money in the back of Nigeria, put it in IOU. Even if you want to give free, willing, let them use it. After they will still give you back with interest. Who will ignore this offer? Eh? Those that are demolishing their house now, if they raise their house, put that money there, we will not be again for them. If you don't take this advice, I'm telling you, when it will happen to you, I will not even feel at all. Because please, my people, there is the situation all over the world. Everybody, those who don't have a home, they are crying. You who have a home, trying to secure your home. That's our home, that is our nest, that is our kingdom. Even if 50 of me die in securing that place, you want it. You want it. Now for 50 of me to live stateless outside, why we lost our land? Good number. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, Mr. David, are you there?
Okay.
BIAFRANS? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Onyeka. Thank you so very much, and thank you for your input yesterday during the Ekpa Oro town hall meeting. You know, you were just buying time with money. And I was here calculating the time for you. I was just saying, Onyeka knows that the tutors is here to make sure that he will not exceed 1 minute and to add another amount when he will reach 1 minute. Thank you so much. That is how it should be. I think our government should copy that. If you talk more than 1 minute during fundraising, you buy extra time, because now we need money. Our eyes are shining for money. You know why I just picked this mic now, since I've not seen anybody to speak right now? I didn't see any hands raised. My attention has been drawn to UN, United Nations. Now, if you go to their handle, unfortunately, what our information minister have been talking about on a daily basis, it is only Okute Biafra that have gone to engage these people, drawing their attention to what is happening in Biafra land. They are busy. This is the organization that has allowed Nigeria to be in all their committees. And as Nigerians are there in all their committees, they are suppressing the ongoing war that is taking place in Biafra land. I no more call them UN, United Nations. I call them division nations, because they are so partial in what they are doing. They are so partial in their judgment. They don't care about the lives of Biafrans that are being massacred on a daily basis. So what are they uniting? They are uniting terrorist organizations. They are uniting terrorist countries, and paying deaf ears and turning blind eyes to countries that are killing Christians. And when I say Christians, my focus now is on Nigeria, that is killing Biafrans on a daily basis. You see, they are saying malnutrition, cholera, and mass displacement after 2 years of war. This is the horrific reality for millions of children in Sudan. Where is Sudan? Where is Biafra? They are so fast to, to bring up this news about what is happening in Sudan, while they have been genocidal war for more than 100 years. Yes, they've been killing us for more than 100 years, so many decades. They have forgotten that Biafra existed before all these nations. Why are they not talking about what is going on? Why are they not even sanctioning Nigeria when they gave them 6 months to release Aonyendu? They just became deaf and dumb in what is happening in Nigeria. They just became deaf and dumb with the terrorists that have taken over Nigeria. Why do they sideline Biafrans? Because they know very well what is happening in our territory, but they just decide to pay deaf ears. So they say children in Sudan are dying from hunger and disease and violence. What of children in Biafra land that are being burnt alive? They are disappearing on a daily basis. Their organs are being harvested after they have killed them, and they are being sold out. Why are they not drawing the world to this attention to what is happening in our territory? And then the world must not look away. Oh, so the world just have special area they should turn their eyes to. So anything that has to do with Biafrans, the world should not even look at it. This is why I have renamed them divided nations, because they are here to divide nations, to divide people, to make people lose their identities, to make people forget about their culture and sell their culture to the terrorists, because they are seeing no judgment in what they are doing. We have gathered here on a daily basis. We are crying, we are raising our voices, yet still people that call themselves United Nations are dividing people, are encouraging terrorist organizations and terrorist countries like Nigeria to keep on killing Biafrans. That is why I picked up this mic to tell our people, if you have not gone there to engage them, go there and tell them why are they silent about what is happening in our territory. Yes, that is why I picked up the mic. Because most of you will be asking why the US recognition matters. So some of you might be thinking, what can the US do about this? The answer is everything. This recognition will do everything. I'm so bold up to see this title from the UN. That is why I picked up this mic. Just this May, Nigeria voted at the UN nations to recognize Palestine as a state. Nigeria themselves showed that countries can and should recognize people's fighting for the freedom. This was from Shetima and every member of his cohort. But right inside, right under their noses, they've forgotten that they have suppressed Biafrans from getting freedom. They are out there to show this polished on the outside that everything is going on well in their own country. Meanwhile, they are suppressing the rights of Biafrans. And United Nations supported them. So when it comes to Biafra, where is that same energy? Where is that same recognition that we are talking about? Where is it? US recognition will change everything, everything, because it's going to create diplomatic pressure. Yes, when the US recognizes something, the whole world will pay attention to it, because it will be like a bomb, bam. Biafra has been recognized as a nation. Just imagine, my people, how that will be, how you will sleep that night. Well, even if you were sleeping and you wake up and see it as a new satellite, how will you feel? Can you beat your hand on your chest and say, yes, I contributed to this recognition? That is the question you should ask yourself. As our brother Onyeka said, somebody asked, hey, what is happening? And he asked the person, how much have you contributed since December? And he couldn't say anything because he knows he has not contributed a dime. And then you expect our defense to use sticks to fight the terrorists. Didn't you hear when the Angel Makeup said that they are fighting terrorists, Boko Haram? They are not fighting headers. They are not fighting hunters. So will you put your hand on your chest and say you contributed to the success of the recognition? Because when they recognize us, Nigeria would have to answer to this international community, all the atrocities they have committed against Biafrans. It will also open doors for humanitarian aid and international monitoring. Right now, as I'm speaking to you, because we don't have this recognition, that is why we must come together to fund for us to have this recognition. Because right now, it is hard for human rights organizations to get access. So recognition will change all this. It will give Biafra legal protection under international law. They are not just rebels anymore. They will not just call us rebels anymore. Because we will become a recognized people with rights. What are you doing to make sure this is achievable? What are you doing? Tell me, my people, what are you doing to make sure this is achievable? We have heard so many times, IPOB, when we were called IPOB, we are the same IPOB today. We have been trying to do peaceful protests, they will kill us. We have tried to do convention, they will kill us. Now we need international support to make all this thing work. I know the word genocide is strong, but let's be honest about what we are seeing. Genocide isn't just about mass killing, but that is what is paining us the most, because we cannot recover the souls of these brothers and sisters that have been killed. They have destroyed everything about us. You see, they have excluded us from the power in Nigeria. They've, systematically excluded us in everything that is happening in Nigeria. And you expect us to keep quiet? Despite that we are contributing massively to that economy, especially in oil production, we have been kept out of government and even military positions. Come to Biafra land, you see what I'm talking about. There is no motorable road. Instead of them to construct a road, they have placed so many checkpoints, pole to pole. It has become the ground or the point for kidnapping of our people. You see, they are targeting us. Are you expecting us to keep quiet? Biafrans, do you still want us to keep quiet? I don't know how long. The human cost for this genocide is too much. Behind every statistics is a human story. You know, when I started this place, I made reference to the 150 people that were killed. That's 150 families destroyed. 150 sets of parents who will never see their children again. 150 siblings who will never be seen again. 150 dreams that will never be fulfilled. And it's not just the dead. It is the families torn apart. It's the children growing up in fear. It is an entire generation of young Biafrans who are being traumatized by this violence. Every single day, we delay funding our recognition. More families are destroyed. Get this to your brain. Every single day, the international community stays silent. More blood is spilled in our land. More humans, Biafrans, are burnt on a daily basis. More are disappearing on a daily basis. Hey, Jesus Christ. Hey, God of mercy. More organs are harvested. How can mothers, wives to governors that have children, be clapping hands to their husbands and encourage them to kill these youths? And they are mothers? Is it that they don't have children? Even if they don't have children, does it mean they don't have family members that have given birth to children? Is it even easy to conceive? And then these women conceived. Oh, Jesus.
Tutors, calm down.
These women conceived, went through the pains of pregnancy, gave birth, and had hopes in their children. But the wives of our governors, illegitimate governors, they are clapping hands for their husbands to kill Biafrans, to burn Biafrans to death. These are the people that even if a drop of hot water should pour on their skin, they will rush to the best hospital because it hurts. It hurts. But they are there seeing Biafrans burned down to ashes. And they are clapping for their husbands. They have sent their children abroad to study, using the blood money of our people. That is what is happening. And those of you that have money, God bless you for a time like this. And you are storing your money instead of you to bring it out to help stop this menace that is going on in our land. So what do? We have come out to break this media silence. Share this space if you have not shared it. If you are a sabo in this space, you better get out of this space. Because you have to share this space for the world to hear us. Let it go far and wide. Share this space, share this story, because when you share this space, you are sharing the story. Make sure people know what is happening. The media won't do it, so we have to do it. We need American lawmakers to act to our cry for help. We are peace-loving people. Congress need to hold hearing on this as they are hearing our cry. They need to investigate what is happening and consider our recognition. Yes, we believe they know what to do. We need this called United Nations that are dividing people and tearing nations apart, supporting terrorists and other international bodies to send monitoring missions, get eyes on the ground, and document accurately what is happening. We need humanitarian corridors to open immediately. Not only people in Gaza, not only people in Sudan. It is happening in Biafra land. People need help, and they need it now. Yes, they need it now. If you are here and you are from all these Western countries, contact your representatives. Tell them about this crisis. Ask them why they are paying taxes to countries that are committing genocide, especially Nigeria, against Biafrans. Why are they sending your tax money to them to keep on killing us? If you are a journalist, even if you are a content creator, cover this story. Be professional in your job. Break this media blockade yourself. If you are just a regular person who cares about human rights, share this information. Use the hashtag at Biafra Lives Matter. Make some noise about Biafra. We need help. We are peace-loving people. I'll use my mic here for my co-host. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. You see, you asked one question in relation to UN and went ahead to say that it was Upute BTV that have gone to the website. My dear, what is going on in Nigeria is like a conundrum. All evil things boiling in one pot. The zoo, you know, we had one constitution that they changed then when we were one Nigeria with them. And in 1999, they sent this hopeless Ekweremadu away somewhere in America, about 3 of them, including the one that said that he Shoti Donyendu, what's his name again? All of them, they went to America. Yes. They sent them to America to go and represent Nigeria in one nasty, unimportant conference. And the Fulani changed the constitution again. Now, all these foolish, evil representatives from Biafra political group in zoo politics, zoo government, they were all there when Nigeria government, you know, Pantami, Gumi, Garoba, these are terrorists in Saudi Arabia so many years ago, and Saudi Arabia deported them back to Nigeria. Some of them went to their Arabian school in Sudan, where all these China Samuru and Asare Dokubodem were sent and got radicalized there. Nobody knows that China Samuru is a Muslim. You people don't know. He is. So, these people, when you go to Google, when I saw this Biafra Lives Matter media blockade, I went there to check UN, their position and their own activities about situation like Biafra own. All you will see there is Sudan, Gaza, Israeli, Ukraine. That's all. You will never see Biafra. And Onyendu said that they have taken our matter to UN, ICC, and African Union something. But nobody is touching it. Let me read for you here. It's not long. What I found later on. He said, UN's involvement in the Biafra conflict was limited and primarily focused on humanitarian aid rather than direct intervention. He went further to say, while the UN Secretary General expressed support for channeling international relief efforts, that's not what we are asking them for. He was channeling international relief efforts through the International Committee of Red Cross, ICRC. The organization faced challenges in coordinating aid and maintaining neutrality. Ultimately, the UN response was hampered by the principle of non-interference in Nigeria, in Nigeria's internal affairs, which I mentioned initially. Because if any country recognizes us now and we become a nation nationally and internationally, Nigeria will have no right, no power, legally, nationally and internationally, to come and be killing our people. So, as I was trying to tell you, this Pantami, which is a non-terrorist, they were the ones who said that Onyendu, during the time of Malami and Buhari, should not be released, that they should not release Onyendu. What did Nigeria government do? They sent Pantami to UN. If you go to UN, all the people there are from the same religious group. So if you bring any action against what they are doing, your application or your letter or whatever you are objecting about what is going on, like in Nigeria and Biafra case, you will never, it will not surface. Pantami will sit on it because Nigeria government spent so much money to put him there. That's where Pantami is. Pantami is the same thing as Gumi. Gumi is a terrorist, an Islamic cleric in the zoo. So they really caged us, but it's only God Almighty that will see us through this. I don't know what those politicians were there doing, all those representatives, a House of Assembly, House of this, House of that. They are looking for their own pocket. While these people really planned themselves with their allies. So Pantami is there in the UN. So you can imagine Gumi in the UN or Shetima in the UN. And Shetima, when they talked about restructuring, he said restructuring his foot as if he's a Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian. He's not an Oduduwan. Neither is he a Biafran. And Shetima is there manipulating every politician to their own benefit. He is the one doing this through the governors and Johanneses. There is no doubt about it. He is the one. So they planned and took because they know that we always right. They know that we will always shout. So they took Pantami and kept him in UN. So you can imagine what is going on. Write as much as you can. Petition as much as you can. Pantami will never allow it to surface. That is what is going on. So as they have been hearing us talking about our move to America or alliance with America, you don't know what they may have been doing to stop that as well, but God won't let it happen. So let me yield my mic here while Simon Ekpa, I don't know, let me check. Yeah, One Biafra Media.
Thank you, Michael.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, co-host, Minister Betty. My greetings to the host, tutors, and 1 million co-hosts, and everyone in the speaker, with all the listeners out there. My greetings to you all. Yes, the topic says Biafra life matters. I'll begin from there. It is a known fact that Nigeria trading company, what we call the zoo, has spent a lot of money to ensure that our lives don't matter, to ensure that our voices are not heard. And just like Minister Betty said, the UN is a very compromised place. We shouldn't even go there because the zoo has tactically positioned Fulanis everywhere within African, locally, and internationally. And that is why if you go to any embassy in the world, when they used to have ambassadors, you will find Fulanis only. You will not find any Southeastern person as an ambassador. It is not a mistake. It is not an omission. It is a deliberate action. So that they have ensured that every corner have been blocked for you to go and cry out and for you to be heard. Remember, they control the resources. And instead of them to use these resources to improve people's life, to improve the economy, to make life better, they've decided to use these resources for corruption and for promoting insecurity. Because they are corrupt in nature. I'm sure the dictionary meaning of corruption should be changed so that anytime you type what is corruption, they will tell you it is Nigeria. So because of this, they have made it literally impossible for our lives to matter because they don't regard us as human beings. We have been marginalized. We have been removed from every government functionary. We have been caged. At the time we were called Dot Nation. What have they not done? So to all our zoo politicians from the Biafra region, they are wasting. Those people are there for their pocket. They are not there to help anyone. Obi and the likes of him, they are not there for anybody's interest. If not, they should be our voices, but they refuse to be. So should we continue to have hope on them? No. Because if you hope on such people, you will get nothing out of it. So my people, it is now done on us to make our life matter. And how can we do that? It's by coming together, by speaking in one language. Thank God for this platform, which is free and easily accessible. And I'm happy that the likes of Tutor, Madam Key, 1 million, Minister Betty, and Rejan Furi, David Nana and everyone else, they've come out to properly make use of this channel. And through this, people will begin to ask questions. Who are these people? They call them Biafrans. Who are they? So we have to tell our stories, because the Nigeria has spread so much money to ensure that any news from the Biafra region does not see the light of day. We know that they are the ones that send terrorist military into the land. For what purpose? For execution. I want to ask a question here. Can a goat ever become a lion? The answer is no. A goat can never become a lion. So why would the zoo think that they will rehabilitate a terrorist and he will leave what he was born to do to become a military man? It's never possible. So these people, they have integrated into their military, still join them with the terrorist intention that they already had. And they continue with their mission. It's just that the country has now made it easier for them to go unprovoked, unrestricted, and carry out their missions. And this is why the Nigerian government ensures that the news from the region is never heard, because people will ask questions. Why should a military come to do that? So they blocked it. And like I said, they have too much money to spread around. So they have bought over all the news medias. They have bought over all the humanitarian organizations existing in Nigeria and in Africa, so that no one dares to talk about what's going on there. And even when international community come in, they restrict them. They tell them, don't go there, it's too dangerous. You will get killed. We cannot guarantee your safety. Even our military, they have challenges in controlling that region. Please don't go there. So they use this propaganda and deter people from going there to see firsthand information what their military is doing. And I want to use this medium to speak to media outlets. I want to use this opportunity to speak with international humanitarian organizations. Don't believe what the zoo tells you. If you want to witness firsthand what their military or terrorist incorporated military are doing, go and see things for yourself so that you can have a first-hand information and be able to speak about it. Al Jazeera is one of the news media that is good in doing things like this. And I want to encourage them to go into the region, go to the southeastern Nigeria and tell the story. Let the world hear it the way it is. Because the Nigerian media, they have done this blockade so that they will continue to project their image as a good trading company, so that the other parts of the world will continue to buy crude and natural gas from them. So they ensure that they polish the media. They ensure that they keep everything within their control. But we have to tell the story. We have to tell the truth. We have to end this media blockade. It is done on us to find a way around it. And one of the ways we can do this, like I said earlier during our minister's YouTube transmission this morning, we have to follow one another in the space. We have to retweet. We have to share information. We have to support each other. We have to, if you have time, log into David Nana's program and share your experience. Log into Minister Betty's program and contribute. Come to the space here. Say it. Let the world hear. Only we can tell our stories until the international media decides to come in. But we have to start. We have to take the lead. It is our home. It is our region. So if we don't tell the story, who will tell it for us? So Biafrans, please, I encourage every one of us here. Let's do the little that we can. Our host, tutor used to repeatedly scream, share the space, share the space, share the space. It is not for fun that she's doing all this. It is only to let it go viral. We don't know who may click the link and come to listen. But if we refuse not to share, then how do we want to tell the story? We cannot only be telling it among ourselves. We already know the story. We have to tell it out so the world can hear us. From one person, it will get to the other. From the other, it will get to the other. That way, before you know it, the information is spreading out. So another thing we can do to end this media blockade is also in writing. Some of us are very talented writers. I remember during the 2024 program in Finland, one of the invited guests, after his presentation, someone asked a question: how do we contribute? He said, you have to write. You have to write articles, send it to news medias, publish it yourself. That most people read. There are people that they love to read. And when they come across your article, they will read it. So some of us are not good in talking, but we are very good writers. Use it. Write something, anything. Say something about Biafra. Say something about what is happening. Say something about whatever you find the zoo is doing, which you are not comfortable. Speak out. And through this way, you are contributing in your own way in spreading the message, and also in letting your voice be heard. Letting our voices be heard does not mean we all have to come here and speak. Writing is one of them. Retweeting is another. Hosting a YouTube program is another. So my people, please, let us not limit ourselves. Everyone has something in it. Every one of us, we have something. Discover what you have and begin to make use of it. It doesn't matter how you start. It doesn't matter the mistakes you make. We all learn from mistakes. So don't say, I am a shy person. Okay, you are a shy person, we understand. Put it in writing. We will read it. We will help you to share it. We will help you to retweet it. And we will ensure that everyone will get to read it. And if you are good in speaking, what are you waiting for? Join us. Because we have to spread this message. We want it to get into the ears of people that matters. And I also want to say that we see our APM every time he goes to Washington. Every time he goes to Washington. Not for his personal profit, not for his own business, but for Biafra. For Biafra recognition. He is contributing. He is doing a lot. We don't have to let him hang out and dry alone. We need to rally around him, encourage him, pray for him, support him. Because this US recognition, we really, really, really need it. I believe that with this recognition and the alliance, it will be a milestone into ending everything. And it is almost there. It is almost at the corner. We can see a little light coming from it. We see the sanctions that are beginning to happen. It is beginning to happen. So we need to rally around and support our APM in this, for this recognition to be fulfilled. This will also bring an end to this genocide, which is fast growing within the Biafra region. Silently, it is happening every minute, every day. But I believe that this alliance with the US will make a huge difference in all this. So my people, before I drop the mic, I want to encourage every one of us. I know we are already doing our best. I know we are sacrificing a lot, but we can still do more. We can still do more because we are still in freedom fighting. And like our APM said, in freedom fighting, you know they look face. You know they make friends. It doesn't make cabals because people's lives are at stake. People are suffering and dying slowly in the homeland, and we need to come to their rescue, especially those of us in diaspora. God has sent us here for a time like this. You remember the story in the Bible, who was, I think, Joseph, that was sold by his brothers. It was for a purpose, because he had to go to Egypt and prepare for the coming of the brothers. The same thing we are here today. God has sent us here for a purpose, and we can actually make proper use of the exchange rate to support this liberation, to support our military, equip them with all the tools that they need so that they can continue to defend and, if possible, launch aggression on these murderers. Because when you continue to defend and defend and defend, the enemy may begin to know your weak point. But when you begin to launch aggression, they cannot see it coming. So we cannot be defending forever. We need to equip them so that they can also go aggressive on these people and send them for God to judge them and for them to get their 7 virgins. Let them go and enjoy with their virgins because it's what they want. But all this is done on us if we can support, if we can pull resources together and fund this liberation. Once again, before I drop my mic, I want to appreciate our APM, His Excellency Honorable OGOJA, who is the acting Prime Minister of Brgie. And Brgie is the only recognized government that will bring Biafra. And we need to support him. My special shout out also to the Information Minister who has made this possible and allow us the privilege to come here always. And all the ministers of the cabinet in here and out there. My special appreciation goes to all of you. Please, Biafrans, we need to pull resources together. IOU loan is there. 100% guaranteed returns on your investment. And also, daily contribution is there. We are accepting everything, no matter what you have. Don't say it is too small. Little drops makes the ocean. Whatever you have, put it in. If you want to do the IOU, we encourage people to go for the IOU. And this is not just for Biafrans. This is open to everyone out there who has a good mind to support our cause. Please join us and donate. And we will appreciate your effort. Thank you so much, my host and co-host. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. My host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I saw Stella raise her hand one time.
Okay, let me
Oh,
bring her up. Let me
okay.
bring her up. Yeah.
Hello, tutors. Hello, tutors. Yeah. Have you refreshed? Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. It's just to give her mic so that she can go ahead. Biafrans, you have all heard everything that our brother Simon Ekpa, One Biafra Media said. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Stella. Thank you.
Thank you, my minister. Salute everyone. Salute you, Tutor. Salute you, 1 million. Salute you, Betty. Salute you, Simon Ekpa Ndidi. No, Simon Ekpa of Chicago. Salute you, Mazi Onye Kachuku. Biafra Lizen, Bahrain. Samuel Onoha. Salute you. Rage. Salute you. Biafra, Lizen, Italia, salute you. Eunice, salute you. At Real COS, salute you. Okute, salute. We are many here. I salute everyone. Just if you know the name you're given, just take it. Bazaar. Salute everyone. Okay, yes. I've been listening and I've been. I salute everyone, and the topic is Biafra lives matter. Yeah, so Biafra lives matter. You understand? And like talking to ourselves and talking to the world and talking to the UN and talking to all that matter, that our own lives also matters. You understand? It matters because whenever you hear uh-uh, how come Fulani is attacking Christians, the next name you will hear is Benue. And I've been wondering, is it only Benue that Fulani is attacking? You understand? Whenever you hear Christians attacking Fulani or Muslims attacking Christians in Nigeria, the example is in Benue. And I've been wondering, is it that they don't see us, or no, Nanjani, na ye megide go njoju cup na chukwu wee gbakọtazie anyị azụ, or what? I don't even know who I should be crying to. Should I cry to UN or cry to God or cry to Biafrans? At this cry itself, I don't know how to be crying it again. You understand? I had my sister crying and it really touched my heart. And like, this is what we have been saying. I don't understand why it's only we that understand it. That even the people in homeland, they seems not to be understanding it, or how do I say this in English? Hey, no, for like they have swallowed their lives. Eh? Swallowed it. Anything that will happen, let it be happening. If Fulani want to carry them, let them carry them. If Fulani want to make them slave, make them. I don't know. Maybe that's what the people in homeland, some people in homeland have decided, because is it that they have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it? I don't understand. Or is it a genetic junction wall that they will never understand? They are being killed and much. I don't understand. So, like, this my cry. I want to cry this afternoon because Biafra lives matters. It's like crying out. I don't even know whom to be crying to. Or let me just be crying to everybody. Therefore, I'm crying to the UN. This is my cry. I want to cry it to.
No, I'm not hearing her again. Senior citizen, maybe she will go down and come up again. Senior citizen, we are not hearing you. Okay, I think I'll bring her down and then bring her up again.
Okay.
I've sent the mic to her. I don't know, she's having a issue with connection. Let me resend again. Senior citizen, if you have seen the invite for Mike, can you just give us a thumbs up? Uh-oh. Tish is not even hearing me. Okay then, while waiting for her to connect, I think someone else should pick up the mic.
Yeah, can I just say little things because I'm at work now
Please,
that I 5 minutes.
hold
Samuel.
on, hold
Okay,
on,
is she
please.
back?
Hold on, please. I think somebody else came before you.
Sure, okay.
Yeah,
Just give me
Biafra
5 seconds.
license.
Yeah. Biafran liaison. Is it Onyenyere?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Onyenyere, go ahead. Then, if a senior citizen does not come back, then Samuel. Onyenyere, go ahead, please.
Please, I want to permit that person that says that he's at work. Let him speak before I can go on, okay? Since he says
Okay,
he's
that's
at work,
nice.
let him
That's
speak,
nice of
yeah.
you. So, okay, thank you so much. Yeah, Samuel, go ahead now, since he said you should speak. Thank you,
Okay.
Onyenyere.
Yeah. Thank you, Nyanyere. I just want to say a few words because I'm not going to talk. I was just touched when Tutor you had you cried because it touches my mind when I hear something like that. I don't hold such thing. That's why I was unable to go for this thing. It's very, very sad. But I just want to make some points out of it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tutor, for everything. Thank you, my Betty, my son, Million, and every other person that is here. You see, when we say homes to the United Nations, like since 1970, only two people have been in the United Nations for that name called Nigeria. Gowon appointed Ibrahim Gambari as permanent member, representative of Nigeria in the United Nations. He was there until they appointed this Fulani man. After Ibrahim Gambari retired, then they appointed this Amina that is there now. That woman that didn't even go to school, doesn't know anything. It's just there to protect the Fulanis. That is why we are being killed. That's why they won't hear our voice. The United Nations, we have written, even direct to them. They will never hear our voice. Anybody who thinking the United Nation can do anything, the United Nation cannot do anything for us. Not even any single thing. So because of this cry today, I was just thinking about it. Our mothers are being killed. Look at how what's going on, like our commander was saying, what's going on in Okigwe. It's pathetic. Very, very bad. But people forgot that these United Nations were there when the crisis started in 1960 something, that a plane that left London, an aircraft that loaded passengers from London going to Nigeria, and mostly Biafrans, were diverted to Kanu. When you got to Kano, the plane landed. They selected every Biafran there and killed them on that tarmac, on that place. History will not teach us people this. Some people go to research about it. So anybody talking about United Nations know that the United Nations, the five members for the U.S. Security Council are the people in charge of United Nations, and they have the veto powers. And as long as United Kingdom is there, never, France, never, anything Biafra will never come up. Because Nigeria is just an entity. All you have to do is to fund this thing as much as we can. Fund it and get it from by out of their hand. If we do not make noise, if we don't make really genuine noise in that place, it's not gonna work. This Palestinian I just read this morning, Palestinian that Australia is recognizing Palestine as a state. When did this thing come to be? Remember that the United Kingdom was in charge of those areas before Israel was created, came back. And they were the people that gave these people this thing. It was in 1968 that Yasser Arafat, this Yasser Arafat that died about how many years ago? Maybe about 6, 7, or 8, or about close to 10 years ago. He died. That gave that name Palestine to that spot. Because that used to be British colony, that area. And when Israel came and then said, no, we have to take back our land, they created that spot, got that area, and then Yasser Arafat in 1968 said that place should be Palestine, Palestinian state. And immediately he said it. United Nations gave them existing United Nations security in United Nations as an observer, as an observer status in UN as of today. They have a seat. But Britain will never allow a nation that they came to write an economic agreement with. A nation that had been existing, Britain came there. After Britain came, they come and surveyed. What Britain did was they went back and went to Port Novo. They brought in their navy from there. That's why they launched attack to Biafra land. A nation that Britain came to write economic agreement with, Britain doesn't want it to exist again because they find that it's in their economic interest. It's only for them. And as long as we did not genuinely come together, these Igbo men that have money and kept it, they see that They don't know what's happened. If they don't want to go and know that the current situation in Nigeria is a situation that you can have millions, you can't even travel abroad. They will never give you visa to travel if you guys start fast, as long as an Igbo man or Biafra man, they will never give you that visa. Because they are changing their rules everywhere in the world now about immigrants coming. They can carry your money and run away. But they will never, how long will you be there? How long will your children be there? When you die, your children are they still going to be there in that country? All they need to do is to bring out their money now. Get out. That's why I call innocent. Ghost carries. All those rich men, both in Aba and in Lagos, all these content creators that went and bought places in Lekki. Hey, I bought my first house, 250 million. I bought my first, now 176 have been marked up to be demolished. Tell them to bring this. And Yorubas are saying that after 25 years, they have the right to collect back your land. That land is not permanent. After 25 years. And people who are there, when you tell them to contribute money, they will go into the beer parlor and be jumping up. They want to do birthday. The only place now you do birthday, people will rent houses and rent everywhere. They are building, they are doing birthday. Forgotten that you don't even have a land. You don't even have a home where you can sleep. In the next 5-10 years, if this thing continues like this, where are you going to be? Are you ready to wear a hijab as a woman and cover your face? It's just pathetic. The United Nations can never, unless we really come together to say enough is enough. All these rich men in Igbo land in particular in the Igbo Diego, they are just doing like they don't know what to do. And we have told them, go to the back channel. You have there's so many of them that have voter accounts abroad. They use them buying things. From there, give money. Nobody will know that you gave money for this. Let us do it once and for all and get out of here.
Hello, my brother. Nonsense, abeg. Anti-truthers, your network will check your internet, please. Immediately, please. They are alerting me seriously. Check your internet. Can anybody hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Abeg, one of the message.
So that's exactly what's going on. Anybody who thinks about United Nations or anything, United Nations won't do anything because Amina is there for them. Is Amina that woman there, that Fulani woman there? She's the stumbling block between anything. And she's even a director, a deputy director to the secretary, to the United Nations Secretary General, I think. Yes. She's the deputy director to the UN Secretary General. A deputy director. They are sisters, all of them. Among the few of them that are there. About two or three of them are there. So she's in the position to contest. I know they won't give it to her, but she's in the position to contest for the next Secretary General of UN. That woman there, that Amina, that didn't even go to school. But she's a villain. They put her and place her there. That's what they can do. You go to embassies all over the world, like our brothers say, everywhere in the world. It's all the not. If you have to travel, people should go and see what's going on. You can't get anything. And we are pleading for people who have money. A nation that have been there for thousands and thousands of years is what our governors are trying to hand over to foreigners. Can you believe it? In this way, with what is going on in the world today, every nation is coming back up. Every nation is going back to their bases. Everyone. There's no single nation now. They're just talking, this is our land, this is our land. They want to protect their own. All over the world. It's only in Biafra land that people are handing over their own natural land, habitat to foreigners. That's why they want the Sultan of Sokoto and the Oni of Ife to be in charge of them because they've tried Ruga. Ruga failed. They've tried everywhere they want to do that Ruga. Ruga failed. And the next Ruga is the Caliphate, the Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto and the Oni of Ife to be controlling the chiefs in that place. That will be automatic Ruga. When they tell you what to do, you're going to do it. If not, they tell you you're going to remove it. And for gullible people, they'll tell you, I don't want to lose my chieftaincy title. I don't want to lose this thing. They'll say, okay, give us this. This is what you must do. That's exactly what they are going. They've tried the Ruga, they tried the Ministry of Agriculture, they tried everything, it doesn't work. In the alternative, okay, let's impose our Sultan and the Oni of Ife among them in that place. Because they know that that's the only way it can work. If they're open to that. And that, have you ever heard anybody from Nigeria speak wrong about it? They do not. This one that our brother remanded now, when they put a mother and others were sent to America, they went to America to enjoy themselves. They said they went for a stupid conference that doesn't even exist. And then they said they changed the laws. You want to change the law in the constitution, a law like that, and there was no quorum in that place. Everybody was sent out. One of the ones was went to Lagos. Mother and others went to America that time, and the other people were sent. They sent them away. They said they went to official assignment, and they changed the law. They changed it to show the level of stupidity of our people who don't even want to think. So this Imo State used to be a quiet state until they imposed those of them on us. And they started imposing this thing. The first person they imposed after the Civil War was Biancono's father, Sisiono. He was imposed in Anambra State, removed Jim Mobile. And they tried it that time, it worked for them. That's why they came again and started it. And this thing was an open one. That time it was even between Jim Mobile, the NPP, and the Hope Uzodema of NPM, and the Sisiono of NPN. They rigged it and rigged it and rigged it. They say Supreme Court gave it to Sisiono that time. He was the first man that was imposed in Alibo. Because that's what they were doing. They don't do election because there's nothing else. They elect numbers and give to people. That's exactly what they do. They've tried it and tried it and tried. They say people are resisting that now. Because if this Biafra Liberation Army now, what they are doing, they are resisting the position of people on us. Now they went through the kings. And today we're still sitting down here and we are pleading for people to come and I know that the Igbo men who can give Biafra Liberation Army even $10 million and it doesn't even affect them, their finance at all. And everything has been put in place so that they can have a place they will safeguard their money. That so that what happened in 1970 will not. That is in 1770 they gave them 20 pounds for those who were able to get it. That was people that were in the town who were able to get. The other people who left the town that time didn't go back. They didn't get that 20 pounds. They started the war from the beginning. That will not happen again. The prime minister have put everything, all these finances gadgets in place so that Igbos will not lose any money. But they don't want to take advantage of it. Until when time comes, they will say, oh, they will start to blame. Because they started the war. They didn't do this. But they have been given an opportunity to invest your money here. You're going to get your money. You're going to get your money in the Biafra crypto. There is an IOU loan. There's so many ways you can invest your money that have been created by intelligent people that God gave them to save that land. They don't want to take advantage of it. But because of what they are blacks, they want the white man to come and tell them what to do before they do it. No white man gonna come to you. They're everybody now. Just go and read what's going on all over the world. They're talking about their own immigration. Immigrants are now seen as anything anywhere. You have papers, you don't have it. They don't care. When they want to send you home, they send you home. That's a little I want to say today. My sister, I'm just very, very sorry. Just be calm. It shall be well. But I know you're gonna. Oh, it will end. It will end well. Please. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Prophet Samuel. Thank you for speaking to BIAFRANS. Okay, senior citizen, you are back. Get the mic, please. Then after that, Onyenye, one of Biafra land. Senior citizen, are you there?
Hello, Stella.
Senior citizen Stella. Oh my God. She's not there. Okay. Onyenye.
Yeah. Wada Tutos, how are you doing? I hope you are doing great. I greet you. Good evening from my end. Wada Betty Ford, I greet you. 1 million himself, I greet you. I greet Wada Mazis Samuel, I greet you. Rage and Fury, I greet you. Obi Chicago, I greet you. Stella, I greet everyone in the space. Let me not waste or take away some of my time. let me utilize my time. I greet everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. I just want to briefly give out my own opinion and my own submission on this topic, which says Biafra life matters. Yes, of course, Biafra life matters. Just that Biafra land does not matter to UN. They think that we are not human beings. They think that we don't deserve to be alive. They think that we being alive is going to stop them from taking our resources. That is why they are doing everything possible to make sure to see that we are wiped out on the surface of this earth. I just want Biafrans to look it in this angle, to see things in this angle. Do you think that UN is more dangerous, or is UN the problem we are facing most than these useless governors? Sometimes I listen when I listen some of our people make their submission, they say our governors. It looks as if you still believe in these governors, in these useless governors in Southeast. You see, I just want to make it clear here in our midst that these useless 5 governors in Southeast is worse than this UN we are talking about. They are the reason why the UN is not seeing what we are doing. They are the reason why UN is not talking about what we are doing. They are the reason why all these medias are not talking about what we are doing. To be honestly speaking with you guys, my Biafran people, these 5 Southeast governors have really dealt with us. They have taken where the owner have even known that there is people stealing my things. These 5, you see, this Hopus or them man, Alex Oti, Wifuru, Peter Mba, and this useless Oludo. You see, these 5 people, if we don't do anything about these 5 people, we will continue saying or discussing this thing about you and not seeing us, or about the media's not recognizing what we are doing. If Fulani can hold these people, if Fulani can take these people to be destroying their own people, what else do you think that Fulani cannot do? So I must say it clear to the hearing of our Biafran people that we have to go and do something in our home before we can talk about this UN. You see, this UN, these 5 East governors are the problem why UN is not talking about us. So we need to deal with these people. And I believe we have our liberation army, and they are there doing the needful. We pray for more grace. The only thing where I am asking for our Biafran people is to come out. Let us do these things. Like one certain time when I ask these accountabilities, when I ask them question, why is it that before I used to see that women are the only people who always make peace where there is problem? It is only Brgie, it is only in our midst here that we can see that we have women that are very soft. They have soft spots. Unlike this useless woman called NGOZI, who has been seeing the atrocity happening in our land. Do you think what is happening in our land concerns them? Do you think they are feeling about, they have any atom of feeling about what is happening? Do you think all these useless people that call themselves professor this, doctor that, have you seen them discussing about what is happening in our land? Why we must do what we need to do? Have you seen them coming up talking about it? These are the problems we are having. When we want to join hands together, you see these people are dividing us from here, the other people are dividing us from here. We all Biafrans need to come out and join hands together and make sure that we move forward. We don't supposed to be allowing these people to be deceiving us. By now, we're supposed to know the right way to follow. So I must encourage every Biafrans. Let us stand up and follow the right path in order to make sure that we radicalize, we finish these people on our land. You see this Hope Uzodimma, we must remove him in our land. If we don't remove Hope Uzodimma is ready to remove everybody, is ready to finish everybody. So I must encourage all Biafrans. Thank you very much. I would like to yield my mic here. I like to submit my mic. I'm still on the duty. Thank you very much.
Hello, Nade there?
We
Hello?
do. Thank
Yes,
you.
oh, yes, yes.
Senior,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I wanted to call senior citizens. Stella, are you there? Do I need to bring her down again and bring her up? This internet is dealing with her mercilessly.
Try it.
Yeah, let me bring her down, then I'll bring her up. Onyeka, thank you so much, Onyenyere. That was very straight to the point. Your submission was very sound. Thank you so much. God bless you. But for us to be able to succeed in that, we need a Gemma and a J. Our men are ready, but a Gemma and a J is like beginning to cause the delay, but we will not accept that. Yeah, my co-host is on 1 million. Please go ahead. Then I'll bring down Stella.
There's no problem. I will allow Martin number to go, but there's something I want to talk about, the NIN threats. You know, how NIN has also affected, you know, it is now that they have now concluding that it's a fraud. So we have heard, and I believe that we have had testimonies of, you know, news coming out from their own local media saying that NIN is a fraud. So when I come back, I'm going to elaborate more on how that NIN has been able to, you know, oppress and, you know, shut down so many hands that, you know, somehow are supposed to do something. Because there's some areas I want to touch, but it's not just on my own opinion, but I would also like others to come in and also look into that angle. Because, you know, when we are talking about something, we really need to dig deep down to the roots to know where, you know, somehow, if all this while we have been shouting, this one, that, this is that, you know, so suspecting each other, so let us go and see if we can get to the root cause of everything, how it really. But so this NIN, there's something I want to say about it, because this NIN has also been another tools that they have used to cage so many of our brothers and sisters. You know, with, you know, this NIN goes with data. So, but right now, let me just mute my mic because I'm still in a public place. It's a very noisy area now. So, but I will come back shortly. Martin number, you can go ahead. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I think yes, all protocol observed. What you said, when the time comes, we'll share our opinion on that area. Let me not just go into the side when the time comes. As you raise it, then we can make it a topic. Maybe that will be a topic of discussion, so that people will bring their knowledges. By that so doing, this kind of thing, it will not be a subtopic. It will be a topic that many people contribute, because there are many opinions also. And no matter how it is, they still have a way There is still a way you can do something. So that one, again, that's something we need to look into, because as we are here on media, our words goes far, and our people are looking at us. Whenever you hear sometimes they come from home, they say this is where they are getting information. Yes, our people have said this several times. Okay, we should. The words we say, the things we say matters. I don't see the reason why we have voted. We have voted and voted people out, and we have seen differently. They have given them vote of no confidence. Somebody will still come and say our governor. Please, I'll make a word about that thing several times. Several times. I've said this several times. Okay? Who's governor? Who is our governor? Or they are killing their people. They are not our people. We are not their people. We are not their people. Those people they're not BIAFRANS. Okay? If you think this is a joke, go and do your own research. These people are not BIAFRANS. Okay? As it is in Nigeria now, name nomenclature, individual nomenclature, and the spoken language is not a criteria or yardstick to determine a person's origin. We have many evidences of this. Okay, this thing was started. They planted these plants in 1950s before the genocidal war, and after the war, they switched. They make many. When they say Okadibo, they kill Okadibo. What they see, classify, they see, they put it for themselves how to cage our people until they wipe us out. The entire Biafra territory, including those who call themselves South. Somebody will know that in geography there's nothing like South. And you're still validating that. Is that someone who calls himself an educated someone will still validate non-existing geographical location? You're talking about still Niger Delta. That Niger Delta is still as Nigeria. Niger, that Niger Delta, this darkness is there. It's still there. You're still saying for you to fight out to go back to who we ask yourself, why did not change any names? All the names in the north since 1904. I'm looking for that. Let me today my data phone. I will restore network. Then I will bring that legal report. My data phone. I'll bring it so that you see. Since 1904, since 1901, 1902, that more than a century ago, the same name is in the north. All of them have the same name. No changing. No changing. Why they come changing it, and you know that change of name has a spiritual impact, and in fact the spiritual aspect is more important, because that name that is given you by your ancestors, somebody come and change it. What it means that if you accept it, it means that you have disowned your ancestors. You have disowned everything about them, both their protection, spiritual, everything have disowned them. They no longer have a connection with you. That is what it means by accepting that nomenclature that they give you. When we talk about this, the people don't take it seriously. It's still validating Niger data. Start out. Please, we need to, why we're saying these people, they are not part of us. No, all of you here who are blooded Biafran, can you do what they are doing? That is the question. On what condition will you be to do what they're doing, to bring terrorists to kill your own people? We don't, because if you take it serious and make this demarcation, our young people, the other one will know that these people, they are not part of us. They will make the decision. But when they still they them, our people are governors. Who's governor? That one will be enough finish. Go and buy this, carry a dog, go to US. Don't care what is going on. Under him, he said that he quoted our people's life as 500,000. These people came out and prescribed. They're supposed to be right. Prescribe. They know the word that prescription. The word, even say it's not. It's illegal. It's from backyard, back door. But that prescription, that language they uttered, gave these people that the merit to be doing what they're doing. Our people die. More than 500 youth couples die under Buhari's thing in the north. They did not utter a word. The same people are there. The mass murderous terrorists are being tag repentant. They are being recruited into the military. They are using the killer people that did not utter a word. The same people went and kidnapped Mazen and the Kanu. The same people are using terrorists to desecrate our land. You think that what Solido is doing is just going after Libya? The Libya they are going after. The Libya they are going after, not even those ones on Facebook that are doing rubbish. The real Libya. The real Libya they're going after, the real one. Which is, see, a real Libya is a half man, half spirit. It's a matter of knowledge. Those who they feel that they can contribute in this in protecting our land, are the people they're going after. Disrespecting our sacred places. Because if you don't know that what we're suffering today is as a result of disrespecting our land and we having our spiritual protection weak, that is why you see what is happening today. The difficult for enemy to come to your land, to come and carry juju, come and affect you in your land, or kill you, go free. But because your spiritual protection has been weak, as a result of what all these people have caused us, please, I beg our people, please let us stop calling them our governor. We have given the referendum means that we have given them vote of no confidence. If you are calling them our governor, that means you are trying to invalidate that referendum we conducted. Please, I'm begging you. They are not our governor. No true blood will do what they're doing. No true blood. Can you do it? If you cannot do it, then stop calling them our governors. Adam Nanyama is not a Biafran. They're not a Biafran. After all, go and do basically. Why is it that only their mother will know? Nobody know their siblings. Nobody know their father. Why? This one I call it a Winfru. That man is a Biafran man. Look at the face. Is he a Biafran man? That when they finally attack there's somebody who go there to go and verify. The guy came and said he's a Fulani. He arrested the man. That period, he bring out 500 million for the people who are going to Mecca. Peter Mba, before they become governor, how many of us know them? Or just from both from Blue, all of a sudden you see people. How many of us know them before they become governor? We are taking this thing for granted very well. That is why. Because if we take this serious and propagate about this, the people who are looking up to them will be able to think, to know that this is their enemy. Look at the one they call it Benjamin Carlo, that he have a handle in SCA. Look at what he's proposing. Be that will make a Fulani marry a Biafran, you become indigenous. If a Fulani live in 10 years now, you become indigenous, have equal right with you as an owner of the land. That is be the Biafran is proposing. And go look at the dress code that I've exposed here several times. Is that Fulani dress code? All of them have it. But some of them will, whenever they use their own mistake, they come online. I've discovered three of them like that. Okay? The one they said that they want to pass a bill, they send them to go. They know. It's not that they know, but what they do, they say, so the people will not ask them, why are you here? They pass this bill. Why are you here? They pass the bill. So they will tell you they're not aware that they're out there. They know that those such bills will be passed. So they decided, okay, let us go out. Because if we're here, they'll say, why are you here? This bill, this is, they know. They are working together. I am ready to bet anything on this. These people are not Biafran. We should treat them as who they are. Because there's no situation I will be to kill my own people. Because after killing them, the people who use you will still kill you. So therefore, and again, think about it. If they are Biafran, let's say that they are caging them, they are disturbing them. Why can't they secretly? No matter how they put their iron, you can still get the black market SIM card or anything to do what they're doing. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Why can't they call secretly as okay? We know what people are doing, because our hands are tied, but we are supporting you people. Doing it. If they will do this. Please, my people, let us call a spade a spade. That's what I want to chip in. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Onyeka. I don't know where my co-host are. Okay, madam. Okay. Yeah, senior citizen, go ahead.
Thank you. I don't know who is after me. I know it's not my village people, because my village people, they are nice. So maybe it's Musa's village people. They are pursuing me. All these genetic intermixed breed of wonderful and the Biafra. They are the people pursuing me. But you see, I will survive you. And so, ladies and gentlemen, like our topic says now, like I was saying, Biafra lives matter. Yes, so Biafran's life matter or matters. You understand? Like I was saying, is a gong cry, and I want to cry out to the UN, cry out to Nigerian, Biafrans, cry out to everybody. I want to cry out to everybody. I want to really cry out to everybody. Because guys, omego na nke onye nwere ya ama. Later, Betty will interpret that to you. Tutor. Omego na nke onye nwere ya ama. This is getting out of hand, ladies and gentlemen. Terrorist Fulani Nigeria government want to wipe us out from this earth. They don't care. I also want to cry to get to the so-called governors. And somebody is saying that some people are saying that our brothers, some people are saying they are not our brother. Whatever. They are humans and they have red blood running in their veins. What is that? That they, you see, if they have banary in a have room one nine, banary in that they have not changed to Islam. Would they also, I mean, if they deny that or agree that they are our brothers, would they also agree that they have not turned to Islam? Would they also agree they have not entered into secret societies? You see, secret society is equals to Islam. Islam is equals to secret societies. Because in secret societies, they work with Satan. Islam also work with Satan. That's why when you see governors' wives, they are not doing anything because they worship Satan. They and their husbands have belonged to secret cults. Do you understand where the thing is now? Where the problem? Because if we say that they are our brothers, we can as well say they are not our brothers because you know you can't behave like that. How come they're behaving like that? So if Habanari China all these arguments, but they won't run away from this one. This very fact, this very truth, that a lot of them have joined different cults, different kinds of secret societies. Women also join it, the men join it. And all these secret societies, what they worship is Satan, the devil. Same thing this Islam do, whether they believe it or yes. If they say their God is not satanic, how come they are chopping people's head off? People's head off is awful. Humans, even that are not holy, at least they can identify when you are chopping people's head off. That is not right. So their God should also understand that chopping people's head off is not right. And so when their God are chopping people's head off, it then means it's satanic, it's bad. So all these people, they say we are arguing whether they are our brothers or not our brothers. So if they escape, they are brothers. So escaped, they are not our brothers. So would they also escape that they are not all in secret societies? That's why they don't care. Because if they're in secret society, they worship Satan. They do bad things. They do rituals. Some are into money rituals. Some are into so many nonsense things. Their God there is Satan. So, and Satan and the Islam have the same God. And so, when they are chopping people's head off, they don't care. You don't understand where these people are coming from. So they can be as well Biafran, they can be as well not Biafran. But the fact is, a lot of them there are in cults, one cult or the other. Some entered it to make money. They said some entered it so they don't die, so they live forever. And some entered it to one reason or the other. Yesterday I was watching Odeshi. Odeshi carried Odeshi down to Germany. Guys, did you see it? Oh, one boy, the military, German military, we are shooting this guy. They shot him first with an electric gun. The thing didn't touch him. Yeah. They shot, in fact, it was like, he wanted to run. They shot him real gun on the leg. The thing didn't enter. Hey! I said I will post this to BIAFRANS to see you. Real lifetime audience. They were shooting and shooting. This boy was just doing, like if he does, like the bullet will come off. I don't know. BIAFRANS, so I don't know, man. You understand? So what am I trying to say? So all these things, all these people, they don't care. like all the governors' wives. They don't care. Last time one was showing us her garden, her tomatoes. I was like, look at this fool. Was showing us her garden. I mean, while people around you can't even afford 3 square meals. People around you are eating OGM tomato. Meanwhile, you're eating God-made organic tomato. Shame on you, and you're proud. They have lost their feelings. They ain't the feelings at all. I don't know if red blood running in their veins like it's running in us. Hey, Shiobiha, they have sold their soul to the devil. The soul they have there is no more theirs. They are far, far away. You're just seeing dead man walking everywhere around. That's why. That is why killings are going on in Biafra land. They can't even open their mouths. Just their mouth to say what is going on. Talk more of acting on top of it. Instead, they're joining our enemies and they are fighting us. Okay, blame my brother, blame my sister that is saying that these people are not Biafrans. Blame them. Let me see how you blame them. Because he or she knows that he can't do or she can't do what these people are doing. Because to me, a normal Biafra man or woman that is in Lagos or in Biafra land that is afraid will just keep his or her mouth shut and will not go near. Will not also be partaker of the killings going on because he knows these people are his brothers and his sisters. So he would even be partaker of those. But when you see these people ganging and joining the killings of Biafrans, their brothers and sisters, and you're telling me they are still their brothers and sisters, or they are Biafrans. It's question mark there. Punto question mark is there. But I just found out one thing today. If they said they are, how banary in a how or gonary in a how Biafrans. But the why are gonary in a hand or a secret society? That's why they're not having feelings. Because their God and the God of Muslims are one and the same. You now understand it. So that's why they don't care. They don't care of what is going on. So that's number one. Then talking about the United Nations, I was thinking, is it United Nations uniting the Islamic nations? Because that is what it is. United Nations are, what is their job? To unite nations to Islam. Because if it is not, why are they keeping silent over the killings going on in Biafra land?
Senior citizen. Yeah, please check your back channel. Just pause and check your back channel. 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you. So, you understand? So, talking about the UN, is either they are busy uniting Islam for jihad or because I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know why they are keeping mute. Why are they keeping quiet? Talking about mute. Even Bianco no also. That used to be Bazwago. Bianco no that used to be Bazwago. PMI, you know. PMI, as soon as they now called him in for long questioning that doesn't end, Bianco no disappeared. Disappeared in thin air. I wanted to ask you people, have you seen Bianco no? Have you heard anything from her? Okay, now. That is the problem. When adults are in the house and bad things are happening, they can't speak up. That's the real bad situation we have at hand. A whole wife of a leader, Biafran leader, now joined our own enemies to be fighting us. Okay, now, Finland have called a PM on so-called questioning. Bianca, no, they've been going up and down. Bianca, your husband used to be also our leader. How come you are not coming out to speak, at least on behalf of Biafrans now? Tell me your hand is not what your hand is not with what happened to our PM. Tell me. Because if you now did what you did, you disappeared. We didn't see you again. We didn't hear from you again. You made sure they silenced the PM. Like when they now silence him, that you now come and be talking on his behalf or in our own behalf. Aren't you the wife of a Biafran leader? Oh, you don't have eye. You can't see what is going on in a Biafra land. There's a mark there. There's a red mark there on you. A very red and not red. Dark mark on you. That something is wrong with you somewhere. With the issue of Biafra, Bianco, no. Your husband is not there. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they have locked him in the prison. Simon Ekpa, they have also made him to be answering questions without stopping. You come. If you come out and be speaking on our behalf, what stops you? But he wouldn't speak because you have a very big question mark on you. A very big question mark on you. So, guys, I wanted to ask you guys, have you seen Bianco? No. Have you heard from her? Okay, now. So, ladies and gentlemen, Biafra's life matter. It matters, though. Enough is enough of this killing. Why I'm calling all these people out is for them to rise up and do something before it is too late. Before Fulani terrorist Nigeria government annihilate the whole Biafra. That's why I'm calling all of you that I've just called. Do something on behalf of your brothers and sisters. It's time you do something. Even what do you call this lady, this American musician? The sang waka waka zamina mina zankarewa. It's time for Africa. It's time for Africa. It's time for Biafra. What are Biafrans doing? What are Africans doing to liberate Africans? To liberate Biafra. What are you doing individually to liberate yourselves? What are you doing? Or is it men singing and men talking and that's it? That's why I also want to shout out to, what's her name again? That says she's a Biafra. No, what's her name again? This American musician again. What's her name? Guys, can somebody remind me? She was going viral. That she's from Africa and she's Igbo. She even called Igbo proper. Really. I said, sure. Look at this lady. If you have you're originally Igbo, have you not heard they are killing all your brothers and sisters? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're waiting for the whole fight and all this. Ariana, thank you. Ariana said yes. So Ariana, American musician, said that she's originally African Igbo. Yeah, so she said it. I said sure. Ariana, if you said you are Igbo, have you not heard they are killing your brothers and sisters? What are you doing with the whole money you acquired in America? Are you waiting when they finish killing all your brothers and sisters? Then you come back to Biafra land only for to occupy only you and your children. You must be very selfish. So all you people that say you are connected to Igbo, you see Igbo have become your love, but yet Igbo, you have folded your hands, the Igbos that are being killed. I don't know this kind of wicked love you have. When you say you're Igbo and you're watching your fellow Igbos being annihilated, you fold your hands, hold your money tight, and your brothers and sisters are being killed. Yes, before I say champ, you say present you're Igbo. You're proud you're Igbo. I don't know where your pride is coming from. I don't know where your pride is coming from. Because you are known all over the whole world as a very poor Kwashiorkor people. I've told you guys how many contacts I've gotten here. When I tell them I'm a Biafran, oh, you're a Biafran? Oh my God. Can I help you? Come and take you to the bar. I give you some coffee. I buy you a plate of rice. Oh my God, help her. Help her. She's a Biafran, help her. I was like, excuse you? Excuse you? And now the change is now changing that a lot of people want to say they're Igbo. They're Igbo. Is it that they're looking for help also? I don't know. But I don't know why they're all claiming they're Igbos. Meanwhile, they are turning their eye from seeing their brothers and sisters being annihilated by Nigeria terrorist Islamic nation. You can't beat that. Biafran's life matter. It matters though. Enough is enough of the killings. Like I'm speaking now, Nigeria terrorist government are bombarding Okigwe with Tucano jet fighter and armored tanks. That's what's going on. And their news is not carrying it. They are not speaking out. I expect us to also fold our hands and watch. Biafran's life matter. Enough is enough of the killings. No road in Biafra land. No pipe bomb water in Biafra land. If you see any good road there, just know a minister or a governor is living on that street. If you see any good road in Biafra land or even in Nigeria, you can be sure a minister or a commissioner, a governor or governor's wife house is somewhere there. That's why. So they tie their road to their houses and then turn blind eye to others. We have also learned when a brother wanted to tie a road, they told him, no, you can't tie a road. Go and take permission from the government. He went to the local government. They refused to accept him constructing a road that leads to his house. What are we talking about? Biafrans are dying like chicken every day. Every day. Is it that we are not humans? I don't know. Somebody help me tell me. Is it that we don't have red blood in our veins? That we are not human? Are we aliens? I don't understand. This war has been going on for the past 100 years. Anytime we hear them talking about Christians, Muslims are attacking Christians in Nigeria, the only thing you hear is Benue. And I've been wondering, Benue of yesterday. Nigeria Islamic terrorist government have been massacring Biafrans for the past 100 years. Well over 20 million Biafrans have died in the hands of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. Because they are trying to keep it one. They are killing Biafrans like hell. So when will our cry get to the UN? When will our cry get to God? Like I told you guys, I'm crying to everybody. I'm crying to God. I'm crying to UN. I'm crying to governor. I'm crying to Biafra. When will our cry get to you, God? Only Jehovah it wasn't like that. I want to have many kuku. No one had to all joking make them that they can't even speak. How can I do? I'm going to go and make it a whole job. No one that PM West Nile will tell her freedom from abroad. Freedom from abroad. And you don't know so well care like no my God. I want no keep. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know number. I don't know about no wicked. Again, I was on the 109 Jaffa and no wedding. I got the one no way God. I got it dangerous. I got a little weapon and you. Me, but the ten no la. Omo Biafra, the ten no la. But I don't want to no. Fund on me, tiny man. Fund on your liberation. One of our brothers was absent. And the people are going back to their homes. Therefore, when will you start going back to your own home? Do you even remember home? Today I was watching the whole South Africa. South Africa of yesterday. People went to the hospital. They were telling people, if you're not from South Africa, go away. People that were admitted in the hospital, they were telling doctors to dismiss them because they are not South Africans. That they should go back to their country with the injury. I've never had something like this. I mean, hospitals are known to rescue, to save lives. For the first time, I'm seeing a hospital, people, they have got to the hospital already. Immigration officers entered into hospital. Hey, and we are dismissing these people, telling them to go. So they're not South Africans, they should go. Whether they have the document or they don't have document of South Africa, they should go back to their country. I have never seen such a thing before. This one has not even happened in America. Immigrations can move on the street, move everywhere, but not in the hospital. People that are sick, people that are under care. The immigration officers in South Africa went to, and people they are even sending back home. They are not white, so they are Africans like them. Africans like them, they are sending back to their country from hospital. Hey, this is an abomination. This is an abomination. These people, I think South Africa is even in another pedestrian, and they are Burkina Faso in another pedestrian. That is, they are different. They are going different directions. No, because last time the president of Burkina Faso was saying that he wants to unite all the Africans, and now so that they can have at least common passport. They call it Afro passport. These Afro passports that you can go from Ghana to Burkina Faso or to anywhere. One common. How can it be one common when South Africa are pursuing people in the hospital, telling them because they are not from South Africa, they should go back, even with their own South African documents. They are telling them to go back to their country because they are not originally South African. Actually, I don't know how you do this. You have a whole lot of job to do. I tell you, you have a whole lot of job to do. So at the end of the day, one of our brothers was telling us, and it's true, people are going back. If you're not going back with your 2 legs, they are carrying you. They are forcing you back home with aeroplane. If they are not forcing you back home with flight, they are frustrating you so you can't use your own leg and go back. Some are also dreaming it. 3 things. It's either you're having the hunger of going back, or you're being maltreated and you are remembering to go back now. Or they have carried you already, pursue you, carry you with aeroplane, force you back. But you go back, you must be there. Back, you will touch back. So when are you warming up to go back home, Biafrans, at the end of the day? Are you warming up? Because if we are, you see, in these last days, remember, God told us to go back to our land through Nnamdi. If we don't do what Nnamdi said, if we don't do what God said, abroad will be too hard to stay in. I'm telling all of us, me and you and everybody. This boy you're even seeing in South Africa is Jara, is small. I'm telling you. Before, when I wear African, this is someone, when I wear African clothes, hey, you're looking beautiful, and now nobody cares. I was like, excuse me, what is that? You know why? Because of what all these black Arabs are doing. And when they see them, they think they're Africans, but they are Arabs. So there's this hate coming. I'm telling you, it's coming. Just like when you prophesy that Fulanis are coming. I'm telling you, hate is coming. It's coming in abroad. Are you ready to go back home? Which one will you go back to? Which land will you go back to? If you don't join us now to get that man back from the Fulani terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, why are you warming back? Because it's either you go Nnamdi or you go now. Either way. How are you preparing to go back? To another topic. Are you preparing to go back home? How are you preparing to go back home? What are you putting in place to be able to go back home? Soon abroad will be too hot to handle. Am I prophesying? Should I prophesy? I should prophesy. I prophesy that soon this abroad will be too hot to stay in, too hot to handle for all of us. So, both in America, in Australia, in Europe, in Asia, in which other place? Tell me. Everywhere. It will be too hot because there's this flood, it's coming. It is coming, and you can't run away from it. And the only way you can be protected is in Biafra land. Just know it. So if you're already in Biafra land and you want to run away, stay put, because soon people that will be running back will soon take your land, take your house. Forget Fulani because we'll deal with them once and for all. If you're a Biafran and you're in Biafra land, don't run away because we are running back because the fire on the mountain, run. And we're running back to Biafra land. You go away, who knows who will take your land and house. And I will natural also. On America, on Australia, on everywhere. God has told me and you, go home. Go home. You fall your hands, somebody take over your home. You never know me. You will balloon. Or maybe we will not go to Futajala, where you know Fulanis are living in Futajala, no? On high mountains where the vultures meet. So when they now come down from there, take over Nigeria, take over Biafra, me and you now, when the run will start, where will we run to you now? Because that will be the only vacant place for me and you, Futajala, if we don't do something now. So people running more than out of bubble gum. This is not time to chew gum, I'm telling you. This is not time to do party. This is not time to do your wedding. This is not time to do your EVG. This is not time to do your this is not the time. We are at war. We must all buckle up, get all our things together to fight back. Because you are human. Red blood running in your veins. You wait for the world to come to your rescue. You can wait till thy kingdom come. Already it has passed 100 years. The world has not done anything. Continue to wait for them and they will do something for you. Continue to wait for them. And they will wait for them to you will wait till thy kingdom comes. 100 years is not enough kingdom coming. 100 years of you waiting for the world to come to your rescue. Is it not enough time wasted? 100 years. Is it like yesterday? Is not generation gone? And we're still looking for help. And some are still chewing gum, pretending they don't understand. They understand, but they are seeing it. The only thing is that they sold their soul to the devil, or they are in secret societies. So they and the jihadists are one and the same. So it's the same agenda. That's why you are not speaking. So it's possible that your brother said, I have joined into secret societies and the same agenda, so they are not saying anything. Because after all of them go to the same meeting. It's just like when Bauta told you that she's a modified member of People's Club of Nigeria. How do you think she can bring you Nigeria when she can bring you Biafra when she having in the same People's Club with Soludo, with the Pitamba, with the Hope, they are all in People's Club of Nigeria. They do meeting together. How do you think NGOZI will have brought you Biafra? When others are saying keep Nigeria one. It's the same thing, guys. So when you see them, don't be surprised. Don't be moved. They have sold their soul to the devil. They belong to one secret society or the other. And these people can be your brothers or your sisters. That's why they are not interested of your freedom. They don't even care if they run us over. Because after all, it's the same thing. In the night, they go to the same meeting with them. Do you understand now? So it can be Nkechi, it can be cousin, it can be Soludo, it can be Hope, it can be Ahmed. They're all one and the same. So don't be distracted. Don't be distracted. No wonder PM said that freedom will come from abroad. One will not come. We will not find out which one is which. Some also very very much afraid. Very, very much afraid. Though. They love what we are doing. Though. Come out, Pan Wahala. Come out, Pan Wahala. They don't want to die. Yet the full is killing them. Collecting them one after the other. One after the other. That's why a lot of them they don't go to their hometown. They don't go out. 6 o'clock, everybody is running back home in Nigeria and Biafra land. For the fear of the Fulani. For the fear of the death. Nigeria have done them so that they have become zombies. They can't even reason for themselves anymore. Tell them to take a rest today. Today is Monday. Find out how many is sitting at home. They have become zombie. Nigeria have dealt with them and dealt with them and dealt with them and dealt with them. They don't even know their right hand to their left hand. They don't know it. They don't know it. They need a help. Help, Biafra.
Yeah, I'm not hearing senior citizen again. Hey, another attack. Senior citizen, when you were in the spirit, hey, joy. Who will continue now while he comes back? My co-host, are you there? 1 million. I want to bring citizen down, then bring her up again. Can anyone hear?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so please continue. Let me bring her down, then I'll bring her up again.
Okay. 1 million, do you want to go? Hello? 1 million. You want to take it up from here? Go ahead. Well, BIAFRANS, we know why we are here. We are not just here because we can congregate here. We are here for a reason, for a purpose. First of all, we want to thank BIAFRANS for always coming together when the Brgie space is open. We thank you so much. And it will be very nice if all of us will always have a go to talk to our people, because there's a lot to talk about. Our brother Samuel, he said wonderful things that truly and really touches and concerns what we are doing. We Biafrans should realize that Fulanese, they took time to do all that they did. 1999, they changed the constitution. As time goes on, what did they do? They walked their way to the UN, blocked us from that angle. The other time, there was a letter that the PM wrote to one African nation, an organization. A Fulani woman there sat on that. Because when our brother Simon Ekpa, one Biafra media, was talking, he told us that people can write. Yes, people can write, but the thing is that these Fulanese have planted all their people everywhere. And what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Nnamdi said it, that all these governors, they are the problem we have. How are we going to do it? I want someone to come up with a suggestion of how we are going to work with these governors to bring them down and take them off our back, because they are the problem. There is a lot to be done, and already a lot has been said. I don't have to start going backward and forward. The solution now is, what are we going to do? Is a question. A GEMA is there, fair enough, but when you contribute a GEMA, make a step forward, these governors will bring us back. What are we going to do? That our PM was seized today by Finland. It is the same Fulani. That Onyendu has not been released. Why they released on the Igbo? Released the Mieti Allah, the terrorist leader that was caught. It was Fulani, but the governors of Southeast refused to release our Onyendu. Rather, they went to Finland to detain our PM, frustrating us from all angles. They use NGOZI or Abu Fulani to attack our donation, the number of people donating that money. Until tomorrow, NGOZI is not giving up because she's a Fulani woman planted in our midst, answering Igbo name. Because the type of heart NGOZI has is what we tell everybody how the Fulanis operate. NGOZI deceived our people, lied, pretended. You know, just like what the CRC group, accountability group, like what they did. They all lied. These are People's Club group that is always on our back. Now, unfortunately for them, they don't know that our APM is a different kettle of fish. So, Biafrans, we now know what our problems are. Who is causing it? The governors. What do we do? What do we do about these governors? Someone should at least take the mic and speak to Biafrans. We are working together. We are rubbing minds together and thinking of a solution to our problem. Can anyone please pick their mic and talk to Biafrans? While I am waiting for anyone to own up, I will keep talking to Biafrans. That these people, they took their time, and now they have resorted to what God said, that if he had known that he will use Biafrans to kill Biafrans, and that is what he would have done instead of going to war. And that is exactly what is going on now. What do we do with these governors? Are we going to keep crying like this? Because when my sister cried, I also cried myself, but I tried to conceal it. Because if you are a mother, carry the child for 9 months, know the pain of delivering one child, you will understand what Biafran mothers are going through when their children are killed, rendering their wives widows and their children fatherless. Are we going to continue like this? So, Biafrans, we are here to talk to each other. How are we going to deal with these governors? Anyone can just own up and say something, and I will yield my mic. Samuel, if you want to talk to us again, you are free to do that.
My co-host, let me play Onyendu's, continue with the Onyendu's broadcast I played in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. So, while waiting for others to pick their mic, if we don't have any more people to talk on this space, talk to Biafrans, then I don't have any other option than to end this space. Yeah, what can we do? Everybody here, they're on mic, but they don't want to say anything. So let me play while waiting for them to respond.
Thank you.
Don't say I did not warn you, please. Don't say I didn't warn you. Fulani brought war to our land. All we asked them to do was to leave our forest and go and live in the township. Rent a house and live in the town. Bring down your nama. Sell it and do whatever you need to do with it. You cannot stay in our forest. You cannot stay there. If you stay there, you will die.
Or do you have another of his broadcasts over there which you can play since you're a co-host? Minister Betty?
Yes.
Do you have any of Onyendu's broadcasts you would love to play from your end?
No, go ahead with that one you have. The one I have is on my program, and it will take me time to sort it out. Okay, go ahead. Let me search for another one.
Okay,
Play
please.
your own.
Okay, thank you.
That is the only crime that Eastern Security Network committed. Nobody can tell us today if their mosque has been bombed by ESN or any church or any village or anyone, nothing. So these people you're calling terrorists, what is their crime? Because they said that we cannot take over their land. That is the crime of ESN and IPOB by extension. As I told you a few weeks ago, the Janjaweed have opened the floodgates of hell. And unto thy hands, O Elohim, we commit our spirit. As they will say in one very popular movie, those of us who are about to die, we salute you. Because the land of Biafra will be defended with the blood of anything that moves. Rather than the Fulani to take over Biafra land, there will be no living organism in that very place. I am warning every traditional ruler, every governor, every senator to understand what I'm saying this night and take it on board. And do not quote me out of context. If you want to be a Fulani slave, go to the Middle Belt and join them there. All of you can be slaves to one Nigeria, rest your business. You say the land of Biafra, we cannot surrender to anyone. Now, I don't want anybody to lament. Oh, they have killed us here. Don't stop lamentation. All we need is action. Not Rambo style action. If you want to know how Britain ran away from Israel, go and read the book. Just Google it and say, how was it possible that the state of Israel was established, despite hostilities from everywhere, surrounded by enemies? But they still, because they blew them out of Palestine, or they call it Palestine, which was a name, just as they're calling us now Southeast. They don't want to call us our name, Biafra. After the Romans took over the whole land, they named it Palestine, because they said that the Jews were too stubborn. They raised the name Israel and called the place Palestine. That's what they do. Because when somebody wants to completely overwhelm you, they change your identity. And if you're a very stupid black person, as most of us are, of course, in Africa, you swallow your name, hook, line, and sinker. Israel was named Palestine by the Romans that came and burnt the temple down because of rebellion. That they were too rebellious. The same thing they tried to do to us. We must be very, very strong. Go and ask them how they did it. They blew them away from them. Not all this Rambo. Every road leading into Biafra land will be mined. Everything that is Nigerian, whatever police or army that steps on our road will blow into the kingdom come. Very neat and simple. And I will do that cowboy and Rambo. You are need that rubbish. So who is there? Destroy everything, destroy it. We need to force them. I said before, when we drive away the terrorists in ATL from our bushes, they will bring in their army. We will kill their army, they will start throwing bombs from the air. After that, they will leave us. I'm telling you, you mark my words, that's how it's going to happen. When I told you that we will defeat the ATL, did you believe me? When I said we will drive away the ATL from our land, did you believe me? We did it without the help of any government, no politician, nobody. This great family, this IPOB, we are dying, isn't it? At least we are dying. How about those being killed by Fulani Janjaweed in the Middle Belt? They died for nothing. They're not fighting for anything. They're not fighting for independence. Nothing. They're just in the farm and they're killed. For you to die in the cause of defending your country, your nation, is the greatest accolade anyone can have in this life. You must understand it. From today, we must stop lamenting on social media and engage ourselves in activities that will slow down the enemy. We know where they're coming from. Always from three sides. They'll try to come from Kogi, they will come from Boyansis, they'll come from Inugu. Only three sides they can come from. Only. We slow them down. We destroy everything destroyable to slow them down so we can kill them. They're not trained in war because they're not patriotic. These are terrorists. What inspires them is some stupid quotes in the Quran. What inspires us is the gift that God gave to us. That this land of Biafra is ours. One can take it from us. No, it can't. We are in a state of war. Every scientist, everybody must come out now to begin to prepare. We are going to dig our trenches. We are going to amass everything that we have built so far to prepare to repel the invaders. Every DSS office that we know of, every army cantonment or barracks that we know of, will be placed under surveillance. And we must begin to deal with them as we lay our hands on them. Because before I came on air today, I wanted to apologize to white people. You know, before I used to be very angry about against slavery, against colonialism and all the rest of it. But in a way, today I want to apologize to Europeans and to Americans enslaved black people. Because I have come to believe that the best thing that ever happened to we black people is slavery and European colonization. It's tongue-in-cheek, it's sarcasm, if some of you can actually absorb it. Sometimes I wonder what would have become of us had Europeans not mercifully sold us as slaves, colonized us, or given us limited knowledge with which we are making mouth today, boasting. I went to school, I went to Harvard, I went to Princeton. Oh God. Because I believe very strongly that we black people, we are a disgrace to humanity. Shameful. If with all our education, aims of patriotism and goodness knows what else, we are still being fooled that Buhari is alive, then no black man deserves freedom. The black race, I believe, as somebody said a while ago, I don't know if it was in a parable, I don't know who it was that said that Africa should be colonized again and dominated forever. Maybe they have a point. It seems to me that black people are intellectually inferior to every other race in the world. As I tweeted, was it yesterday? Without Nigerians, I wouldn't have known how easy it is to fool and deceive black people. Since our brain cannot even interpret what our eyes can see, how is it possible that we can transform our society to serve our needs? It's not possible. If when you see something, you cannot interpret what you're looking at. We are foolish, both old and young. But in Biafra, we're going to redeem ourselves. Because it seems to me that we have eyes that we cannot see. We lack the capacity to engage the relevant sections of our brain that has to do with critical analysis. That is why Finl can come to say, IPOB is a terrorist group. You, as a southern journalist that went to school, a journalist that went to school, you will say, listen to me to ask the government, but what did IPOB do for you to outlaw them when the ATL is going on?
I hope you guys are still hearing it.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Because I put on AC, I was thinking is preventing it. All right, let me continue.
About killing, raping, and maiming people. You are outlawed, proscribed, outlawed. You can't ask questions because you don't have confidence. That part of our brain that has to do with critical thinking analysis in black people. I don't think it is working. When you see something that is beautiful, don't you say that?
So this moment is just like our Onyendo speaking to us concerning this topic. So Onyendo is having the mic now, and after his submission, we will go back. Maybe by that time we'll have more points to elaborate on, because he's still focusing on the topic of today. How there has been media blockade and all that. So please, let's pay attention while Onyendo has the mic now. Thank you so very much. You can take your pen and paper and jot down some points, and then prepare a cup of coffee and keep beside you, and get ready to pick the mic after this. Thank you, Biafrans. I told you it will be a very long day today. If we don't do this, nobody will do for us. I'm telling you, nobody cares, because it is our lives that we are talking about. It is our children that they are killing, not Beke children. It is our own children, not Ukraine children. It is our children, Biafrans, that are dying. And we are the one to spread this calamity that is happening in our territory. If we are waiting for Nigerian media to carry this news, they will not carry it. Look at what happened in Benue last month. That Pope Leo I think Leo the 14, or 14 if I'm not mistaken, he is even the one that let the world know that more than 200 people have been massacred in Benue State. Nigerian media did not carry it, because they shut their mouth and threatened them. If you carry this news out, you are going to lose your license, or we will jail you, or we will burn down your studio, your studio, and say it is a IPOP that burnt it down. They all had to keep mute. You see, that is under what? Journalist intimidation. That is exactly what has been playing out on a daily basis. But the problem is, as a senior citizen said, why is it that every time they're saying no to the only headline will be it's happening in the north, it's happening in Benue State? Why is it that they refuse to carry that headline that it is happening in Biafra land as well? Why are they hiding it? Why are we a threat? The name Biafra, why is it a threat to them? Why are they so afraid of mentioning that territory, Biafra? Meanwhile, they are committing havoc in our territory. So let Onyendo have the mic now and speak to Biafrans and drop his submission.
I think it's beautiful. You may not have been to Niagara Falls. You may not have been to the Cattle Ranch. You may not have been to OGOJA Lake. You may not have been to I don't know Otamba River. You may not have been to. But when you see beauty in nature, the first thing you do is to acknowledge it. When you see a handsome man, a beautiful woman, you don't need anybody to tell you that this thing is beautiful. You say, oh, but this one is so beautiful. Or this television is so pretty. Do you know why? Because your brain automatically identifies anything that is beautiful. That is how human beings are created. You may not have seen that thing before. As one old woman taught me, once your eyes become something beautiful, you're like, oh my God, this is so beautiful. Because that part of your brain is still functioning. Which means that everything bright and beautiful, your brain will automatically tell you that that thing is beautiful, isn't it? Anything that is bright and is wonderful, like the rainbow, you say, oh my God, or a sunset in the morning, or sunrise, you say, it's how beautiful this is, because your brain is telling you it's beautiful. You don't need anybody to tell you. The same thing goes for anything that is ugly. If you can start up and behold something and say, oh, this is so beautiful, you can also rise up and say that this thing is very ugly, it is evil, it is bad. This brings me to the phenomenon of the dead late Buhari and the successful attempt to be symbol of you so far in the zoological republic. Let me leave out the more complex interpretations of the various mask wearers of the Fulani cabal that they periodically bring out to deceive all of you semi-animals claiming you're educated, and focus on the very simple ones that prove to me that black people, especially Nigerians, are lower than wild animals. I cannot compare a wild animal to a Nigerian because that is insulting animals. I'm telling you the truth. And why am I saying this? Because of the case of Buhari. the dead Buhari. I don't know why some of you will stand in front of the mirror and look at yourselves and call yourselves human beings. Some eyes, you look at the picture or the video, the channel television interview of this little boy with his hands, very fresh hands, like that of a 25-year-old. You saw his nose, that the mask tore. The part of the nose where the mask had cut off from the main nose itself. The nose was looking like that of Michael Jackson, a crumbling nose. All of you saw it. You saw his hands. And you are learning, you're educated. You still claim that that thing is Buhari. For the life of me, I can't understand. I mean, if you say that that thing in front of Channels Television is Buhari, may God have mercy upon your soul. That means that everything that Kuru Claus Clan have been saying about black people is true. That these people are beasts, they cannot win. Even when they say the truth, they cannot stand up to say that this is what it should be. I want to know why Nigerians, having seen the hands of this little boy and the nose that is crumbling, you have all seen the obvious flaws in the mask that the Janjaweed have given to these boys to wear. You still cannot bring yourselves to ask a simple question. Do you know the person that you saw the other day? Is that little boy called Tatagwe? He used to be a comedian. He's a neighbor boy. I think he was born and raised in Zaria. You know that boy that used to mimic Buhari? Why haven't you asked yourself, where is that boy? The Zoological Republic. Why haven't you asked him? His name is, I think it's Tagwe, they call him. Why have you not asked yourself, where is that comedian that used to mimic Buhari called Tagwe? You know what they did to him? They took him to Asarok. They gave a Fulani girl to him, converted him to Islam. So you don't know? Of course. So because they know that Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad is useless, cannot speak. Once in a while, they bring Tagwe to come out. That is why his English, he cannot hide the flawlessness of his English. Are you listening to me? Have you ever wondered why Nigerians, having seen the hole in the neck of somebody they refer to as their president, still fail to ask the question, Mr. President, how did you develop this hole in your neck? If you go to Guardian newspaper archives, if you go to Punch newspaper archives, if you go to all they have it. You can see a man with a hole in his neck. You know, when I ponder all these things, I keep, when I pray, I keep asking God, were black people in your plans when you were making mine? Or did something go wrong somewhere? Somebody that did not have a hole in his neck yesterday, all of a sudden one morning, developed a hole in his neck. And the people that claim they are his citizens or whatever cannot even ask that, what is this hole doing on you? Did you have any surgery, or were you breathing from your neck and they failed to close it? And these are people that want good roads and electricity and good governance. In any system that claims to have regard for the well-being of the people, such an obvious defect in the appearance of their so-called number one citizen should have attracted a lot of attention. Anywhere in the world, can you see Biden? Only that Biden fell down climbing the steps of Air Force One. It was everywhere. Can you imagine Biden coming out tomorrow at the Rose Garden of the White House with a hole in his neck? What do you think will happen? What do you think will happen? Black people, BCOG, black. Why can't you ask yourself this simple question? What caused that hole in his neck? Now, if you're telling us that this man is 2 years old, how come his hands looks as fresh as that of my grandchild? Simple questions, but you can't answer them, or you can't even ask them to start with. That is what makes you a black person. And that is the difference between you and white people. You see, in all those countries where they have 24 hours of electricity, where there is running water, where there is free healthcare, free housing, if you present somebody like this claiming it's Buhari, they will ask questions in public. That is the difference between white and black people. And that is why they are still controlling us till this very day. You know, sometimes it is easier, I should say, to deceive people than to educate them. Especially those who have been enslaved and deceived. That's why so many people don't want to learn about the evil that is going on in Asarok. Even when you see it, you don't say, oh, bring 2023. Let 2023 come so another person can go in. Typical black people. And you keep wondering why you are poor. You keep wondering why God has abandoned all of you. You keep wondering why you have no good roads. You keep wondering why you go out and the enemy will kill you and nobody will talk. You keep wondering why you be in your home and the police will come and kill everybody and nobody will talk. There is a picture that is in circulation. I tweeted it. Please go to my Twitter handle or page and see it. I tweeted a picture that was released by Channels Television, not from me. Channels TV. In fact, God so kind, there is a video. I want everybody to pay attention to the masked, crumbling nose and young, fresh hands of this latest version of an 82-year-old dead Buhari. An 82-year-old man looking so young and so fresh. Now, the question any sensible person will ask is this. Anywhere in the world, I believe even white people will ask is this. If such transformation that so-called Buhari went through that turned him from 82 years to now 33 years, if it exists, why is it that Bill Gates is not looking like an 18-year-old? Or even Biden, the strongest man in the world, allegedly, or even Finl, that not only looks old, but very, very ugly at that. Don't you think that all of them would have opted for a more youthful appearance to coincide with, you know, even Tinubu from 79 to 69? If it were possible for him to make himself appear young and look 69, he would have done it.
Okay, Biafrans, if you want to speak, if you're in the space and you want to speak to Biafrans, kindly indicate so that we give you the mic. Our topic today says Biafran Lives Matter. Break media blockade and the importance of US recognition, which will aid the genocide, ongoing genocide in our land. So kindly raise up your hand if you want to speak to Biafrans on this topic. And at the same time, we are playing Onyendu's broadcast so that you can also get some points from there. Thank you.
He would have done it, but he cannot do it. Because who you have in Asorok is not Buhari. He's dead long time ago. Look at his hands. I want any Nigerian to look at the hands of that little boy and tell me that that boy is Buhari. Just look at the hands. And don't take the picture. Because that is Photoshop. Go and play the original Channels Television interview and you see it. He kept pulling at his nose mask. Now, because we lambasted them, because of the former ear, they're not tying it around his neck. None of you can ask questions. Child, this UG. One of my greatest regrets in life.
Emeka, do you want to speak to Biafrans?
Because sometimes I wake up in the morning and think to myself, how can I be thinking this way and then possibly other people capable of thinking the way that I'm thinking? How can you say that somebody is Buhari? He cannot put his mask around his ear. It's around his neck. You can see the nose, the double fold nose crumbling. You can see it's the mask that
Emeka, Socrates. Okay, yes, let me hold on. Let me pause the broadcast.
You are looking at the fresh hand.
Okay, welcome, our Professor Emeka. You have the mic to speak to Biafrans. You can go ahead, please. Welcome.
All right. Thank you, tutors, Betty, the house, Eunice, and the house. Well, the topic here is very broad, very large. One doesn't really know which one to take on now. But I will start with Biafran Lives Matter. And That's going to take a long time, and since it seems like no one is speaking, maybe that is advantageous at this point, that really I can have time to talk about this, because there's so much to say about that. First of all, to whom does this life, the life of Biafrans matter? We think about Biafrans themselves. And from Biafrans themselves, we talk about Nigeria, and then, of course, the international community. To Biafrans themselves, naturally, we value life. I spoke about this some time ago. I think one of the spaces when I tried to delve deep into our norms, our values, and our understanding of life, including the fact that we even preserve the life of animals that for one reason or another, like for safety, run into our compound. And I say we see that animal as an agent of necessity. But that is, morally speaking, and by our traditions and culture. And then in practice, when you look at what we are seeing these days, because of what Nigeria stands for and what Nigeria has been doing, and as I also mentioned it on that occasion, that Nigeria is a defiler of whoever comes in contact with it or whatever it comes in contact with. So everyone then gets beside themselves by simply having a connection with Nigeria. I think that was the last time I was talking about another matter regarding the Montevideo Convention and the criteria for recognition. I did talk about the fact that in Nigeria, the aged speak like kids, the educated talk like illiterates, and the clergy talk like demons. The church itself takes the shape of shrines of witch doctors. And of course, you see the learned sounding like ignoramuses simply because everybody wants to be free from being criticized, being stigmatized, being ostracized for speaking the truth, which is that the entity called Nigeria does not deserve to exist by its nature, its composition, and its standards. Or maybe because that person's area or nation to which it belongs in Nigeria, or himself or herself, would like Nigeria to continue so as to continue to benefit from just one common thing, the oil, gas, and other resources of Biafra. So nobody wants it to break. Consequently, the Biafrans themselves are affected, especially those in the political class. They seem not to have value for life. I think that's what made our sister to weep earlier on. I was here listening, because the wives of governors, and all those people are now no longer valuing life. You see, that's what happens when a corpse like Nigeria, which died of Ebola, comes in a community. Anybody that touches it gets beside the person, stops being himself. So Biafrans themselves now seem not to be valuing life. The political class doesn't. Those that are even, let me say, endured by one means or another to be rich, to have the money and the resources themselves, seem not to value life again. And that's why we have so much debt. Even clergy, everybody seems not to value life, because when some people die, they say one person is one person. Sometimes they say 10, just 10, just 100. So human life becomes just. Whereas by our nature, even the human finger is too expensive. You could remember how some of our own people, like Obi, drowned 230-something pro-Biafrans under the time of Uwazurike. So Now, that's just one. So if we now see Fulani and all those people coming, it looks like a joke because our people also have engaged in killing their own persons. So that's what has been happening, is the effect of a corpse like Nigeria dying of a very, very terribly contagious disease that anyone that comes across it. In fact, Nigeria is that kind of corpse like Ebola that you just need to cover the tenants and bury without anybody seeing it. If you come into contact, you are gone. That's what Nigeria is. It's corrupted everybody. So Biafrans themselves are also guilty of this. The rich are guilty. They don't care whatever happens to their persons and their tribe and all that. Those that they call celebrity, the same thing. Now, Nigeria, you see, the Nigerians themselves, there is a place in the Bible where it says, according to St. Paul, it says, it is a righteous thing to the Lord to recompense tribulations to those that trouble us. Now, to Nigerians, it is a righteous thing to them that Biafrans should die, because Biafrans are those that trouble them. And Biafra troubles them not because Biafrans are asking them to, not that Biafrans are going to rob them of their own belongings, steal their own belongings, or whatever, pillage their communities, but that Biafrans are not doing anything of that nature. And Biafrans are not even asking them to return our own property, resources that they have carted away, which they have used to develop their Lagos and all their cities, develop Abuja. But simply because Biafrans just want to be left alone. That is why, to the Nigerian, it is a righteous thing that Biafrans should perish. And they have said it again and again. In fact, during the 1966 riots and other killings to 1967-70 war, one of them said that, in fact, it would be better to wipe out the whole of the Biafran people, to remove them from the surface of the earth. I think that was Danjuma himself that said that. And you saw what Adekunle said. So now that has been so. And they have carried that out. So I now want us to look, everybody just be patient. Some people may just take their Bible and start writing. I want now to put you through what Nigeria has been doing. Nobody should weep, but this is very grievous. What I'm going to read you, if I finish it, maybe up to 50. And that is why when I come here, I don't really concentrate on talking to Biafrans. I want to talk to the international community. I want them to listen to this and tell me where this has happened anywhere in the world. Even in South Africa, it didn't happen. Not in Kosovo. Not even the one that that idiot in Ukraine did with those people that Russia has just saved. Not in Gaza. This is Biafra. So my brothers and sisters, let me now go. Well, in Nigeria, June 22nd June 1945, hundreds of Igbos were murdered by Hausa and Fulani during a program. Write it down. If you have your Bible, write it. June 1945, June the 22nd, hundreds were killed. Then they shifted it to Kanu in 1953. Because one Yoruba man, Akintola, was moving for the freedom of Nigeria, looking for independence. They descended on the Igbos in Kanu in 1953. Thousands of Igbos with their families were brutally murdered and property looted. 1953. Then, between May and October 1966, 30,000 Igbos and Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria. That is May and October. And then between that October and June 1967, 100,000 were massacred, including pregnant women. Unborn babies were brought out from the womb. That is that. I gave you May and October 1966, 30,000. Then October to June 1967, over 100,000. This is just the beginning. From July 6, 1967 to January 15, 1970, at least 3.5 million, everybody knows this one, were killed. Hunger, everything put together. That is still the place where we are in, because it is a righteous thing to Yoruba and Hausa to recompense death to Igbos and to Biafrans. So we continue again. Between 1993 and 1998, hundreds were again killed in northern Nigeria because Abiola won election in June 12, which the Yorubas keep flagging all over the place. June 12, until they made it a holiday for themselves. We continue. More were killed when Abacha died between June and July 7, 1998. This one, Abacha, after Abiola's own, more were killed under Abacha. When Abacha took over, and then when he died, another set of killings began from 8 June to July 7. Within 1 month, more were killed. At the beginning of 2001, the Islamic Sharia was implemented in Kaduna, and a particular incident in 2022 saw at least more than 1,000 Biafrans killed in a riot. That riot led to the death. There is this boy they called Victor Moses. He played for Nigeria for some time, the footballer. His parents were killed during that riot. That's another one, killings. So you see, each time we have our people going there or they are staying there, we make provisions, like in accounting, where you make provisions for some expenses or for depreciation and all that. We make provisions for those who will not return, those that will die there. So each time we are having children, we are making provisions. We are doing accounting with our lives. And to the British, it doesn't matter because we are monkeys. Just 10, just 100, just 1,000 died. To the so-called UK that claim to be humans, that claim to be civilized, this animal life is what they have put us through, and we are keeping up with it. Between February 16 to December 26, 2022, thousands of Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria. And the root cause was the implementation of Sharia in the northern part of Nigeria. There was an Igbo man, particularly he was called George Orji, who was killed during that time. Because Biafra's life do not matter. I hope the US is listening. I hope the uncivilized British that claim to be the cradle of civilization, they are listening to what is happening to one people simply because you formed an enclave to make sure they are completely wiped out of the surface of the earth. This is the result of your creation for us. In November 2002, hundreds of Biafrans were massacred again following the controversy around the hosting of ordinary Miss World Beauty Contest. Ordinary Miss World Beauty Contest, the Muslims say that it's against their religion. Consequently, that thing led to riots and people were killed. Biafras again, because they are Christians, they are the ones that are Western-like, they are the ones that have Western culture, so to them there is nothing big about that. But you, the world, be it Europe, America, or wherever, you are putting people with two divergent cultures, divergent civilizations together. Completely different orientation and understanding of life. Meanwhile, yours, no matter whatever language differences, ideological differences you have in America and in UK, One thing is that you have a common culture, a common civilization. But here you are pitching two different cultures, two different civilizations, two different worlds. Because whilst we are living in this world of today, these people are living in the medieval age, where people were still marauding and people were occupying spaces during those ages of migration. Can you imagine that only recently on one of their channels, whether it was Channel TV or something, one of their idiots of these northern tribes was on TV with somebody interviewing him, one of those silly asses that they have there. And the Fulani was telling, the Hausa of Fulani was telling them that, look, that the Fulani, they just go over there and they're occupying space. And that wherever they enter, that is their life. And they just enter there and they build their house and they stay. Can you imagine? And the idiot interviewing him or her didn't care at all to ask, what kind of life is it? Are we still in the medieval? Are we still in the Stone Age? Are we still in the migration stage of this life, of this earth? That place where you're going to, is it not somebody's land? So whilst we are in 2021, these people are still in the time before Christ. You enter somewhere, and that's the people you are putting us together with. I continue. There is this apocalyptic killings in June 2005, in which Nigerian police extrajudicially killed young Igbos. Their names are all here in Abuja. Till date, none of the police officers accused of this shocking evil crime have been brought to justice. On the 18th of February 2006 in Maiduguri and in almost all northern states, the Muslims protested over the publication of a cartoon in Denmark where one small boy drew something about Muhammad. 100 Biafrans at least were killed. The Muslims attacked Christians. So, the goat, the dog will eat human stool, and the goat's teeth will be the one to decay. Somebody will publish the satanic verses in UK, and the Igbos will be the ones to die for it. Somebody, a small child, will draw a small diagram about Muhammad in Denmark, and Igbos and the Biafrans will be the ones to be killed over here. This has been the thing we have been putting up with. I want the world to take note of this. I am just on number 9. I have 32. I have 50 to go through this. Now, from March 2006 to July 2007, hundreds of Biafrans were killed in almost all the northern, especially in Jos. The crisis was between Muslims and Christians because, yes, if you want to kill somebody that is a Christian, the surest bet is to go and kill a Biafran now, because that is the place where you have it's almost 100%. Even those that say they are worshiping whatever they are worshiping, their father or their mother, they are alone in it. Their family members are Christians. So that is for them. Do you want to make sure you kill a Christian? When they are having their problems over there, just go and kill a Biafran, you are sure. That is the difference. That's what the difference means. That's why we are talking about these differences. You can't lump people like that together. Every country in this world that I have studied, there must be a dominant, and that one is always there. But here in Nigeria, they are not dominant because we know ourselves as a nation, we have ours. So you can't put us, file us under them and then mix the whole thing and get a different result that they are dominant over themselves. In our own, we are dominant if you give us our own country. All right, we continue. Now, between the March 10, 2010 and September 1st, 2011, over 500 Biafrans were massacred in Plateau again, in a place called Bakin-Ladi local government area. On the 24th of April 2011, more than 1,000 Biafrans were killed in post-election violence in Nigeria, and among those killed, there was one Obinna Okpokiri, who returned from London to serve his fatherland. That is a youth corps. This is again what we saw. Muslim youths launched protests in northern towns and cities after Jonathan won election on the 16th of April. So we pay for Nigeria's unity with our lives. We make provisions for human lives as if we are doing accounting with money, doing depreciation. That's what we are doing. That's what Britain is putting us through. And it keeps happening. Okay. On June 16, 2011, Boko Haram suicide bomber drove into a premise of Louis Sedet in Abuja. And then, that's another death. The bomber and one of traffic were killed, though authorities said up to 6 people may have died. I have not mentioned the one of Meitasine because when Meitasine happened, I was in Sokoto. It is not here. Meitasine happened also, our people were killed. Okay, let us go on. On the 26th of August 2011, the Islamic group Boko Haram claimed responsibility for an attack on a United Nations building in Abuja, which led to 40 people died. Most of them were Biafrans. All of us know that one, Boko Haram. And of course, Boko Haram, Nigerians, the government themselves, the way they do their, like when you go to media blockage now, we'll talk about that one later, but they are saying Boko Haram is Western education. It's not really true. The Boko Haram, when you interpret it that way, it goes a bit. Boko Haram is saying, we don't want Western influence. We don't want Western indoctrination. We don't want Western indoctrination. You know, education and indoctrination are very close. But what they don't want is Western indoctrination. They don't want Western influence. They want Arabic influence. They want Arabic culture. They want Arabic Islamization. They want Arabic civilization. So two civilizations. Why do you put two civilizations? You now want to take a purely Christian civilization and Judaic civilization and file it, and the Western civilization, and file it under an Islamic civilization in Nigeria. What sort of inhumanity is this? What sort of inhumanity is this? Just you are playing games with our lives. Okay. On the 16th, on the 25th of September 2011, 5 Igbo traders were shot dead in Madala Market, outskirts of Abuja, Thursday night. The government stopped the Madala Market and made street a shop because they believed that shop was Igbo people's shop, and they ordered them to recite the Quran, which they could not. They asked them to recite the Quran, and you tell us that religion is not important for you to be able to establish a nation for us? Now, if that was a joke, then now religion is very, very clear that religion is important for you to be able to determine how to consider people to stay under one roof. The way Christians are being eliminated from Nigeria. That happened September 25, 2011. December 25, 2011, Boko Haram claimed responsibility for Christmas Day bombing, St. Teresa's. Everybody knew that somewhere in Niger State. 50 Igbos dead. These are not 50 chickens. These are not 50 cockroaches. But when we are not mentioning human lives as if we are talking about firewood. Every time, look at the sequence, write the dates and see how. So as far as the day comes, we are bound to be losing lives. Every generation will continue to die because Nigeria exists so that the British can have oil. so that Europeans can have oil, so that Finland can come and make a deal with Nigeria and get oil and gas that is not even Nigeria's own. Finland will, Britain will tell Finland to arrest Simon Ekpa so that these people will still continue killing. And they both tell us they are civilized. They tell us they are superior to us. They tell us they are a special race. But they go so lowly. You see, when somebody believes he is superior, let him watch. He might find himself to be inferior. Like the idiotic woman they call Katrina that came here during the Nigerian elections, and she was there high, whatever she was. And she in her mind, she was talking to some baboons, like her parents used to think in those days, their forefathers, that they were talking to some animal. So she came and she was going from here to here, telling them to contest, to participate in election, vote in election. To her, she was talking to some uncivilized people, you know, these low-life people and that. But she didn't know that in doing that, she was also belittling herself by making herself an ordinary marketer. She didn't look at it from that dimension, that she was a marketer. Among those people who she considered very lowly, she thought she was belittling, she was looking down on. You see, when these people think this way, whenever you think big, be careful. You might be belittling yourself in that act. She was looking down on us, but she was doing the smallest thing that anybody should be insulted with. Okay. On January 5, 2012, more than 43 Igbos and Biafrans were killed in Adamawa, northeastern Nigeria. The first 16 in all were murdered on Friday during the service at Christ Apostolic Church, Yola. 27 others, described as mourners, had been killed earlier. 27 were killed, then later they came and killed. These are human beings. These are not Christmas goods. In fact, the one of St. Teresa was a Christmas. So the Muslims, the Hausa and their brothers and the Fulani, they use those people to celebrate their own Christmas. On January 11, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists shot dead 4 Igbo men who were believed to be fleeing violence from Maiduguri. January 11, 2012. Can you see, every year, 2-3 times, every year, 2-3 times, it has been happening. It's not new. We have felt this. From my childhood, I've been seeing this. When my children wanted to go for youth service, I said they will never go there. Instead of let them go outside the country. Because I will never take a risk of that nature. I did everything to make sure they didn't go there. Sometimes youth coppers, they are so-called youth copper, they will kill them. God have mercy. On Monday, January 16, 2012, members of the Boko Haram terrorists again shot dead 5 Biafrans in their home in Maiduguri. 3 people among those shot have been confirmed to be Igbos, 3 out of 5. So, and they were Christians, so the rest could be any other. On 16 March 2020, the same 2012, Mr. John Newbring was visibly traumatized after fleeing the northeast because of the attack of Boko Haram. He said the young electronics trader, they were his parents and brothers and sisters died in that attack. So we had January 21st, March 22, March 16, December 2012. We still had another 2012 again. On February 3, 2012, men of the terrorist group again struck in Ajokuta, a police station, and First Generation Bank were burnt by them. In another accident, at least 6 Biafrans were killed in Maiduguri by the same Boko Haram. On August 8, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists attacked a church in Okene.
10 with guns, killing many Igbos on that day.
An IED was discovered in another church in OGOJA, Kogi State. 20 Biafrans lost their lives. On Monday, 19th March 2023, the whole world woke up to the sad news about the explosion of 5 luxurious buses by Boko Haram. Sabongeri in Kanu, 250 Biafrans were killed, many maimed. Is Gaza anything compared to this? That everybody now wants to recognize Palestine. This is a generational thing. Every generation has to make sacrifices of lives of Biafrans and majorly Igbos, because we are filed in a state of terror, in an arrangement that doesn't make sense, arrangement that we should voluntarily reject or accept, but we are not given rights because the British and the West see us as baboons. Ordinary hibiscus, you can crossbreed with another hibiscus, and they are just cross-pollination, so that when they have children, they cannot become. They are using nations, people of equal standing in them in life before God and before man, as ordinary hibiscus flowers to do experiments in the laboratory. We are guinea pigs for them to create a nation for themselves. On Friday, May 24, 2013, at about 7:30, the police public relations confirmed that 247 that unknown gunmen killed to be Boko Haram terrorist group struck. 247 were killed in Kanu. 2 Igbo men, vulcanizer and an electronic, both victims hailed from Nsukka. Now, we came to Uga in Anambra State as the people awaited the return of their kinsmen. Mr. Nnamdi, whose 3 children were killed in the latest Boko Haram bombing incident, occurred the death. These very men eventually died from wounds they sustained from bombs, which killed their children. They were buried the same day, 4 of them. On September 2, 2013, gunmen on the rampage swept through 3 states, Borno, Kaduna, and Plateau, in northern Nigeria, killing more than 50 Biafrans again. On September 3, 2013, more than 5 Biafrans, Christians, extraction were forced from their house in Jos and executed in Nigeri. Now, Abuja, Friday, September 20, 2013, at least 7 Biafrans were killed by the terrorist group Boko Haram. On 28 September, Boko Haram terrorists bombed 3 banks and killed 4 in Kaduna. Heavily armed Biafran Boko Haram terrorist members bombed 3 commercial banks, and at least 5 lost their lives. Now, we know what happened, how Biafrans were drowned, that is river. The idiot that is now calling himself Obidiot was forced by these same people to drown Biafrans. 235. They were floating over the river. At Ngba High School, they must have killed over 100 of Biafrans just simply praying and trying to get spiritual in this same struggle for Biafra. That's another prize. It doesn't matter to the West. It doesn't matter to America. It doesn't matter to anybody. It doesn't matter to Asia. All that matters is this Ebola-stricken corpse, Nigeria, that everybody is coming to peck and peck oil. Because of oil, the Biafran lives do not matter. At Mpo, over 150 were killed, and the Nigerian spray papers, the news media, carried it wild over the place, how the massacre of Biafran, the IPOB member, was coordinated. Yeah, they were coordinated. They carried out a military action against another country. Once America and we'll be talking about how Pentagon went and carried out some kind of espionage or whatever in Iran or anywhere. Theirs is to go after civilian Biafrans, unarmed, holding flags and singing. They attacked Nnamdi Kanu's house and killed 28 able-bodied young men. That's the sacrifice we are paying to the British, to the UK, for staying in Nigeria. That's not enough for them. During the time Trump won elections, they went to Port Harcourt, Obibo, and they massacred people there simply because Biafrans wanted independence. And there were people who were celebrating Trump's victory because Trump is seen over here as a savior. They massacred again. Even, was it last year or last 2 years, when IPOB again came up and they wore white t-shirt or what, and they went to Aba again, killings again, 100 were killed by Nigeria. Today, they are still doing the same thing. They go to Osun, they kill people, they burn houses, they do all that. They go to Okigwe, they kill, they burn, they maim, and they pillage. So now, this I want the world to see now. You just had one black guy in America pressed to death by the police, and they say Black Lives Matter. That was just one life. Where have you seen this type of death? Where have you seen this lack of respect for human life? Where have you seen this desecration of the order of human life and the leveling of human beings with beasts? Beasts of celebration for Christmas and for New Year and for whatever. That's what the Igbos and the Biafrans have become. Because to the Nigerian, to hang on to an arrangement which has nothing to do with nature, but a simple, stupid arrangement that anybody could have made. They didn't even make this arrangement, something that came to them from a foreigner. To hang on to that, it is a righteous thing to recompense death to the Igbos, to the Biafrans. Whilst we did not ask them, we didn't go to their place to take their belongings. We didn't go there to force them. We've never gone to invade anybody, not even those very close to us. Never for once in our history. We didn't ask them to return the ones they have gained from us, where they have the biggest city, almost the biggest city in Africa, built with our resources. And in a short while of 20 years, the other ones took their own and they said it was the center, a center that is not a center indeed, a center that is located in only one of the three different countries or nations that form Nigeria. That is the thing they call the center. They use our resources to build that. We didn't ask them to return those things back. We only asked to be left alone. So it is bad to ask to be left alone. The world doesn't know that. The world doesn't receive the word. Leave me alone. Let me pick the pieces of my life. Let me pick the pieces of whatever is left of my life. And they say, no, we must die for it. This is what Nigeria has been to us. And as I'm talking now, more will be happening. Tomorrow is not ended, neither next year, because they will continue. And they have this new formation where the government has gone outside because they know they have their own nation. And they belong to the Sahel. The people of the northern Nigeria belong to the Sahel. The differences between us are so clear, so clear. So we are so divergent that even a blind can see it. They go over there when they want to have an election. They go and bring their brothers to come and vote, showing you where they belong. They brought them, sold Nigeria to them, then came back, disarmed everybody, squeezed everybody's arms behind their backs, locked it up with a handcuff, and then asked those people to come inside and take over the lands. That is what is happening now. So if this I have read already is bad, now look at what is happening and what is going to happen in the future, because there is no stopping them anyhow, anytime, by any means. The place is sold by government to the extent that they have exercised that authority over the states, over the traditional rulers in places, that the police do nothing, the army does nothing. Nobody can ever touch them. They are given the place to come and possess, change demography, change the lineage, change the patrimony, change whatever identity of a people have, and turn it into their own. This is the situation we are faced with here. And you will not ask me, with all what I've enumerated here, why is it that people are not talking? Who is going to talk? By what means are they going to talk? When you are looking at a place where a president died and they were able to cover it up, and the UK, the same UK that claims to be civilized, covered it up for them. A president of a nation died in UK, and they didn't say, even when British people came with public address system, a British man was there shouting and telling the British people to say the truth, that the man was there. They kept quiet. But their queen, or whatever they call the woman, secretly somewhere, he was seen signing whatever document. At the African AU meeting, they were there. They observed 1 minute silence. Theresa May, Trump being a man that has conscience, didn't want to welcome the idiot. It was Theresa May that prevailed on Trump over so long a time before Trump allowed that idiot to go there, that impostor. And the impostor went there. And that seemed to give him the approval with which he now stayed. A country stayed for 6 years. Because the empty seat was there for the 2 years after. Nobody was sitting there. Only a group of thieves, robbers, were manipulating the whole people. And are you telling me the people didn't know that they were manipulated? They knew, but they just kept quiet. When the majority, you have the Hausa and Yoruba combining together, so you have the majority. What do you expect the Igbo and their brothers to do? Not everybody kept quiet. And the political class will not do anything because they themselves are under bondage. So everybody kept quiet. And the country was there without a leader for 6 horrible years. And their economy went down completely and is now completely devastated. That is why they don't have economy. When you are left a seat empty, simply because the person that was ruling that place hailed from somewhere and their people must be there in that seat. Since he died, there was no need to put anybody, they must be there. Therefore, let everybody keep their hands off. Have you ever seen that sort of thing? So if this is the mentality with which you form the country, then why are you saying it together? Since the president or whoever must come from one place, if it doesn't come from, if I believe that I'm a Nigerian, I won't bother wherever the president or whoever is. But you care so much. If you care so much as you want to be president every time, so why not have your own country so that you will be president all over every year now in that your very country? Why do you want to bring other people together with you under you and you be their president, even when there is nobody, you leave the seat empty like that? That is the black sense. How did they do it? Media blockage. The media says nothing. That is what happens. When they tell you that 10 people died, be sure that it is between 200 and 500. The media will not say anything. Who are the media? Everything about connection with the external world, about news and all that, happens in Lagos. Who are the people in Lagos? Every other person is a visitor. The Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. And the history has been there because when we left between 1966 and 1967, they occupied everywhere. So they will always proudly tell you, we control the media. So that idiocy was covered over those years was by Yoruba. So when they talk, I tell them, you say you are the one that control the media. So how is it that thing was? So whatever is covered by the media is you, the Yoruba. So I agree, because you are always boasting that you are the one who has the media. So you have the media and the media does nothing. The media covers everything for government. That is what Abati does. That's what Shemu was doing. That was why they were able to gather themselves together and they brought some stupid boys like Chibadino so and all those things, and they ousted Jonathan by their media. So that is the media blockage. It's Yoruba that is the head of that media blockage. So that's why I keep talking about it. That's why I keep mentioning them. It's not I hate them. The only friend that I have in this world is a Yoruba. But I tell him the same thing as I talk to his people straight face to face. That is a different thing. That is how I live my life. I isolate matters clearly. My friendship with you as a human being is a different thing. We isolate that and we keep that aside. But when it comes to this matter, it's a different thing. I deal with it straight as it is, and I will tell you, this, you are evil in this way. This, you are wrong in this way. Straight. These matters are not the same. I don't mix up matters. So I tell him, and he understands me like that. I don't mix matters up. If my mother, I am that kind of person that in my village, when my parents were alive, they used to report my parents to me because they trust that I will judge correctly. So wherever I am, they will be calling me. They will send their message and say, look, it's because of you. They will report. Then when I go there, I take care of that because they know I cannot lie. I cannot judge wrongly. One thing I will always boast about in my life is a good sense of judgment. And it doesn't matter, even if I am the one that is guilty, I will say it to myself. It's the Yoruba. They are the ones carrying out the media coverage, the media blockage. They cover everything because they want Nigeria to remain so that they can continue to enjoy oil. They don't have self-belief. They don't have self-esteem. They don't have confidence in themselves and in their survival. So everything to them is about this oil, so they block everything. They are the leaders in that. And that they are influencing every other person, every other tribe. It's the Yoruba that is holding the media. They are influenced because of them. You see, the Hausa already have assumed this position of being the largest population, together with those ones that they have over the years cornered to themselves. Consequently, their population is already major. So all they need is the Yoruba to join them. And once Yoruba and Hausa join together now, the majority is already formed. It's very simple. Whenever two of the major groups join together, the third one becomes a smaller group, a minority. It's very simple. So since they will always join Hausa and Fulani to keep Nigeria so that they can continue to enjoy oil, the Igbo and the Biafran group will always be the minority in Nigeria. And that is why Nigeria will continue to exist. If Yoruba comes out today and say they want Nigeria to break, Nigeria will break before I finish the next sentence I'm going to make here. Because the whole thing will become 50-50. The Hausa will not even have any confidence to move downward because they know they will be opposed. And that was why when Ojukwu was with Banjo, he told Banjo to go to his people and get his people. But you see how the Yorubas turned it? They said Ojukwu was now attacking them. Meanwhile, if Ojukwu wanted that to attack, why would he send your brother, a Yoruba man, to come to you? Unfortunately for them, those Yorubas who were in the military coup of 1967 told the truth. Today they keep saying the truth. They said, one of them, Olushola, Lieutenant Olushola also, he said, people were waiting for us in Lagos. He said, people were waiting for us in Lagos. Who were the people waiting for them in Lagos? Were they Igbos? They were the Yorubas now, because who told him to go to his people and get his people? So that the thing will now be North against South. That was the belief. So the media blockage, they are the head of it. And because they formed the bigger population with the Hausa in this agenda to keep this idiocy of Nigeria existence continuing, the other people become weak. So when you go, the other one will now say, I am Southside, I not be Igbo. Glory be to the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, I not be Igbo, I be Southside. Because when everybody now wants to belong to the majority. Yes, now. Nobody wants to be stigmatized. Nobody wants to be ostracized. Nobody wants to be criticized. So immediately you form that majority by backing the house, and then everybody becomes scared. Everybody starts talking rubbish. The clergy talk like demons. The church talks like shrines of the witch doctor. The learned talk like ignoramuses. The aged talk like kids. The educated talk like illiterate, just to follow the agenda that the Yorubas have said. That is why Nigeria becomes a place where you hear only idiocy and nothing more. And they project that to the world. They cover all killings. They cover all evil. Everything that is happening, they will tell you, no, it has nothing, it's not tribal. Oh, it has nothing to do with nation. There is no desire for anybody to separate. It is only religious. Meanwhile, we know the truth. Hey, Boko Haram is, they don't want Western education. They say they don't want Western indoctrination. I'm telling you people that if any time, if these people can both put the ballot box down in the north, Boko Haram will slam them 1, 2, 3, pinfall, and they will not write, because the northerner himself, the typical ones that are in the street, they know. They know what they want. They want to look at the billboard. They don't want to see a lady wearing spaghetti in advertisement on the billboard. They want to look at that billboard and they see something written in Arabic which makes them comfortable in that environment. They want to see people in their TV and everywhere wearing flowing gown and having long beards and wearing all these things on the head like Arabic world. They want an Arabic world, an Arabic civilization. That's what they want. And Nigeria can't give them that. So they want to take it by force. Or you give them their own nation and they stay there. They want to go into the streets and see the street names and all that written in Arabic. They want a situation where Friday is a public holiday, just like Saturday and Sunday for us. On your own Sunday, you go, and Sunday nobody goes to work. But on their own Friday, they go to work. They don't like it. They want their own world. But people don't understand this. If they dare put the ballot box down freely, I'm telling you, those people will slam them 1, 2, 3. But they can't do it because Yoruba wants oil. They want to keep enjoying. That is why you have the media blockage. It's Yoruba that's at the center. Now, we've been talking to the United States. They didn't start today. That was why when Trump won, we were all happy. We went to jubilate. In Obi, we were in Port Harcourt. And then they killed over 100 people. There is this particular nurse, I know, a nurse in Obi at that time. They went after a simple nurse and killed that nurse, saying that they found that the people they shot ran to her and she was treating them during those days. They went back and pulled down houses of Biafrans in Obi because Trump won election in the United States. Can you see? The dog eats humans too, and the goat's teeth gets decayed. Anything happens somewhere else, they descend on us because the British gave us away to them, gave them guns, gave them police, gave them everything, gave them authority in government, forged census, and made them the majority. But in reality, if you do a good census in Nigeria, none of the tribes can beat the Igbo. But they forge everything and give it to them so that those now become to them exactly what they are, may guard. They are their security men over us, watching over their garden, watching over their supermarket for them. That is what we are, garden, supermarket, and then those may guards, those house and Fulani and their friends, they have given to them. They give them, they can say, watch over them for us. That is the situation we are in. That is what Nigeria is all about. It's about a prison where the British think they have gotten zoo, they gotten baboons, we are not human beings, so they just cage us there and can give some nomadic, uneducated people, some uncivilized group of people who are still living way back in the medieval age. They give the wild dogs, knives, guns, and everything to be watching over us. For them, Archbishop of Canterbury, head of the Anglican Church, he would leave London. He would not stay in Yoruba land where they have Anglican, because Ajayi Crowther came here. That was the first place where they came. He would not see the Yorubas. He won't come to the east where we have more of Anglican Church also. He will go to the north to go and see Sultan of Sokoto, a Muslim head. God is not involved. Even in their own God institution. That's why I keep saying it. When you look at yourself and you exalt yourself so high, in that practice, look at it, sometimes you belittle yourself. That thing you are doing will run contrary to what you propose yourself to be. Like the woman that I was talking about. She was looking down on us as she was deceiving all these uneducated people, the illiterate people. She was telling them, come and vote for your country. But she didn't know that she was just a mere marketer, that Kathleen Lang. And I was looking at her, look at how shameless a white person can be simply because of resources. When I respect you people as being some people of quality, even superior in your own understanding and what you have achieved, now you have belittled yourself to be a marketer for some baboons. That's what they are doing. But now we have Trump back. Glory to God. As far as I'm concerned, right from the beginning, even before he won I said, this is the only man that understands where the world is going. When he made a speech at the United Nations, he lambasted them for being a place where they just go and make speeches and they go, nothing happens after that. I said, yeah. That bet, all through the time he was doing his election, I knew that. Now he came back again. It's a chance for us. He's the only leader that I know that still has some sense of sanity, sense of humanism, and some conscience. Nobody in this world has conscience, especially when it comes to Nigeria, because Nigeria is a corpse that died of Ebola. You dare not open it. Anyone that touches it will die. And that is what is happening. Nigeria has brought Finland that used to be the typical example, because I know that northern part of Europe going up is the place where you have classical practice of democracy, of human rights. Now Finland has become very low, infected with the Ebola of Nigeria, because the touch of Nigeria corrupts, the smell of it sickens, the friendship with it defiles. Nothing good comes out of it. Anybody that associates with it becomes inhuman, goes subhuman, and becomes a beast. That is what Nigeria does. There can never come out sanity from it, but even Jesus Christ cannot change Nigeria, because it was created in filth, in corruption, and with evil, and for destruction. And that is what it's going to do. It is a grave. It is a grave, a burial place of aspirations, of talents, of skills, of patrimonies, of freedoms, of the opportunity to live life to the full. It is a grave. And the only one that can save it is the United States. If they do recognize us, we will have the opportunity all over the world. We can take it on from there. I mentioned that I see a woman in Italy. She seems to have some conscience. She seems to have some humanism. We should also try to reach out to her and her government. These are the only two leaders that I see that are human beings. The rest are ordinary, mere mortals. The African ones are less than the goods that the West think they are. I look down upon them more than anybody looks down upon. They are not human beings at all. Who are there? Still them. The same people with the same mentality of Arabic civilization. Most of them. You can't go there and get anything. Look at the one. Only last year, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa put up a kind of, I think he wrote something to them that they should look into this thing. Didn't they just file it under because Nigeria is there? Simple. That is how things work with them. So the recognition by US we need. Italy we need. I don't know where else. The Asians are very passive. They don't really care. But we need to go for that. And so far, so good. We see that the administration in the United States seems to be acting very well. If they do, I think they have the biggest ally in Biafra because their culture, their civilization is what we have adopted. We took it hook, line, and sinker. We are the only people in Africa that are wholly and completely Western in nature. It's like we even abandoned all that we had and followed them. And our lives are as straight as that. Fully Western. So that's what I am saying. I have been able to list out. I have more than 50 dates, instances of death that we make sacrifices with our lives, doing accounting with our lives and making provisions for deaths as we go on living in this den of beasts and animals. The Yorubas are the center of this blockade because Lagos is their city and Lagos is the center of everything about Nigeria. Communication, whatever is from the foreign lands and other is the land, and they are the ones that have, and we left the place for 3 years for a whole people to leave a place for 3 nations, and it was occupied within those 3 years. That made them to occupy everything, and then they determine it, and they themselves say they control the best. Since they control the best, so they are the ones that are responsible for the media blockage. If you go to Twitter, you will find them there. If you go to Facebook, you will find them there because everything enters through Lagos. And that is why we keep battling with them. Have you ever battled? How many times have you battled with the Fulani on the social media? How many times have you met and now start battling with you on social media? Is it not Yoruba? So why do people keep talking more about those? We know their own agenda. Yes, we know where it is. But when it comes to those who attack you in the street, in the media, anywhere, it is Yoruba. And they are ready to cover everything like they covered even the death of that idiot that never passed an exam all the days of his life, that Buhari. They wanted to do that during the time of the other one that died now, Yaradua. If not for the woman, the Igbo pharmacist woman that exposed them, they wanted to they were carrying coffins here and there and trying to, until the woman came and opened their asses up. The Yoruba were ready to cover it. US, please, we need that support. We need you to consider that Biafra is your friend, your greatest ally in Africa. If Israel is good to you in the Middle East, Biafra is the Israel in Africa for you. So I will stop so far, brothers and sisters, and I will be listening here on. Thank you very much, Betty. Thank you, tutors. Thank you, the house, Emeka Uncle. Thanks. I'll be waiting. Thanks.
Wow, I'm short of words, my brother Emeka. Hey, now wow, I don't even know where to start to compliment you. Oh my goodness, you really hammered on that area that Biafrans have sacrificed their lives. You said more than 50 years. It is uncountable if we want to list out where the areas and incidences that Biafrans have shed their blood. Not that, what is even, painful is that they did not die on their sick bed. No. If you look at the way they have murdered these people, in a very harshful way, we call it painful death. Painful death, unplanned death, unforeseen death. At least if somebody is sick and is laid in the hospital bed for some months, you will say, okay, let's just see how it will be. Maybe this person will survive. You will try your possible best to give medication, run around for hospital bills, consultation and all that. But when you see somebody wake up or even in his or her sleep, they just burn down the person into ashes, burn them inside their own sleep in their own houses, or they just went out to buy groundnut, that's it. Or they're just playing, or they're doing protests. So many. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Thank you. And you are rightfully correct. Yorubas are our problem. They are the ones that have been hiding this thing from the media. Yes, because most of them are journalists, and they have been hiding this, like Pussycat Poo. Pussycat Poo, if Pussycat Poo here, how you will cover his poo. That is what Yoruba journalists are. You see? But do we have the chance to be our own media? The answer is yes. So what is stopping us? What is stopping us from being our own media? Thank you so much, Emek. I think my co-host wants to say something before I continue. Let me give her the mic if she is close to her phone. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. So, yeah, in fact, I'm short of words. Emeka is always on point. I just want to personally applaud you for your brilliant and powerful submissions. You know it all. Even you know more. I didn't raise my hand up to stop you, but I didn't know how to tell you that I would like to ask you something when you finish. With all these things that you know, which you have spoken out loudly for the knowledge of Biafrans and those of our friends and the international bodies that might be listening, what do you think could solve this for us, given the fact that the governors have finally killed our dreams, but they will not kill it. They want to kill our dreams. They are being used by this same group of people who want to continue to use us for the interest of their own people.
Minister Betty, illegitimate governors, they are not our governors. We casted vote of no confidence on them. They are just
I think I am the one that is always using that word our. Why I use the word our is that they are Biafrans. They are Biafrans.
They are not our governors. They are not our governors.
They are governors of Nigeria,
Say
ruling our people, because our people are still trapped there, unfortunately. You know, when you consider everything that Emeka said here, you will just begin to wonder, how would Traore been able to sort his problem out if they are like us? We haven't gotten our nation. We are still looking for recognition. But fortunately for him, they are already a nation. What he felt that Sankara was denied is what he has come to take back. So we are unfortunate. We are fighting these external and internal forces who have now decided to use Biafran governors and politicians in Nigeria government. Please, if you think there's any idea, because I have something going around my brain. I have something, but I want to hear from you because your knowledge is very authentic and powerful. Thank you so much, Emeka.
Okay, my sister Betty, thank you very much. All right. You see, during my presentation, I started from the enemy within. Every Biafran really and every Igbo actually wants Biafra, including those who have properties in so many places. I'm telling you this, including the politicians. Now, let me tell you where the problem is. The problem is, one, the intimidation of Nigeria. Like I said, whatever Nigeria touches defiles, because they are afraid of losing what they have now. So they won't like to engage Nigeria in any kind of disagreement or whatever. Number two, yes, that is still those properties. They want to have them somehow, but they feel the same discomfort all of us feel. They do feel them. And then the next thing is this. They cannot come into it. So some of them feel, and that's why I have been talking to some of us here, some of them feel that, wow, if they are not involved and this materializes, their positions will be, of course, jeopardized. Their chances of being leaders again will be jeopardized. So some of them can be as stupid as wanting to hang on to Nigeria where they have a position overall, because as far as Nigeria exists, so their position is, of course, and their dominance is ensured. So outside Nigeria, the chances are low. But then they are confused. Okay, should we go in? They cannot come in, one, because they don't want to be exposed. Two, because they also see that they don't believe that it's going to be successful, because success has not knocked to the extent to which they can say, let us come in. You understand me? So that is why it looks like the chances are bleak. So everybody is minding their business. That is the truth about it. Remember I said, number one, they don't want to lose their positions because the diseases of Nigeria has given them the political powers and positions where they are staying. So they are more assured there, so they can just hang on there and die and whatever. So they don't care about posterity. The second thing is, those properties they have, well, they feel that, okay, it is more comfortable since they are doing well. That is another thing. The third one is that there is no sign of success coming out. So now, but I want to tell you this, that if there is a sign or chance of success, a lot will change automatically. If there is a sign or chance of success, that will even change all these other very strong factors, which are their position they want to keep in Nigeria. Number two, their properties they want to keep in Nigeria. Those things will now weaken, because all they will be looking for is, if we get into this, you will see them being the first to now move and say, okay, let us have a meeting. I'm telling you, my sister, supposing United Nations says today, we are granting Biafra a referendum, I'm telling you, they will be the first to go to the United Nations office and then start begging those people to say, call all pro-Biafran groups, let us have a meeting, help us assemble all pro-Biafran groups, so that they will also be there. Because they will not like a situation where this thing will be gotten outside their own arrangement. And they don't know how to get into this because, one, they don't feel safe. And that is why you see I've been talking about this, to give them a chance or some channel by which they can get in. Because I know there might be very stupid ones that are not ever going to budge because of those things. But there are some that are still looking with the edge of the eye to see where there will be success. Okay, let me mention it. Before Prime Minister went in, did you ever hear him saying that some people who were not interested, who were in some level, had started to make calls to start making inquiries? They were not calling, it was not to kidnap him, because he was showing signs of success. So that is one. So for those ones that are within us, it is the possibility, like you're now saying, US recognition is going to change all that. It is going to change all that. There was a day I spoke here, and then one man came and started saying you should go after those people and start eliminating them. And it was so unfortunate because I had just finished talking about the question of tagging us terrorists, that if we do anything like that, it will be tagged. And then the person came here and started saying, go and eliminate them, go and do it. You can't do that. I defined on that occasion, I defined terrorism, I defined militancy. And I told us the difference between the two of them, and we should be very, very careful about that. Otherwise, people like Trump and all those countries that have interest might not be again on our side. So you can't be talking like that. And he came here, and even when NK tried to correct him, he was still misbehaving. It's very bad. We can't go that way, please. If we go that way, we will be making more enemies than friends. We can't go that way. So what we need to do is create channels by which they can pretentiously be coming in a channel for them that opens and makes them still do. It is not going to be hard because they will not come out to get identified as fighting for Biafra. But if you identify, bring out something for them and make it look like, oh, Igbo is fine, oh, Biafra is a group, oh, we are Bantu people, we are one united people, oh, this is our culture, they are ready to stylishly be doing that. And they have the resources to support whatever we are doing. So we stay on the hard line, and they will be playing pranks. You understand me? Because I can excuse them for not being that much. But when they talk rubbish, like this Modo was talking before, Kile Fulani killed me or whatever, that is stupidity. And then when they want to talk to them, they will talk to them strongly. But they shouldn't be fighting against Biafra. That is something they should never dream or think about doing the way they are doing, like Obi. But they can stylishly handle their best, supporting on the side. So for them to do that, we need to create channel for them to do that. So they will be having an opportunity to be identifying themselves with Bantu, identifying themselves with Igbo, identifying themselves with the oneness of the East, without necessarily touching on the subject of Biafra, attaching it to them, because they are staying in the midst of people who are ready to do anything. When this thing started, all the time when Wazwike started and we started following him until today, we never thought indeed that these people could kill one person. It was impossible. Even when that is river something happened, it was called a mysterious death. Nobody thought it was them. It was much later that we had these people are ready to eliminate them, and that is why they will be more comfortable with another channel, which I have been talking about. So from that perspective, yes, we need our people, those people in that class, to provide them that channel of identifying with who we are and what we do, our excellence, than talking about Biafra with them, because it is not safe for them. And I'm telling you, it's not the best to endanger them also. So they can be there, and they will be looking at their chances. So when there are advancements like this, like we are seeing United States, and that they will be increasing in their numbers, and they will be increasing in their involvement, they will be increasing in the resources they will be providing. Because the more there is this chance of success, the more confidence they will have, the more involved they will be. You understand? which they are now, including celebrity, including the rich and all that. It is true. This is what I'm saying about that. Now, on the international front, we're doing well so far. Yeah, we are concentrating on the US. We can also, like I said, think about Italy, try out some other people and see how they will be reacting to us. If we try out those people and they get close, we know where our problem is. With Europe, all the time, we will be having problem because they will go and ask the UK what to think about. So, and what they would want them to do. But we can look at those who do not have that kind of tight clinging to UK and appeal to them. And we need much more effort in that. So even as we are going to US, some people should get strong in that area too of Europe and start looking for some other people, particularly to me now, Italy is quite a good one because we have somebody who has some level of conscience there, all right? Then our people generally, the general masses, we need to get through to our people. More knowledge, more education is needed. Much more people. Look, this Fulani whore that is saying she's US whatever charger, her people were able to get down to the root. Because when I went to the village the other time for a burial, I saw, or rather it was my wife that went and called me. Her brother was involved with that woman, and my wife now told her, oh, God forbid that the woman was even destroying what we were doing. And he now called me. I explained to him. I found that he had no knowledge because I don't know how she was able to get to teach so many people. It's like those people working with her on the home front in the de facto worked harder. They met so many people, they were able to indoctrinate so many. So we need a means. I have written to, I've communicated this to, I was doing it with university, then with Toti. So let Toti think about it. If there is a way, we have to evangelize more and get more into our people. Again, trying to free them from the fear, providing a channel that is not too harsh for them to endanger their lives, people will creep in. And of course, our own image building. Because a lot of times, thank God, those people that were really giving this BLGI a bad name, most of them have left. There could be one or two still left here, but those that were giving us a bad name have already left. Let me tell you, if somebody wants to destroy you in this life, two things he has to do. Destroy your relationship with your God, whichever God you are serving. Destroy your relationship with your fellow human beings. Immediately, your image is destroyed with your fellow human beings and with your God. It is finished. You have nowhere to go. So when you come to a movement like this and you keep projecting yourself as ungodly among a people who are godly, you are already destroying your image before those people. They will likely see you as an evil person and they will be withdrawing from you. It is not in your best interest. You need to always build your image, build a good image. And when those people were here, the one that called himself devil, the one that called himself Master Key, and all those things they were doing in university, and they were building this a bad image for this very movement, they were not helping because they were destroying the image. Even when you come here and you start talking about white man, he did this to you, he killed us, they did that, they removed that, and if you keep doing that, you are creating more enemies than friends. So we need to build our image. It's very, very important. So far, let us correct that image, that belief that this is a demonic something or something that is ungodly. Among a people we know are godly. You are not appealing to them. You are destroying your image. You cannot go again to the international community and start telling them that you are going to fight with them. You will boot them out. Instead of telling them that, look, we are going to work with you, just like I said about Israel and the US and Biafra being their own Israel. This is what you should be talking about if you want somebody, because that is what you need. The Montevideo criteria stated number 4 that you should have the criteria. That is to have a local standing, like looking legal. Even if you have all those things, those people now also need to accept you. Even if you have all those things and you don't present a reason for those people to accept you on the grounds of benefits, all the technicalities will fail, and that's what has been failing. So you have to make concessions. There is no free lunch anywhere, not even in Freetown. You have to be able to do something like that. You have to have such agreements. So that is it. So on the international front, we have to first build a good image for ourselves. We need to reach out for those, select those that we can reach out, and then try to build up and concentrate where we are now. Knowing who the enemies are, France can never be with you. Holland, Holland too will not be, because they, remember, they had a lot of them in South Africa, those Dutch people that were there, Portuguese too were there. So those kind of people, we isolate them and keep them somewhere and know whom we are going to move. Now look at ourselves. Can you just imagine? Just imagine what has happened. The whole, the Fulani woman came out and she took men. I don't look at them, but sometimes when some of our own people post something and I look at it, I see men, aged men that are supposed to be learned, that are supposed to be experienced, following that they don't know. One, they don't know government. Two, they don't know governance. Two, they don't know administration. By being with that woman, that is a very simple conclusion by analysis. Anybody who was in this group from the beginning and went with that woman, the person doesn't know government, he doesn't know governance, and doesn't know administration. That is a very simple thing. So it seems the person is completely stupid. This person is clueless about what government and governance and administration are all about. The person doesn't know them. So that's why he will be with her. Otherwise, anybody that is truly learned cannot be there, because you have a government standing, a government running. Somebody cannot just come here and then you turn your own sentiments into the determining factor that should rule government. Your personal sentiment, because you don't like Ogenkele, therefore we should disband the government. Because he feels proud of himself, therefore you disband the government. Because Sonny didn't allow you or your husband to be doing announcement on running space like one woman that called herself Lord Onyema and the good man. They were complaining to me all those days that I should go and talk. I said, what? Let him run. He even came on space and asked Simon, and Simon told him that they should act like mature people. So because of that, that is why this person will leave the government and go after something she knows is wrong. Can you imagine? So the desire for Biafra is not there. What is there is my personal sentiment, my prejudice is above Biafra. My sentiment, my prejudice against a human being, a person, is above Biafra. Simply because I don't like Sonny. Sonny didn't give me a chance to speak on space. That is why I will destroy the government. Even now, she went to the hall, and the hall wasn't able to do anything good. She now stayed aloof. When this Gideon Oka coup plotter started their own, she now joined, and I heard her saying, is Ife here with us? So Hannah Bazioro form a circle, a big circle, who is on our side. That is what a woman, a grandmother, because that's what she is. I know how to be a grandmother. That's what she is doing. So within these people, are people really interested in Biafra, or are they interested in their personal gains? We are condemning those people out there, governors, rich political, rich business people, celebrities and all that. But look at what is happening. Even within the group, you still have people who are worse than them. So that's why BLGI needs to purify itself. You need to purify, and that was why I sent out a tweet the other day. I said, look, because this woman went out there, there are this, what do they call it, amnesty of a thing. She used it with her group to mop up accounts. And they took them, and the Nigerian government filtered that and then switched it to their use. And they installed those things maybe in handsets and just dropped them. They were not human beings, they just systems, handsets where they put those accounts. And then when they started releasing them when they were making their own broadcasts and hosting their spaces. And you saw 1,000, 2,000 and all that they were doing. And I was laughing at them. And do you know that it was Probably, I'm telling you, it was probably because of that the Bokolishi one, that idiot that has kata all the time, the fair one that used to be with Fonny, maybe it was because of that he left, because he felt that money that was used to do that thing should have been given to him to run the program. Maybe they were not giving much. Meanwhile, that money was put into that thing, maybe through another person. That was why he now decided to leave them. It's probably what happened. So within the group, we have this kind of people, their self-interest, prejudice, the sentiments are governing even those who are within. If we are condemning governors, what would you say with those people that are supposed to be learned, those men with enlarged prostates that are following her, Ndi Binina, only so the woman, those 2 minutes men following her, and they say they are learned. So it is so. So we need to purge ourselves from within also. And we shouldn't admit anybody new now. If you want anybody, pick from the people we know from old, because they wanted to infiltrate with that. While they were pushing the 500 and that, they were pushing 200 and 100. And those ones they are pushing to join here are real agents. Those ones are sent to go and confuse. But the ones that are going to do the dirty work are the ones they are pushing this way. So again, you see, like I was to tell you, number one, let's provide, knowing that these politicians, businessmen, celebrities and that, 3 things are their concerns: to hang on to their property, which is of course erroneous; 2, to hang on to their positions, because since they cannot get into this very struggle and join in restoring Biafra, because it's only when they join in the restoration that they can still be the leaders, and they feel that bringing Biafra will swap their positions and they will go under, and they have no means of joining, they may be working against it. Number 3 is the fact that they do not believe in the success. They haven't seen any reason to believe that there is success. Now, so what we can do is provide them, we can level that one of being afraid of not being involved by providing them something that doesn't really attach them with the name Biafra or with BLGIE, but attaches them with being concerned with our people, being associated with our culture, our own people's unity and all that, so that they can partake on that front and still be side by side, so that when opportunity comes, they can still come in. That will give them that feeling that, okay, we are still part of it, if they say we can explain ourselves out. But since they can't explain themselves out and the rigid position is not enabling them to give them an assurance, that is why they can stay back. Number 3, their properties also is still because they feel that, look, they are not sure whether this thing will succeed. So we do bring them in on that ground, and we try to make announcements, to make our achievements very, very clear to them. So the more you do that, the more confidence they have in coming in. That is on that front. And then we have to the rest of our people, knowing the composition of our society, we shouldn't be promoting those things that are anti-society. Don't promote the evil image that is anti-society, that the society you want to carry along does not buy, like damaging your image. It is not good, both locally and at the foreign front. Now, with respect to funding, I have said, you need to create a channel that will give confidence to those people who feel unsafe because of their prominence in Nigeria and the exposed position. They may not be very high, but there is a risk in them because they are in the public eyes. If we create those channels, of course, funding will increase, it will improve, and of course, that will help us to now start achieving the recognition. And once one recognition comes, everything will change. Once even there is half recognition, I'm telling you, everything will change. Betty, my sister, believe me, 1/4 recognition, everything will change. Because it is the unbelief that is the greatest setback. So if you can ask me another one, I'll be able to answer. Thank you, Betty.
Thank you so much. Well, I was thinking of something different about these governors because they are very close by and they are They are the ones that get to our people easily. You know, I understand everything you said, and we are getting there in terms of alliance and the countries that are very humane in their way of reasoning and politically correct, so to say. But these governors, what do you think could be done? Because they are the ones that are constantly carrying out all the dirty dealings of the Fulanis. They are very close to us. They can easily get to our people. They help the annihilation of our people. So I really, those governors, I don't know what I think about them. Just help me a little bit.
My sister, they are not, you see, they are not the one. You see, from 1970, by January 15, 1970, the way we surrendered was you raise up your hand and you say, one Nigeria, while the Nigerian soldiers were passing. One Nigeria, and they were passing. My sister Betty, from January 15, 1970 till today, our hands are still up. Our hands have been up. Our hands have never come down. That surrendering is continuous till tomorrow. Consequently, the Igbo man does not have the strength to be able to confront the big task that is ahead of him, because the British told them to continue to stigmatize Biafra. Do you know they went to the extent of removing it, the bite of Biafra, from the map? That is the extent to which the British went. They removed history. I was one of the first people to mention history on Guardian newspapers when we started in 2012, 2013. I mentioned that history was a problem before other people. Now, they removed history. And then everything was to destroy Biafra. And by extension, the thing now went to destroying the Igbo, stigmatize them, and make them to be public enemy number one. Make them that demon that you see, that evil that you should avoid. That's what happened as a result of the war. And consequently, the Igbo man now finds himself, his hands are up, and he has to continuously shout one Nigeria, in order to prove himself to be worthy to live, to be worthy to receive any favors from Nigeria. That has continued to be the case till today, and it will continue to be the same tomorrow. It is Nnamdi Kanu that has tried to make some people to drop their hands to their shoulders, because he looked at these people in their eyes and spoke to them, and they didn't like that. That's why they are trying to stop. So when he started broadcasting and Igbo started speaking out, Nigerians shook to their marrows. But when we now see Prime Minister Simon bringing on BLA, nobody believed it. Even I myself never believed it when it was shown to me in a dream in 2014. I never believed we could raise up ordinary reed, to flog or to touch anybody. So our hands have been up. Those governors you're talking about, they are just acting. You know, they have a brigade command beside them there. Everybody is avoiding that. It is not them. The order comes from Abuja. The brigade is near them. And you can say, oh, the governor is the security agent. It is not the Igbo governor, my sister. It's not the Igbo governor, my brother. None of them, no Igbo man has mouth. So that the way we say it, Igbos don't have mouth. We say so in Nigeria. In Nigeria, you cannot now, anytime you want to keep silent a little bit, you will be accused of trying to fuel separation. You are not patriotic. You want to split Nigeria. They make separation of Nigeria to look like something that is worse than the devil himself, something that is worse than death. Their children grow up from generation to generation, seeing Nigeria as their God, are seeing the Nigeria as the world that exists for them, and there is no other. It is pumped into them, it is injected into their blood. So consequently, if you dare speak anyhow against it or talk like we do among them, we are seen as the enemy. When I talk in their midst, they are shocked at the audacity. Say, how can you talk like that? I say, I will speak. My children speak like that in front of them and they are shocked. My son was somewhere and some of them were saying, some people in one country were recounting their problems, how they were maltreated, and the Nigerians were saying, oh, yeah. He now told them, he said, what are you talking about? Didn't it happen in your own country? 3.5 million people were killed in my own child. The Igbo one that was there, you are also joining them in crying. What about in your own place? Babies were caught, brought out of their womb and all that. The Igbo, do you know what the Igbo was saying? Hey, don't talk like that now. Hey, don't talk. You're not supposed to talk about. This is what is happening, my sister. I'm telling you. I'm in the midst of these people. I have their experience. I have first-hand experience with them every day, 24 hours a day. Igbos cannot stand up being a governor and keep silent and some things like that happen. Even if you just keep it silent for a day, you'll be accused of sponsoring them. So what are you going to do? Their hands are up. They surrendered in 1970, January 15, and their hands have never dropped. That is why you see these people talking, and they say, you say you want restructuring. I also ask them, you want idiot to come out. You say you want what kind of restructuring? To restructuring my food. You will hear the Igbo man saying, but you see now, we think we are marginalized. We think, but this one stop boldly because Igbos are like people who have been pummeled. They have been punched. They are punch drunk in a corner, and there is nothing because the British have given us away and given these people authority and power over us. I understand this. I am on your side. Those people that say these people should be eliminated, I would even say that before you do say chant from your mouth. But when I look at the situation, Igbos cannot talk. Where are you going to say anything? Look at the one that Major General Ijeoma, I think it was Emeka that posted it. He was saying Nigeria has not forgiven Igbo people 50-something years. Forgiven. So you can see his mentality is that he needs to be forgiven. That is what has been sunk inside them. They believe they have to be forgiven because the person that killed you came back, suppressed you, stigmatized you, painted you, demonized you, that everybody now sees you as the devil, the evil, the death that they can ever meet in their whole life. Consequently, everybody starts shrugging away from you. Your brother that is there with you will say, no, I be South. Oh, I be Niger Delta. That one has it. Because you don't...
Can I tell you if I interrupt? Please, hold, Mary, you paid the Gemma. Hold on, or you paid the already paid the Gemma.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I will pay the Gemma, please, now, because I'm going out. He's not allowed. When you interjected him, it's not right. Sorry. Because I'm going out, maybe I will not have time
Just
again.
5 minutes, Mary. Just 5 minutes, Mary. Or two, I will round up, Mary.
You would have messaged me that you are going somewhere. They will work, not for you to just interject him like that. You're not
so he does, my sister, he does the kind of cross and says, oh, thank God I am not Igbo. He will tell them in order to get away from trouble. The Benin says, oh, I know be Igbo, we don't get anything to do with Igbo. Idoma, that is very close to you, says, I know be Igbo, I don't get anything to do with Igbo. Igala says the same thing. Yoruba, of course, call you Omo Igbo, Omona, Okoro, Omajokutama, Momi. He has up to 10 names for you. So what do you expect the Igbo man to do? He's left alone as a sour, like an injury in the midst of Nigeria. That's the image they have given. Somebody, something that should be avoided. Stigmatized, by excellence, the word, stigmatized, so they cannot talk. If you say you are a governor, they can even the president, is it because they decided to keep quiet? The army can remove anybody anytime if they decide to do that. So this is the reason. They are just chief security, whatever, in the state on paper, but not in reality, especially when you are an Igbo man. You don't have any support. Your brothers around you cannot support you. The Yoruba themselves are also against you because your death is their enjoyment. You are their fear, their greatest fear. That is why, like I told you before, it is a righteous thing to the Yoruba to recompense tribulation to Igbo people. It is righteous to them that Igbo people should be down forever so that they can continue to enjoy oil. So then what is left? Your brothers are not for you. This one that should have been on your side for one thing is also against you. Where will you have the guts to face the general enemy, the one that has been handed the gun to look after everybody? Please, I think our people should look at it that way. I am telling you, it is not them. It is something that they are forced to do, and they're acting that script. If Zeke, with all his might, could not confidently come out and confront Nigeria, there is no Igbo man that has reached that height to have that clout and that power to speak among Nigerians. None. None. Not Emeka Anyoko. None. Nobody. Yeah, you are now talking about these little kids. This one that is neighboring. When did he start bathing inside? Is that the person you expect to confront Nigeria? To do what? These are little rats now. If you know how Nigeria is, you know that these people are nothing. They are nothing. Igbos don't have that stand in Nigeria. Nigerians see Igbos as a conquered people, as a defeat. They have said it before me. Even people who are managing directors of companies saying it in front of me. That, oh, you see, that is what happens. Anytime when the people lose the war, that is what befalls them. They become like that. They become people who are kept under forever. So that is the Igbo people that brought it upon themselves. They start giving you example of Germany, how Germany lost the war and they were put under by everybody. They give you examples of such, and they are good at giving stupid examples from anywhere. This, I am telling you, my brothers and sisters, is the absolute truth. They see Igbo people as conquered and subdued, and people who have to be under as far as Nigeria is concerned. And most Igbos have been mentally defeated to accept that. The man that stood up to them, spoke it before them, and gave the Igbos courage to speak has been Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why they fear him and they also want him dead. Because they respect him, they know who he is. Those of us that stand before them and talk, they are shocked to hear, because I've been speaking to them since from that 1970 to today. I have never stopped talking to them. I tell them you can do anything, but the thing is, this my mouth will tell you who you are and what you are. I don't care what you do afterwards. So that is the situation. We just need, that's what I'm saying, instead of killing or whatever, give them a platform to be a bit free. They also want to get out of that position, because I'm telling you, how do you think that they will always, before they win election, they have to go and start begging everybody? Don't they have conscience? They know now. I have some of them that are in this politics, and I know what they say. The only thing is, they have to eat right now before they start fighting for anything. And what they are eating from, what Nigeria is providing, but they have hope for a better future, and it is in your hand, and you don't need to push them away. You only need to create channel for them, but don't give them a channel that will endanger their lives or such that will keep them in fear. They need channel that will also be a bit smoother for them. If somebody asks them questions, somebody wants to arrest them, they say, well, what, after all, I'm doing, this is a normal something, it has nothing to do with Biafra. But if they're going to do something and say because of Biafra, they are asking for death. Just like we want Biafra or death, they want Nigeria or death. This is the way it is. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate you, and I will always like you to join us here and make your powerful submissions. And other Biafrans that are listening, I hope we are all getting the groove. You know, I'm not asking you to answer anything, but there was a time during the time of Ngige, Obasanjo was the head of state that time, and there was a rift between the chiefs and the youths in Anambra. I don't know what exactly it was.
My
And
co-host. My co-host.
yes.
Please, I'm sorry. Our brother is still here with us, okay? If you don't mind. I think Mary said she has to go to work or something. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
you
okay.
there?
Let
So
her go ahead.
when she
Okay.
finish her submission, then we go back to our brother Emeka. I hope you still be here, Emeka.
Sorry, Mary, go ahead.
Yeah, he will still be here. So let Mary drop her, give her submission. She is already owing 10 a Gemma for interjecting. Is she?
Okay.
Mary?
Just forgive her because
No, no forgiveness, no, Mbao. No forgiveness for
My
interjecting.
co-host, now you dey talk this. So don't let Auntie Kiruka come, Michael. Not talk like that. Eh, wow.
all right, Mary.
Nkiru has already
Okay, go
written down
ahead.
her name. Nkiru does not waste time. He's just waiting for interject. Her name don't that book bag. Okay, one name. Uyaikadi, go ahead.
Okay, Niteka. Tesongo. Mbok niye fang. Eki yaresat. Good evening, everyone. Ekomdo Niteka. Ekomdo Idongibum. Ekomdo Itayanang. Ekomdo Anambra. Ekomdo Ebonyi. Ekomdo Igoromi Igoro. Ekomdo Frefre Niteka. Mbok greeting to everyone. Menekendo ta soden to me. Because nekeke new fang. You know, I did not listen to, I just want to go to the topic first before I go to somewhere because I know, please, we yama. How many minutes you go fit give me? Because I think if I can have 10 minutes, because I asked for it, I will be happy. How many minutes you will give to me?
Okay, since you said that now, speak. Emeka is still here. Emeka is still here because we have to go back and ask him questions. So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Once you reach the 10 minutes, please let me know. Yeah?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Thank you very much.
Auntie Mary, Auntie Mary, Auntie Mary,
Speak as you want.
you just have to relax and make your submission very well.
Yeah,
As you
relax.
can see, there is no speaker here. There's no hands up. So maybe when we see like 2 or 3 hands and you have not finished with your submission, that is when you will start counting your minutes. So for now, just go ahead and make your submission.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah, that is the truth. Akpani Kokedo Sesongo, thank you very much. 1 million Simon Ekpa and Biafra. Thank you very much. If I change when you know hands up, I mean if they give me hand too, I will give if I have the opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans. Good evening, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu Imaikondo. Good evening, our leader. Ayeyen, the grandson of Biafra, Masi Simon Ekpa. We love you, yes, and God love you guys more. Good evening, Nkenkere Abasi, the presence of the leader. And we more listen, yes, till everything complete the way nature asks for it. Yes. Good evening, Nkenkere Abasi. Abasi ne Kuriong Fien. Yes. The grandson of Biafra, yes, 3 angel, Abasene Kiriong Mufo, and Ayana Mutom Fokwen, you will do your job. They like it or not. Because what meant to be, of course. Brgie, Biafra. Let me just look far away. Biafra, Brgie, Biafra Live. Media, matter. Please, so can you guys give me a minute? Matter, break, media.
Hold on. Let me,
Can you hear?
hold on.
Okay,
Biafra
matter.
Live, yeah, is into 3 sections, okay? So you can
Yeah.
pick anyone and talk on, or you can combine the 3. It is left for you.
I
So
just want to put some words here.
yeah, Biafran Lives Matter.
Yes.
Break media blockade. And then the last one is US recognition will end genocide, the ongoing genocidal war.
Thank you.
Biafra Live.
Thank you
Okay.
very much. Thank
Yes.
you. Yes, I want to pick the blockade US US economic, yeah, recognition, sorry,
U.S.
recognition
recognition
will
will
end
end the
genocide.
genocide. Yeah, U.S. recognition will end
Will
the
go
genocide that is
genocide.
going on in our land. Then the other
Yes.
one is break the media blockade. There is no space, so we just have to constrict it. Break the media
Okay. Yeah, it's
blockade.
good. It's good. Anyaka Weyama, that is better. So I need to just pick. I have word here. You know, blockade, US, genocide, you know, US recognition. That is one number one. I will pick it. Will end genocide of Nigeria. These two words, I have to pick it, and I will come back because it was in my head, because for a long time I've been waiting. You know, hurry is not something you can when you're ready to something. You understand? So these two words, I will really please for these few minutes I have, I would like to touch on it. My people, in my own understanding, I don't ask anybody questions. My people, and other people too, like my people too, I like to just explain myself, please. I don't go school, but at least I'm not an English woman. I understand what wrote here. My people, the genocide of Nigeria of Biafrans is not from today. Genocide of Biafra from 1914. Before even the rest of the world notice you, who you are. Believe me, it's a very, very long time. They've been destroying you, me. But no one, believe me, no one like this, say what? Except Ojukwu. Except Ojukwu. And that thing we are fighting for now, I just want to cut it half, because I don't have time for it. Ojukwu fight for it. You see this recognition we are fighting for? Ojukwu try it. We can put it as a Buru Accord. I don't know, make you people no laugh me, I no be English woman. To recognize you like you Biafran. They do it before, they block it. By the genocide of Biafra. Red Cross ask the four corners of the world, nobody doesn't know about it. Of Nigerian war. But it was not Nigeria, it was a Biafran genocide. They stopped everything. Do you know what the jihad and our leader, Nnamdi, let us know that they are coming, not they are coming to give you care. There is economic jihad. What they did in the time of genocide war, where they stopped all the food of the children, and what they noticed Biafran for, before you open your mouth, the children with the big stomach, the children, they are dying, we give them money. This one, I'm not lying, I mean something is happening to me. I'm talking my own life story. Because I'm a Biafran, before I don't know, but from 2023, 2024, believe me, I can show. If I tell me a big stomach woman, I will accept it, but I'm not a big stomach. But don't tell me it was we call it here, in Netherlands, we call it Holo. Holo was not alleen in Nigeria. It was niet. Nee. Is helemaal verkeerd. It was alleen for king. Oh, sorry. The genocide The war, it was not for, it's not a war, it was killing. It was killing people. It was not a war. It was like stabbing you to death, of you to hand over your land to Islamist genocide worshipping of demon. Not only your gold is your land, vital land. Everybody know about it. They put it as a war, as big children. I stop it here, my people. So, what we are doing of you, I come to recognition, because to me to tell you people the truth, and you know about it, because I no go school. I no go school. I feel go school tomorrow. You know, not so much. But I am. Like in Netherlands here, you have to, no matter what you want to do, you have to learn. You have to know the history of them, not your own. Oh. You don't want to talk about your own. By force, by power, anyhow, you have to learn it. Have to know the history of where you are. If you don't know the language, find your language, interpret it. Find dictionary and interpret it for your language. Ask anybody who want to we stay here if it's any of them, you know. So my people, then I understand when I know Biafra. And then they will tell me when I'm a Biafra, they will mock me as a children dying, but then they fight war too. Our own was not war, then they have food. Genocide was not today. Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is a dream killer. Nigeria is a place where the whole world know. It's just a scam. It's just camouflage, not something you can easily believe it. Not woman being to say that someone is there. Unless you're a 419, unless you're a criminal, then you understand that Nigeria exists. You understand? Because no in any international world, no anybody take Nigeria. Anyhow they pretend. They only pretend for your mineral resources. They only pretend for your stupidity, because you cannot stand up and ask for what you are and what belongs to you. That is the problem. That is the problem. But you will not ever, because of all of us, all of you, self-interest. And my brother Emeka, I'm so sorry to say this. I'm not insulting you. Please, nobody misunderstand my word. If you talk about anybody from A to Z, international or Nigeria, what they call, continent of Africa, they're all criminal. I was so hurt because I'm still beginning to have sometimes. They are all criminal. Please, don't say that. All of them know about it. And you don't have to say pity anyone. If any chance they need to die, because very soon the ghost, the spirit of the land will pursue all of them. It starts from more than 2 weeks. And it will deal with everyone. You can't stop it, my brother. How can you say they should pity or they should stand with those people? You say they don't know what they did and they collect money to kill children. Who you do want to pity? You are fighting a freedom. You're not fighting to look for face. If one of the finger will be your pain, please, my brother, cut it off. Cut it off so that it will not terminate the raised finger.
Sister Mary, please, don't go to what he said. Focus on your own.
Okay, no. I just put a word, please. I just put a word.
Leave his
I
point.
just put a word here. Okay.
Hold on. That is the way he understood himself. So don't go to what he said.
Okay. Okay. Please, I stop here. We end here so that my word will not just, In Nigeria, if I mention people name, no, please, but some word when you were talking in the public, Some word will resemble, you have to chip word. They're not that I'm collecting word from his mouth or I'm talking a word, what is said. No. I'm only saying I start from the beginning, my own heart. I just pick one word from his word because it's interesting for me to say a word. Not that I said it before, I'm not insulting, I'm not interject, please. But you see, this Nigerian government, if you want to know your killers and you say they don't know what they are doing, any of their children where in Nigeria they love so much. You see, in Nigeria, when you ask the genocide of Nigeria, your government, whosoever call Nigerians who government from A to Z, 40 states of Biafra, all of them is included from A to Z. We are 40 states of Biafra. All of them, they are your killer. Because why am I saying that? The Fulani coming from Fotojalon, no any of them collect bribe to be scared to kill you. And you've been fighting war from 1967. Let me put it this way. 1966, 67. Your papa died. Your mama died. The born come. How many decades? How many life come? And you will say, some people will say, oh, they are scared. Even you're fighting for your own freedom, or me, I'm fighting for what belongs to me. They will still be, I don't know, we should pray for them. And we continue to die. No, it's a big mistake. Oh. Believe me, if their children will die so that they will hear the pain of other people, is better. If their generation would die, if they don't have pain, if Nigerian genocide from Biafra, they don't have pain in their heart, let what's so important for them, the spirit of Biafra, the innocent soul, let it happen to their family one by one. If me, I be among Mary, my name is Mary Telkam. My husband and my name is Mary Asukwo Akuta. But if I have any, secrets of making other innocent to die, I'm coming here to shout, to make camouflage. Let it happen to me. But if it's not that, it will happen for whosoever. Make Mary sit down here, say this word. You cannot escape for it. And so shall he be. He say, because the genocide is enough. It's enough. My people, it doesn't matter who you are. You understand? Other people fight a war. Other people, we are still living in a life of war. But Biafra is a war of truth. When you lie, you pay the consequences, because the genocide is for so long and it still continue. And we will say some of them doesn't know. An hour later, the one where they call Savior, the one they say they come from heaven to save them, is there in the hand of demon. And some people they call government, they are still inviting the people who keep him there to come and kill Biafra. How stupid all of us is before we wake up from our slumber. How can you pray for such people to change? Or are you praying for their children to come and kill you? Are you praying for their grandchildren to come and kill you? Instead, nature to use them and make the sample for the rest. And you will ask, we should, they don't know what they are doing. Who told you that? Who told you that your crying makes them happy? Your sufferness make the kingdom of demon happy, so you have to destroy it. And demon will pursue them. Yes, I made it talk. Now Mary said it. And Biafra land, the spirit of Biafra, the spirit will pursue all of you people from now till onward. It started for long. Believe me, you like it or not, you can't run away. Because Biafra, you can't stop it. You cannot. No any of you people, no any man from 40 states or anywhere, corner of corner of the world, you can't stop it. The ghost will pursue all of you people till you people know the pain of innocence, how he feel, if it's sweet or it's bitter. Vinegar, now small. You hear me? So my people, the genocide of Biafra, the innocent children are crying because of Nigeria, because of Islamist jihad, because of economic Islamic jihad. They try to kill you with everything. And you people still pity this rat, this smelling rat everywhere, digging hole. Instead, you people to blow the smoke to all of them to come out in the whole world to see it. We will come out here and say, oh, they don't know what to do. We should cry in. For how many years, my people? For how many years? For your recognition, because it's important. You've been crying for it. You've been crying for people to notice you. They give you your nation. They sign by them giving you your templates. They sign by them giving you your law you present for them. So no one will come and help you without you helping yourself. If anyone come out, they will say, you want to chop this, so you want to take this, so why can you do this? Why can you do that? Are you fighting for freedom? Or you're fighting for position? Are you fighting for freedom? Where in hell in the whole world, when you're fighting for freedom, when you're fighting to get what belongs to you, and you're asking who know and who don't know, instead to look who direct you the good way, who don't direct you the good way, you say, no, I'm not following you as a blindness. Instead of that, you ask her how many positions you have, when how many this, how many that. Wake up in your slumber, because what is coming to all of you people, genocide of Biafra, innocent is crying, ghost, spirit of Biafra will pursue all of you people. You know what I mean? Not be me talking. Not be me said it at all. From today upward, believe me, na go ye boy. Siamu febo ku fen. Aye me ni efre mufo. You know the righteous one, oh? You know the righteous? No. Don't make mistake. Because we are not here to pity any woman being. We get, if you pinch you will feel pain. And you want to pinch another person. See, you not go feel the same pain. Whatever you plant in this ground, the same thing you will reap it. That is what you want to happen to all of you people. And even me too, included. Hear me? So genocide of Biafran and the war of Biafran and all what is going on is all Britain. Some of the good one is there. All for corner of the world. They know about it. Because they need your mineral resources. They need your gold. They said they should not let you know who you are. Your forefather, your forefathers, your God of the land, the spirit of the nature, make you know who you are. They are very, very angry. And they are planting your governor where they there, you know, now your brother, some of us, we go say, oh, they not be Biafra, they be mixed blood, or they be this. So who told you that? You mean me, myself, I go say, EKID. EKID away from Ibom, away from EFIK-IBIBIO, away from other, anywhere where you from. You won't tell me, say, that man no be my place, now my own, but he's condemned. We curse him. We curse him within generation. They hear me? All the people in 40 states, you know what? With the come out, we should say the truth. Anyone follow, you have to follow. You hear me? Anyone stand with evil. Don't say, oh, they are not that, they are not this. No, my people, even my mother, you come out for grave, say now evil be your own, means that you're a dark, you're evil, and you will burn to ashes. Yes, now me Mary talk am. Now me Mary said it. And it can never happen because they never learn me evil way. When they are in alive, talk less of when they are dead. Hear me? Because I'm a believer of the spirit. I believe in good spirit. And evil come, believe me, we deal with them according to the template. Yes? That is how he be. All the life, go and ask Yeshua, ask the nature. Everything have template, everything have clock. It have time. When time expire, you can never full it back. When the cup where you full your water, go and check your own example. Go carry cup, full water. When it blow, throw away. Let me see whether you will force that water to put that water again inside. Idiot are them. You know, sir, the thing say now something you can use and play. They tell you to come and phone your coordination to make sure your life is safe. Because that is the people who take your matter to the table. That is the people who tell you who you are. Some people say, no, you don't suppose. Why are you fighting for freedom? Oh, you want to fight freedom between territory of Biafra so that you have Nigeria, jihad, Muslim, all the criminal, both Boko Haram. A lie is a lie. Because God of the Biafra will show you people pepper. Yes, you will run for 40. In short, you people don't start because not be now. It don't take like how many days? Don't take how many weeks? Yeah, run 440. Now you people they say Biafra is a spirit. You use your mouth, said it, and it must happen. You can't run away. Any bird where they fly for up, one day its leg must touch ground. And when you fly for more than maybe 2,000 miles, you never have rest. Do you know what it will become for you? Death. When your leg touch ground. No be now of churches. You go to church, you don't do all the evil. They come say, confess, confess. End of your confession is death. Go and ask for original Bible. Confession is here. That is the truth. God don't forgive everything. God don't like everything. God like things, but God don't like everything. Biafra, fund your declaration. You see, all the government, they know all what they are doing. They are their killer. That is my end of the world. You like it or not. Your government is your killer. Your Iwe is your killer. All the politicians, they are the people. They don't like you. They don't scared. Because if they're scared, they will not send their children to the abroad. If they hear me to learn, because they want you to suffer. The more you look, the less you see. So you have to fight them. If you see them, kill them. If you see their children, if you don't know what to do, go and pray for nature. When morning sun come and pray. If the life you're living, if it's good, make your governor continue to live a good life. You should not seek. You should continue to drive in the armored car. But if it's not good, make the nature, make the breeze, make the thunder find them see. Make the land find them see. Nature, it will work for you. Believe me, if you not stand to work, tell me made it, no be made it. They hear me? Anything will face them as a calamity. You should face all of them. You hear me? If our defense no see them, nature will see them. If the land, if nobody, if the spirit will enter the people, even if violent, equal fight. If you know the what they call equal fight, spirit fight, king kangen. You know, I don't read them more. I for do fire, I don't read them for. I for deal ye the smell, I deal ye the government, I deal you can them more. You go what? See those saying that, ebon to me genocide. Made your me wo say Ekpa. Made your me wo meka mete. Made your person me non yen. Ebon to me if you not take time when their children will come, he will not be messy. And this is the time. If you cross our way, recognition, you must fund it because other people do it. If you don't do it, you continue to die. You go anywhere. God will fight for us. Nature will fight for us. But physically, he's there because that will be the delay. You hear me? Physically, if you not bring and come, you could deal with them. And the one where physically cannot take it, the spiritually will take it. And that is where the God Almighty will know you're ready for it. Not you to go and beg, who want to continue to kill you, who want to continue to make you suffer, who want to continue where the world knows say as you continue to weak, that is the way they continue to milk you and your mineral resources. You see? The way you begging them, the way you say to pray, make all of them wake up from their slumber, that the way the international world see your weakness. Now the way the international world see that you are not serious about it. And you get your template, get your charter, get your law, and you're still begging how we to fight that this idiotic, the blood sucking without them going to the Islamist evil not get penetrate our own land. If you want to die, you die. Make your children, make your grandchildren make up the life. I saw my grandmother and my grandfather, they said it. Instead my children to die, instead of that, make me pay the price for the nature. So that my children will take the work back forward. But this one, your governor, your way, they tell you make you die. Make them, they alive. Now God send them that kind one. Where you said it in this word. Make the children, they die. Make the old people who pass 80, 70 continue to live. How are you going to make a word now? Instead of that, their children waiting for Europe will come back. They will come back to Biafra, continue ruling you in the system of Nigeria by killing you, continue using you as a slave master, a slave pig, a slave Dundee. When their children like Obuadi will die 2017, in grandchildren where you don't even know, you will come and rule you. As Nigeria still continue, they will give another name to rule you. You were like slave, and you were no one come out for slavery, for where you sleep. You will be the rulers villages. Grandchildren, they will come and see they rule you. If they don't want Nigeria, we Biafra, we will still continue Nigeria, and go say no problem. Now they like Nigeria, no problem. Their grandchildren can deal with them. Let us just keep it there. The oil will not finish, the gold will not finish, the diamond will not finish, but you will continue dying. Yes, if you don't want to separate it. And we Biafra will continue funding till the day. And it's not too much, because this one Ebokedo are fight a ghost spirit. Marie call me. Back away Teddy Bennett. Yeah, Mufon no, because all of Mufedi no, Ken Mufedi no, Ken Mufedi in the Atabubadi fought black witch, darkness. Aina, Eboke, the spirit of Biafra be Mufon. That is a disgrace Mufon to me. You could run for 40. When they ask you what is pursuing you, what makes you speak like a mad woman, mad man, you cannot even explain it. And it don't happen for long. Many weeks now. So Nita can book a phone. Make over. You don't even make over. You don't even a bibio. Itiente mufek pesesene. A wangedi young. A wangedi because everyone told me. October me. You don't even worry them because you have for worry them for. Show yourself able to make for the born Biafra land. Make over the pedo yen. That is only a kene a table for. Don't come more kissing on for. Make over. You don't even tell me the word you don't fund you shoot them for boy. Yes, Kimo man song Biafra yen. You don't even buck. Mene kenda basi young pemu for buck. Mene kenda basi kada kenyong you song minute. Nda basi young a table for. E temfo ye table for ye kai kam fo. Ye kaba kuma na fie ne de kai kam fo kuma na ko fie no de rimboro me bro onyi mo kekele Biafra. Mbo e wonga de di si wo iso. E wonga di. Mpo ke ke Biafra mi mo fe me de on sentang banga. Irongyen. Britney kanero. Nsina mo fe dida edem. Ikono nyinero. Nigeria ikoko to genocide war. Made young say mintang banga. A week canero. Nsina mo fe do so weak. Etebo me kake don be me etebo me kindre de min to gondi e mani songo gini don ikono etebo me ake don be ke seke ba ki kot isne ki kore bo mai ke baga amaka ndi fly make ndi awi ko eke Nnamdi eke sangadi nsoke mufeke senam nsoke mufeke nam yagini me do ni ton mufo ni ton mufedi wongeri etangi ko me mufe nam ti utong mufo yo iye utong mufe etebo utong mufo ban tebo ke mufe sininan mbo iki yane 60 anga miyo mekoboro abongen ai meko bebo ke masi Nnamdi Kanu modo baro mufe tone utong mufo ntebo ke mufi kopo setanga me se ado se filme fiongo ke na mami ro se Nnamdi Kanu nam ebimbo miento mi ke se Simon Ekpa do go yegen mufore do even spirit do isongo do boke do yegen ke ya nam po me kwenge muferinan mbo iki yade 60 anga miyo ado nyini kitong yo mufeke tong is it not you people start before we akwe some 80 years 90 years is it not you started is it not you and filme fiongo mufeke tong ya ado nyini la me mufeke boke nyini yedi wodi muferi tong tinan ebo yak nyini bom po yak su kof me continue e wod nyini e ton nyinte yunu sa da mo ke tang e wong e dio e wong e de ka nyini mi yale si tai da tang ta fre kwa ni ko mi ino so mo wo go di ba se mi tente vo sitne ibi fun ibi fun ni tente vo se sine ibi fun because obu ko bi nwan fo yak me we continue e bang na ko bi nwan fo se no ku fo go do tu fo ke sine ndoko mi ne me nya me when you mean block house, I mean it monks for Pero boare ni to boare do take money to photo channel. It's all one timo. A fobo ya meni ni mesele meni ya se since ne mien kile. E da ke diam e bo ko e wo ye ya di phone Biafra me ta so so. E men e do se mu fe ke se nam before e da ke da because you know joko do mi ba mbo. Iki ya ka wo pongpo. Ke ni to ye en fe tang ko mi. Ni ton fe tang ko mi tang ko no basi. Ba se kala ke nyong yi yang gi song e tang ko no se min ni ton nen se mu fe ke na ma pa a ro ge ching poi ro lo e me bo tra de chale bo em poi bo da mi na ma do e wo ro mo de bo ke original mo ro ba so la nyin ye ye ni me tang to me ne ke song a ne ke song a ka na pe da la a ne ke song to na mu fe da ye nyin ko ki song o yi do ro ntoro na ni da mi ku stre ne do ne ke do nyin ni dem yang you destroy Nigeria because you don't pass away with wo. You don't go. I don't buy it. I don't buy same. I don't buy one. It to I get. Who can make it come in for what day? You book him had it to you Nigeria. Kin song pocket perodo. Paseka ni yogi lomo. Ni tefa. Me young metang me fi ini. Mbok. Eki ya deso. No face. Ken kere basi na mampo mini de memo. Frewebo nken kere basi nken kere sina mi tangantum because me plan e bon nken kere basi work America aka Finland ya mo papa mo kin tanye kusen yo mo fi yo nken kere do hu di yo nken ba ke tie kere fon plan ammo e ke do nken kere basi pe work that because I'm with you and the kan e kere oh it's not what we think side we do the biggest mistake. I'm working for Finland. You can see your photo, snap everything. So that Nigeria be a because said you only be tell we work America. Puro man mistake because plan am work na marodo. You na baya resre mo. But why no go? Nsina mayemi ka Finland. You guys say PM. Nsina mayemi ka ikinam to me. You guys say PM. Nsina yemi ka ikibo PM edo prime edo APM. Nsina yemi ka ikise PM ke Masi Simon Ekpa ke odu yon ke me plan ema. Anyema pe work that America kidnap anye kusong. Edibo ya. We don't get the account from there. Your life will be miserable. na make ekpo beef name anyinam ekpo bi bremo yinam spirit of Biafra bi bremo to se ne bi kwenye ya ge disgrace montom ni to se ne mana mo ye ni to mo mi tangi wong di confess bontom me. This is what I was planning. He would never ado good kitente mo kwesesene ibi tepe nature obi nwane kongo mi ye mo ido nyane wo because even no me do tied yo wo ya so wicked. This is a plan ema able to minke nkere mas or want to make it nabanyina mo ikeka e nwane kong oh the money is it the second genocide this one na nye kwedo was o. To be honest to you, you make me do worse. I am the spirit every deal. Ye monto me bomba to bomba. Who pity a won? Who pity a won? No more. Don't even pity anybody with big throat. Kill him. Who pity on? Make about those entangarudoko. Don't pity it. Cause I have to pay. And so shall he be. He buys song of Biafra. Unless same wicked plan. I can do paniko. And you know, I'm be car free. I put on su. The spirit of the land ajemidi pursue modo ajemidi pre mo ekporo the ghost ajemidi pre ke mo ya pre monto mitiru kere mo wonga di kerimbot to free wake up antoro kebiro ibaka wo buision ntoro isonga Biafra du kara iro mo spirit our father anyedo mfna anyedo kara the spirit of the nature adu go basi ake great heaven and earth before nye send the Yeshua adi Yeshua do pity you know me Yeshua do podo mufe maybe thank Jesus no thank come bang here do I'm not talking about that one thank come bang the man go to the spirit of the nature of both fear Yeshua I can no can do both fear ani impossible borowo that is the spirit who can make the mom and I be deal you can move even I mean to include anti yemin ko so shall he be. He say to the run. Ika yem si don fram before. A phone the coronation become fike make this stop. A mena come mufedi, a mena pogo mufedi. A mena jem mami edi because I hear the main target now. Make it pogo mi, make it jem my soki tangi komi. I hear the main target. Don't let anybody who yaka won no mokres on soon of yen. A jem my soki tang me, na hakbe do song, tang hakbe kakan. Aboke some your defense abakironfo. Na hakbe na kakan. Aboke di some the recognition. Ado the lobby, ado the fumedi young aboke any Elias any lobby any frefrenpo. And what we are looking for before, we never have it though. In Edomio. The time our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, how the America go take no us, how international world go take no us. Hey, they are killing us, oh, come to our rescue, come to this, oh, come to that, oh, and now you have someone in your hand, platter of gold, in your hand, that they are leaving your problem, they are taking all your problem to international world in their table. Where you be asking for without no one know you. And now, in this 2025, from 2023 to 2024, 2025, you have it. And you want to mix yourself up. You will be the biggest monkey where international world will look you like a zombie if you don't fund it. I mute my mic here. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you very much, tutors. Thank you. 1 million Biafra men. Thank you very much. And our OB Chicago Simon Ekpa, thank you. Oh, my lovely sister. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Mama Betty, Mommy Betty, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Say
Thank
song,
you.
say
Say
song,
song about
say song about studio. Anamabo, a come
Yawo, Mbakuko, Yabake, listen.
okay, Amenam to Ametan Yahu Yoko. Ametan Yahu Yoko, say song about studio. Yes, so I was just telling her that she has spoken at length, at least she has poured out her mind to the terrorist Nigerian governments that are killing Biafrans. Yeah, 1 million, your hand was up then. Ancestral, I've been giving you mic, then the network will kick you out. I don't know what to do again. 1 million, are you there? Madam Betty, I've sent the co-host again to you. Are you there? Can anybody hear me? Ah, the whole place is silent. Okay, Mary, thank you for giving me that sign. All right.
My host, I'm here.
Sorry, I have been clicking my phone to open so that I can answer you, and the thing is not letting me.
Wait, what is showing on my phone? I need to refresh. I'm not a co-host, Minister Betty. Only 1 million is the host now.
Really?
Yes. So, so maintain the, let me refresh. Oh, 1 million is the host. Now let me quickly refresh. Please go ahead. 1 million, yeah, you can continue. Let me.
Okay, what I'm trying to, Auntie Betty, see if you can bring in our veteran. Is requested. No, where will I start from? Where will I start from? We have all said it. I chipped in something earlier before, and I said that I will be back to conclude on that. And that issue is a very broad one. So, but I'm going to start from here. We have been talking about the atrocities and the complices and the compromising of how the Nigerian state has, succeeded in using the media blockade, in the continuous genocide and the continuous marginalization, killings, invading of Biafrans in their homeland and their territory. So now we should also look at the threatening part of it. So because we all say, some of us we say, we use the terms modern slavery, so modern slavery. So some of us might understand when we say modern slavery. This modern slavery is just what each and every one of us, most especially the Biafran people, has been experiencing. But I'm not going to use the terms modern slavery. I'm going to use it modern media blockade, and the threats that comes with it. So come to think of it, everything has strategies, and sometimes if you are unable to think critically and try to connect the dots, you will not be able to really understand, and you might be, trying to find a solution, thinking that, believing that whatever it is, yeah, that is it. So, but there are other areas, I think, when we were discussing, I thought as much that we must touch. Even I heard my brother Mazen Kudunamba was saying, using the word like, even though you register NIN, you can use another number, this is that and that. So, okay, fine. Yes, I'm going to come to that. So now I want us to understand that, you see, in those days, if we all can remember, it's not just now that it seems like majority of us are now in diaspora. I believe that even self, many Biafrans in diaspora today, majority of us were born here, were nationalized here, were not just nationalized, they were giving birth to here. And many of them, and many of us now that have the opportunity to be here today, we understand and we know how it is, the process before we could even get here. So when we are talking about, I want everything I'm saying now, I want everybody to try to pay attention and try to understand the point I'm trying to make here. So, you know, in those days, it was very, very difficult for most especially we, the Biafrans. You know, it's not easy. You know, when you have a brother who is living in Lagos, hey, it seems like that your brother is living in Australia or UK, you know, that kind of a thing. So whenever it's holidays or whenever people are coming back home, most especially even those ones living abroad, we know they don't even visit, they don't come home. We don't even have any hope that they are coming at all. Even though we are celebrating 10, 15 Christmas, we know that the only thing we just manage to see anyone that managed to send anything maybe during that period, we'll just use that one to remember the presence of that one. Why the ones in Lagos, Abuja, those ones, if they are coming, you will see how everybody will be happy. These ones are coming from Kanu, these ones are coming from Lagos, Abuja, you know. So, and then you know that at that time, you will still understand that that was when, you know, most of our people, you know, we always come and pick our young ones, siblings, you know, take them to the township and try to encourage them, help them to establish them and make them to integrate them as well, so that they will be able to also come back and help others, you know. So, and all these things, all this migration and all these things was not that easy. That was the reason why you see, because it's not easy. So they make everything very, very difficult for everybody. So now I'm coming to the media part. You see, when they now notice that whenever there are this chance now that they are not giving, remember they gave us 20 pounds after the genocide, unreportedly, media blockage. So, and they thought that they have succeeded in, you know, subduing us to the lowest level, you know, and giving us that 20 pounds, we like, you know, we just control everything. So already there has already been selected few maybe those misbreed, or I don't know, those rejected Biafrans, you know. I don't know if I should use the terms of the word Biafrans on them, because they don't behave as one. Anyway, so they have already selected those ones, like the Hope Uzodimba, Soludo, all these criminals, P2B, all these people, for a very long, they have already been, you know, listed out. They have already been mapped out. Them and their, even before then, say their family, they are not even in the zoo for a very long time, because these people are programmed. You understand? So after all these subjugations, after all these intimidations and all these things, so now the next thing is the media. Because it is true, they can do everything and they have been getting away with it, but at least they have to also block the media, because for them to gain access, for them to be able to do all these things, commit all these things, you know, they have to make sure that the media is something that is something that nobody should go there. Okay, now also remember, most of us that also left the zoo there and find our way one way or the other. When I left again now, let him again now. If you know here, let make this noise. Says, man has none of my call. Why you just medicine every time? So I'm sorry, my people. I'm sorry for this introduction. I'm sorry. So, you know, when our people left the zoo, they come to Europe or anywhere. When immediately they manage to find themselves, please, my co-host, try to bring in those that are requesting. Please, there are 2 people requesting. So when they find themselves, wherever they find themselves, that is another medium. Because, you know, in those days, when they come, even though they come, they manage to get that visa. Their visa is getting expired. They go and seek Adoro. They go and seek for refuge. You understand? So in that process of seeking of refuge is for them to also share their story, their experience to the international community. That is another means of, you know, communicating that thing that they have refused to project, you know, through the media in the zoo. Now, we that manage to travel out now, maybe on our expiration, maybe on the visa expiration, then you don't have any choice, because you don't want to go back just like that. You know how you suffer to, you have to go and seek for refuge. So on that process, there is a commission that you will be attending. So that commission that you attend, that will now enable you to be able to lay out those complaints, those atrocities, those things, even though they will not even though they know and they are not going to grant it to you, but though that is another medium of, there will be other innocent, citizens, that are all, even in that, within that short period of time that you are in that country, you will be able to share this communication to others and people that you see around you. So all these things has been projected as a media blockage. So now, apart from that one, they now went back to the drawing board and start thinking, because this thing that now tomorrow now, because immediately because there's something now, because if you check now in America, you see how the Biafrans people are progressing. Even though they have subjugated us to those men, but we don't care. We just try to strive, move on, try to excel wherever we are. And they saw the impact all over the world, even within the zoo in Lagos and other places. So there's something become a very big threat, and it's now attracting the media. So they now thought very, very fast. What are we going to do to stop these people? This thing has already been in place for a very long time, even before the genocide. Now I'm even speaking from after the genocide, after the 20 pounds, the way and the manner these people has, continue to block the information, the facts that's supposed to be projected to the world, for them to understand the atrocity and the manner of which this aggressors called Nigeria has been used against, most especially the Christians and the Biafran people within their territory. So now, what did they do? They went back to the drawing board, and they said, now we need to conclude this deal. What was the conclusion? They begin to strategize. Somebody talked about, I think it was our uncle, Emeka Socrates. He really touched so many points today that, that gave me, actually my inspiration is really coming from the points that he made out here today. It was a very, very great one. So they went back to the drawing board and they were thinking, what can we do? Because we all know that Nigeria is a fraud. Nigeria has never had any verification fact or any verification document, never. So now what are they going to do? They went back to the drawing board. Look, let me tell you, you might say the NIA is a fraud, but see, I'm going to give you example. You see that NIN, it was generalized, fine, but it was not it was generalized, fine, not because of you for the meantime, but as it was generalized, all of you has already participated in that NIN. Okay. But the main people that, because of these people, that they now brought that fraudulent NIN, and it is very, very effectively working with them. And they know. Listen, let me tell you, those people. You see all the whole senators, all the whole Biafran senators, all the whole Biafrans judge, all the whole Biafrans lawyers, all the whole Biafrans artists, all the whether you are living abroad, whether you are in the zoo, I bet you, as long as your name, as they have the list of all of you, all of them, and these people, they know. It doesn't really matter. Like some of us will be seeing whether your account in abroad, whether your account in the zoo, whether your account here, Oga, these people, they have already used that NIN to package these people that I'm telling you about now. Any move, any step any movement, whether you like, you go to US or you go anywhere, they already have your data. If they don't know the rest of us, our data, they have those ones. They have their data. They have it like they are in their finger. If there any amount that even move from their account, you understand? They are aware of it. So that was the reason why they brought out that NIN, to my own understanding, to be able to, conclude, to be able to, finally cage and clone everything that will leak any information, maybe one way or the other, because sometimes you go say, I no go do again. So when you say, I no go do again, they check your button on the system. Remember Pantami, before they even do the NIN this thing, Pantami they have already projected him to go to the main place, so that whenever you report your media or anything, when you shout, whenever you bring it there, it will just put it under it, or it will just put it in the bin, squeeze it and put it in the bin. And remember that he was still the one that was in charge of I think he was the one that was in charge of communications, their communication. So this NIN I'm talking about, remember that when you are registering for that NIN, they have your contacts, they have your this thing. So these people, none of them that their contacts, their movement to anything that they are doing, or that the zoo, Pantami does not have their record in his hand. So, but I'm not going to beckon on that, because we are all here for, solutions. So we have talked much on the media blockade. So I decided to chip in this very one, for us to understand, because this NIN, they connect it to your bank accounts. Then we whether it's NIN or VIN or VDN or VBN, they'll connect it to your bank account, they'll connect it to your data, they connect it to everything that connects to you, your phone numbers and everything. So so there's no how now you say you want to go and buy a SIM card, like the way Martin could never say that you will do this one, you do that one. There's no way that you are using any Zoo SIM card that is not registered and it will work. So this one is something that they have put. So you as an ordinary citizen, you think that they are controlling man. They don't have your time. You understand? Because you yourself, you are not. They don't have your time. But when they have your time, maybe if you want them to have your time, just come out and make noise. You understand? When you make noise, they will just go to the system, type your name on the system, your number, everything concerning your data. As long as you have registered, even you don't need to give them your phone number. Just bring yourself out on the media, mention your name. They will just type it on the system. Maybe they type it, they will see everything about you. You understand? So that one is sure. So, but those men people, they are aware of all these things because they are also a criminal. They are also criminal. That is why it seems like it was one of them that also came out and said that the NIN is a fraud. Why will you not come out now and shout? But when you bring it out, were you not the one that were asking people to go and do it? Were you not the one that were telling people to go and do when you were when something came out? Because you thought that it was going to be used for just only the ordinary citizens. You never knew that it was specifically made for you yourself, to be monitoring you. Now you are shouting that the NIN is fraud. That NIN, they have already used that NIN to cage all of you. Any day that you see this slavery, this thing you people are doing, you must continue to do it until you all will be destroyed. Unless you will have but because we are going to add this thing we are saying now, we are saying it because both those of you that have been operating in that media, because you see, they have used you for a very long time to be operating in this evil way. And now you don't even know how to come out now from this your evil way. Because since all this while you have been enjoying it, you have been enjoying the benefits, you never think twice, you never thought of the repercussion, you never thought of what will happen tomorrow. That was why. But now you are now shouting, hey, it's fraud, because now you have now understand that that NIN was specifically made to control you, because you think that all this while you have been working, they are paying you. Maybe now they are owing you salary because they are not, because this time around they have succeeded. They know that now you cannot do it now. Maybe they are not paying you anymore. That is why you are shouting. You understand? So me, I'm going to yield it here now so that maybe Mazi Samuel will not lose his mind of thought while we continue as well. Thank you very much.
Thank
Okay,
you.
my auntie Betty. Okay, you are there. You can go ahead before we go to Samuel. Yeah.
Yes, Mazi Samuel, go ahead.
Thank you, my Brady. I just don't want to say anything because I made an observation, and now I just called my bank to stop this monthly subscription because usually they send me message and then I'll approve it. But I realized that I hope our Mr. Snow is here now listening. If they have done anything to these people about the bank, they have to upgrade it. They have changed the configuration from subscription that we subscribe for monthly renewal that as it goes out before, right? They made it like a purchase. Now I can't even unsubscribe from it. In our Brgie monthly donation for this thing. So that's just an observation I just made now, because now I said today that I'm home, let me unsubscribe for, because usually they send me message, I will say okay, then they pay for it. Now I realize that they have changed it to a monthly donation, a monthly purchase, like a purchase we are buying something every month, which cannot stop. I told the bank to stop it. They said they cannot stop it. I just want to make this thing known to Biafrans to call on Azubike and Mr. Madabo and others. If you are listening to me now, this is Samuel. I want you guys to know that I have noted that you change the monthly reoccurrence this thing to a purchase reoccurrence, which means it must automatically go out. You can't stop it from your end. If you hear this message, I'm gonna testify against you guys. Remove those things from there, return this thing. If you have done it to maybe up to 10,000 or 20,000 people, that's a lot of money. Even if it is $1 every month. I hope I know our COS is always here. Just this happened now. That's why I want to bring it up. For let them
Okay.
know.
Okay, Samuel, which website are you talking about? Are you still using the old website?
The old website, I tried to unsubscribe for months, and it's not going. But I said they're gonna send me message because they usually send message. Then I will say yes or no. So I've tried to unsubscribe. I just called the bank, said, "Why can't you remove this?" The bank was telling me this afternoon, "Oh, it's a purchase. It's a purchase. This thing. I have to call those people and tell them to unsubscribe me." It is not done like that. So that is the configuration, the new configuration of the website. That's automatically what it is. They reconfigure the website from what it was to their own tune, so that if you have had money, if you have your card saved at that place, you will continue to pay. And I'm calling them out now. They have to stop it.
Okay, I think, okay, hold on,
Okay.
Mr. Betty, go ahead, please.
Yes, I was going to ask him what link was that. There was extensive announcement during that time. Our Minister of Information, almost a month that he used in announcing to every Biafran to stop making payment to them. But as it is now that your bank has refused, such thing has happened to me when Onyendu was around, and I subscribed to be paying monthly, and they added extra £10 to it. So that kind of thing, what you do, transfer all your money there to your other account so that it will be an empty bank account for them. Because some of these banks, they get so compromised, they cannot do what you ask them to do. They will tell you that it is the system. So instead of your money going to them unaccounted for, transfer all the money there to your other account.
This is just a top of the card grade I just got. I just made it because I was buying something from USDC and continued. So it was and because of it, they have to change my card about 3 months ago. About 3 to 4 months now. Then I added this card to it before this thing happened. Just before this thing happened. So what they did now in that old website was to go and reconfigure it from a subscription that you can leave at any time to a permanent purchase a subscription, because that's what it is. There's a difference between configure this thing of subscription that you can reoccurrence every time and you can stop at any time, to a purchase agreement which is permanent. That's the difference in when you buy something from the website, and that's why I've tried it this afternoon. I've tried and tried, but I'm still gonna go to the website and see what I'm going to do. I've tried it the other day, didn't work. That's why I decided to call the bank today. So but I have to call them out now to know that it is a crime. It is a crime. If they don't do it, I'm gonna report them. They won't like it. I know where to report them, and they know I've been here for years. I know about security. If they don't, if my mama Dabu and Azubike and Joy Robi and Joma, because Joma knows me very well, I'm gonna report them in the way they won't like it. Because I don't know, I can do it even if it's $5, but there are so many people. I know how hard the overseas is now. It's very tough now for especially people like us. They have to stop it. If you have to give people option to back out, to get out of that website if they want, then you can do whatever you want to do with it. But do not falsify something that will hold people into ransom. That's exactly, you are honorably now on your own time taking people's money by force. That's exactly what it is. I've made this announcement. I'm gonna give you guys time. If it continues, I'm gonna start writing. Because you are abroad, I'm abroad, and we know our stand. I'm calling you guys out now because I don't want anything that's Igbo man or woman or Biafra. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I don't, because I know my background. But this one alone is making me upset. If you guys do not do it and cancel it so I can withdraw that thing, I'm gonna start writing. And when I start writing, I'm gonna testify against you. Honestly, I'm gonna come to US and testify against you, and I'm keeping the information. And that's the thing I'm gonna do to you, because you guys do keep making us look stupid all over the world. Everywhere we go now, people look at us as being fraud. This is complete fraud. You hijack your website, allow people to back out if they want. Then you are holding the website and forcing people to pay money to you you're not accountable to, and you don't have anything you are selling. That's the money we're contributing, but this is not like a purchase order that everything I buy that month, like I'm buying something from Amazon, I put it as a purchase order every month. Then I continue to buy it. That's exactly what you did. And that's not the configuration of that website before. You can pay in recurrence, and after 6 months, you can say, okay, I don't have money again, then you take it out. That's exactly what it was. Please, I'm calling on you guys to tell Azubike, go back and reconfigure that website. Go back and reconfigure that website and let people who are paying money pay. This is the last time I'm going to say this. If I wait to didn't go, I can now start writing my own. Because we know what to write. And I can physically take you to court from here. Because this is fraud. It's become fraud, open fraud. I know our Mr. Snow is always here listening. You're going to tell our APM and then tell other people, so that they can upgrade it if they are sent it to this thing. That time, call me, I'm going to come and testify. I'll better plane and come to testify, because I have the evidence. I have the evidence. I'm going to keep the evidence. It's on my phone. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Thank
Mazi Sam.
thank you.
Minister Betty, okay. Mommy, go ahead first. I don't know.
No. Go ahead. Continue.
Mazi Samuel, sir. So this thing you are complaining now, even, as in, is it that after canceling the former card, so this new one you got now, automatically there's something still, or you were the one that tried to register through that website, or what, sir? Because
What I did was that in January, my card was compromised through one website in the US. Not that it was a valid website, but the people refused to do it. And I went to the bank and told them, I need to change this card. So they changed this card to a top card. So if I go to cancel it again and start, because I know what it takes to put back cards wherever your cards are now for you to start doing things so much things you do before. It's very hard. It's not like before. I will start changing it every. Oh my God, it's not easy because of this 3-step verification that's being done now. It's hard for you to put something somewhere and do some. I've tried to cancel this thing on my phone. I said, why is it I can't cancel it? I went to the website and tried the other day. Tried for months now, for at least 2 months now since the announcement. It's not going. I said, let me just call the bank today. I just called and they told, oh, it was a purchase order. It's a standing purchase order from the other side. It's the other side that I can call, then they'll cancel it from there. Imagine like that. My bank told me that I can only call them to cancel it from the other side. That's not the setup of the website. This is fraud. This is 100% fraud.
So hold on, Mazi Samuel, hold on. Mazi Ben, you have something to say
1
immediately.
million.
Let me
1
allow
million.
Ben to go.
Wait.
Yes.
1
No,
million.
please,
1
please,
million. Please
let me
hold
say
on.
something first, please.
Hold on,
About
please.
about
Please,
this
we are
issue.
told to hold on this topic, please. We are told
About
to hold
this
on,
issue
please.
that Mazi Samuel just raised, because
Can
I
you
have the
please
issue too.
listen? I'm reading a message now. We are told to hold on this topic. Maybe the right person will come and address him. Can you just obey that, please?
Exactly.
So please hold
Okay,
on. The right
Antitutus
person
is
will come
okay.
and
Yeah, all
yeah.
right. We take it like
Thank
that. Okay.
you. Thank
Okay,
you.
we just
Just
hope
hold
that
on.
Mazi Samuel, biko butu all the
I'm
only
fine.
thing
I'm
I
really fine. I'm not
got.
bothered about it, but I
Yes,
just
only
want
thing
to
I
make it
got
so that
their address.
everybody will not be
It's on
victim.
there. On there. So my uncle Ben, don't worry, you understand. You can go to the back channel. I will just send you message there so you understand. They
Sorry,
to be
co-host,
addressed.
co-host, sorry. Samuel, please, you can call our COS. Okay, he's waiting for your call. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, my co-host, continue.
No problem. Thank you very much. Ima, this time around, sir, see, this time around, we don't need to make too much of noise. So what will be done will be done. So more nobly, I say we come here, can't they talk too much. So Mazi Ben, if you still get the same issue, just report straight to our ministers. No, is here. You understand? Dear ma'am, no worry. We're not deaf to come they make noise again. Anybody will be say you should make a leave and there. Thank you. Okay. I'm trying to bring in our minister. I don't know, maybe Auntie Betty, if you can help me. Mazin couldn't number, you're welcome. When you hear concerning our topic, Mazin Samuel, you're also unmuted. Are you going to contribute now on this topic, or you have something else to say?
No, I'm done. I'm done with it for now. Let me call Mr. Snow.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Everyone.
All right, thank you, sir. Mazin Kudunamba, there, you can take it off from there while I try to bring in minister. If you are ready to speak. Okay. Auntie Tutos, please, can you help me? I'm trying to bring in our Minister Snow, but I've not been able to bring him in.
I've sent Mike to him. Let me keep on trying then.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
try bringing.
All right. So, just like we have been discussing concerning this topic. So we just talked about the media blockade. So I told us about how they re-strategized and came up with this their NIN fraud, So and I also point out that when they were doing this thing, so many of the many of the educated, how do I call them? Many of all these many of the professors, many of the educated morons, many of the educated morons in the zoo, they were thinking that anything that comes, as long as they find themselves in any corridor of power, they are above it. So most especially, they will be the first person to tell you to go and do this, go and do that. All those kind of things. They will be bragging. So not knowing that that this thing was specifically projected at them, to control them. Because when you are working evil work, you are enjoying that evil money. You are enjoying that evil money. and you think that it will always continue to be coming like that. Now they are finished using you. Do you expect that that evil money will be coming? Now the people that the work that they have forgiven you to be doing for so long, how come did you not do this job very well, and you allow the Biafran people to their voice to be heard in the international community? How come you as a senator, you know, all the whole this thing we have been giving you, all these things we have been giving you to do this job, how come did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even succeeded to, you know, win the heart of the whole over 80 million Biafrans? Even now, how come, since we have been, how come that this message of this Biafra, how come that the entire 40 states of Biafran people are in line, are coming to agreement? Is this not media? This is what they are, because they have been suppressing us for years now. Have we forgotten? Have we suddenly forgot? Have they not been dividing us? Is it not power of media? We are saying media blockade. Everybody now will be looking at international. Media blockade, they not put media blockade within our community. When Fulani man, they come the rule, they come become senate, they come become a PA for your community, for your village, for your state. It not be media blockade. The other people will be supposed to ask questions. They know that some people say, for instance, inside that zoo, inside your village, they know who know person will be say Nnamdi local government chairman. They don't know his name. Not be media blockade. I beg you, if I begin to talk about this media blockade, not say what we they talk sometimes. There are some certain areas we're supposed to, that we need to start from some certain area before we even begin to go outside. Because now this thing, now they pain the zoo, when make them go Kenya, go kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How come this thing can't take reach everybody here? Today now, even speaking with the carry for Sabele, he not say Biafra Day. How come? Even though say we see they fear to talk. But the problem now, how they not go come out now come to say NIN are fraud, because they don't use they be like say they want they do they want they shake head. How they tell they say, if you try nonsense, I don't want to come out here na fraud though. So when they use that, they track other people, they, you know, both communication and everything, they galavant. They will tell you, say, do like this, you go galavant, you go they do it. They tell you, talk, say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they arrest him from Kenya. You will come out, he has the proscribed indigenous people, Biafra, he was arrested in Delta. Are you tired of announcing fake news? Are you tired? Let me hit my mic here. I think we have our minister. Minister Snow, you are welcome, sir. Good evening from here. You're welcome, sir. Please, you have the mic before we go to Auntie Mary. Minister Snow, are you there? You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I was actually trying to get your attention so that I can address this thing before you continue with what you were saying. Greetings, everyone. Tutors, greetings. Sister Betty Ford, I greet you on Mazi Onyeka.
Thank you.
Uncle Ben Owabo. Mary Telcam, 1 million, how are you?
My minister, I'm doing
Uncle
good,
Samuel. OJ, Ndalaku, Eunice, Assistant Kira Mecca, everyone who is here, I greet you all. Uncle BMO, I know you're here. Sam, please, this thing you're talking about Biafra website, the one that Zubike is in charge of, right?
Yes.
But everyone has been advised to unsubscribe from that website, right?
Yes, I did. I tried and it wasn't working. I thought it's not gonna come again because usually they send me a message to approve it at times. So they didn't send that message. So I started digging it out to see why. From the past 3 months, I've been trying to unsubscribe. It is not going.
But if you tried to unsubscribe and they didn't go through, you would have tried to get their attention then.
So I don't know whom to get the attention from. I can do this on something online now. It's no.
This is Okay, this is I like to keep it very short so that Koderonyo Obuna is easy to understand. We've been advised to unsubscribe from that website for a very long time. Mazi Sonny took time to explain to everybody why you need to unsubscribe from such a website. But when you come on the air this way and you're talking about this, that's not good, because we're equally using a website that is also very new.
I have the one. I was already about subscribing the one with, because it was having some issues, right? I was going to the other one. I have already known the new one. That is even when I am now. I'm using that website now. But the previous one,
O- Okay,
which
this is the point I'm trying to make, right? You coming here to talk about that is a complete distraction from what we're doing. This is
yeah,
not the right place or the right time to do that. That's what I'm trying to say. And I believe you understand what I mean. If you had concerns with payments with Azubike and the rest of them, if you thought that it was something that needed to be resolved, to announce it like this on the air is not the best thing to do. And I believe you understand what I'm saying perfectly. I'm not saying that you don't have reasons to be concerned,
yeah, but we have to
but
protect others, right? If they haven't done so, because
because Brgie, hold on,
mm,
because Brgie has warned people about that, right? If you even had any concerns that something like this is going on, and you know that you have tried, that you have evidences to the fact that you have tried to unsubscribe yourself and it's not letting you, because some of us also unsubscribed from it and we did it once.
I tried it.
So if you had evidences, uh, I just want to address it because you've already brought it out here, so I might as well just address it right now.
Yeah, I do.
The fact that you tried and you couldn't succeed, all you will do is, with your evidence, you call the attention of Mazi Sonny. You have access to Mazi Sonny, who is your Minister of Information. But when you come on the air and you're talking about wanting them, that's like, if not because we already know ourselves, hey, if you're a Biafran and you're truly supporting what we're doing, you couldn't have, there's no way you're going to be stuck in that website, making payments, having donations leaving your account every week and every other week and every other week, and you're supporting what we're doing and you're not forced to talk to somebody about it. That's not okay. In the first place, if there are people who are thinking like that anywhere at all, you shouldn't be thinking that way.
The
If
other
there
one
is
is
a
still
problem,
going. Yeah, but I just wanted to subscribe to this.
Mazi Samuel, look at what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, hold on. I'm not saying that your concerns are not valid. Any kind of criminality against Biafrans, we must condemn it anytime, any day. As long as it's against Biafrans, we must condemn it. Yes, if this is a crime that they're bringing up against the Biafran people, you tell your Minister of Information and he's going to address it in the right way, in the media if need be for him to address that. But he has advised people. He took over a month to advise our people, educate our people, speak to our people on the need for them to exit from that website, to even pause from that website. He made sure to do that. So this is not how you should bring it up. That's all I'm trying to say. Just for every one of us to learn. Behind Eme now, we're on a more, everyone should know. We have a very serious issue to talk about here. When you talk about the media blockade, everything boils down on money. Let me tell you why. If we have access to get a radio down to our people, we will save their lives more than we will ever even know. We will have access to get to our local farmers who really want this nonsense to end. And this Ochichi will roll off. We will give them that security that they need. If we cannot kill the hypocrisy. Now that there's this spook about, they are taking control of people's accounts. How many people are going to be stuck in this? So how many are we supporting Biafra? We must kill the hypocrisy if we really want to rewrite everything that has been written against us. If we truly want to rewrite everything that has been written against us as young Biafrans, we tell ourselves the truth. We do what we have to do. each and every one of us, and as one, we will achieve what we want. When people who contributed to when they claim to have a lobbyist that were paying $80,000 a week now cannot contribute to help pay $10,000 a month. Isn't that ridiculous to you? And we all believed in the same cause. So we must kill the hypocrisy as Biafrans. If people act like you don't hear us, it's okay. But if you want to be with us, you got to be with us with your heart. If you're hearing us, you know what to do. Kanu, I really want to appreciate everyone who has been here. Why I had to address this kind of thing is we don't like spooks like this on our airspace. This is Brgie airspace. We're discussing serious issues with our international allies. These are criminalities that people who claim to have been Brgie are doing in Brgie, or doing in wherever they're doing that, because we know all the instructions that they have. As learned people, we must act like learned people. Learned abrokwe go oh to kikabia mananya the thing. Or to take nobody will rub it away. Let's use that 6 and do what we have to do. I don't know. If we must liberate Biafra, we must kill the hypocrisy as Biafrans. Come together. Bring our little Ejemma. Stop stressing your brothers and your sisters that you see here screaming all the time. Stop stressing them. Just a few thousand of us. Give the people's